drive for Lyft during the day.
Oh, you drive for what kind of like forklift? That's the biggest little city is what they call it. You should call yourself the biggest little comedian. Marketing trip.
Put that on shirts.
Tony, when he drives, Chris had 10 times a time. Oh, that was funny to me. Fuck it. You drive for Lyft and what else?
And just the comedy.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
What did you do before you drove for Lyft?
I have a little degree in video production.
See, a little degree?
Little degree.
It's regular size in his hands.
Yeah. It's not like a 4-year degree. I just had a little certificate with my name on it. But,
are you talking about a degree?
Yeah, a little degree.
Why do you keep calling it a little degree?
It's not like a serious like bachelor's degree in video production. I just
what is it? You just talk about it like you made it yourself on the back of the Monopoly.
I got this over
eBay. We can only put PCR repair commercials.
I have a little certificate of achievement.
Oh, yeah. Achievement. What it's in your wallet?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, did your substitute teacher fan tell you about your certificate of achievement?
Hey, I want to fucking kick you out.
All right.
Oh, he taught me how to kick.
Oh, no. All right.
Actually, Red actually knows this. I used to do video production for the Moonlight Bunny Ranch.
Oh, yeah. No, that way.
Yeah. Redman has an account there.
Yeah, I do.
He loves there so much.
Wow, I know. You do comedy there also.
Yeah. I did the podcast and all that there. Interesting job.
Bunny Ranch sounds like something you put on your salad.
You see that?
Tuna salad, maybe.
It was a fun job.
Dude, why do I feel like you're the only Lyft driver that I know that charges himself when you throw up in your car? It's funny to me. Fuck it. After dating you on that one. It looks like he eats a lot. So, all right. You're like cat Lyft driver. Drake, what's your favorite food?
What's that?
What's your favorite food? What do you think caused the same thing you guys want?
Oh, man.
Are we hanging out in this weekend at the Funny Ranch?
I'm a big fan of like taco trucks right now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Are you giving the whole truck or just half of it? He's a big fan of stopping them. He runs out of them and he gets ice cream.
That's how I get my cardio. I got to after him.
So, how long have you lived in LA?
About a year.
About a year. And you like it?
It's like cartoon town out here. It's like not real life.
When you say the littlest big city in the world,
I don't really miss that place either.
when you say it's like a cartoon, what do you mean? What do you see out there?
Like 1 minute you're looking at mansions, and then 5 minutes later you're looking at homeless people blowing other homeless people. You know what I mean?
There's no way you're looking at that. Yeah. Homeless people don't really blow other homeless people. If they do, I'd come by and check it out. Instead, they're like, just sleeping.
For Vermont. You see on Vermont all the time.
Where did you see homeless people blowing up?
Oh, yeah. I saw a guy.
Where's the cross streets of that?
I have no idea. I saw a guy take a shit and what?
And for mine, did you really see somebody blowing something? I saw a guy take a shit in a bucket. Okay, well, yeah, that's the same thing. Good call. Very good, Brian. Oh my God! Jake, can I give him a cookie? What's the cartooniest thing you've seen, though? Shit in a bucket. I mean, I'm not impressed. You're right. I see that. It's amazing that the person even used the bucket. That's true. Sometimes they just do the wall lean and they let it drop.
Another shit-related thing I saw a homeless guy do it mid-walk. Like he walked, drop trout, bam. This was like downtown, 3 p.m.
Right. That was the time of somebody running out of controls. You have a family or anything?
Parents up in Northern California.
Yeah, you get to visit them a lot.
Yeah.
What are they like?
They're retired. Now they grow a bunch of weed up there.
Oh, cool. You real cool?
Yeah, I do. Is that obvious?
Yeah. What do you do for fun? What are like your hobbies and stuff?
Bowling. I play video games.
Yeah.
Gamer.
What kind of video games are you into?
Online shit. I like to kill children, like online. They're really good. When you kill a child in a video game, it's very rewarding. They get really racist too. They get very racist. What do they call you? They call me old man. I have an old man voice when I racist. Thank you for answering my question.
When you're beating little kids in video games, you ever notice the Kevin Spacey's in the same chat room as you?
I don't.
You play video games. House of Cards.
That's right.
All right, Jake. You should say before, but I don't think that's not how it's been for you. All right, take a chance. Moving on. Jake, do you have any like special skills or talents? Anything that you're like really good at?
Just dick jokes.
Really? It's a shame you didn't do any of those. When you do karaoke, what do you think? I can hear like a
Yeah. Funny Bones.
Yo, what's
He's pretty good. Drake, I think you the path of many a great and
I'm gonna give now adjusted my computers and did my robot.
That's all, right?
Did you see the eclipse?
Nobody would ask that for me.
Did you see the eclipse?
Dropped it up for an Asian.
There you go. Isn't that how it works?
Elliot Havens. Perhaps the best. Handwriting. I'm excited to see this. Elliot.
That's freaky. Right. That makes sense.
I saw a bumper sticker the other day. I went to bookstores. I went to a premium for bumper stickers. And for
Sounds good, big dog. Sounds good. We'll see you then, big dog. Take care.
Today, and you've already got your nice phone. All the charisma and sweaters of a young Bill Cosby. Also, we're with you on the Kevin Spacey allegations. He looks kind of like that guy, Anthony Rapp. Wait, what'd you say? The guy that said Spacey jumped on him when he was 14 kind of looks like him. Did you say a name after that? Did you say the victim's name? Yeah, Adam Rapp. What is it, Adam what? Rapp. Wow. Rapp. Adam Rapp. Have you ever been molested before, Elliot? You tried to tap my... No, I have not. Because the reason why, if you're wondering, I'll just say it. The reason why I asked about the name, because I thought you called him a rat. I'm like, for telling on Kevin Spacey. You rat? You shouldn't have. Why'd you rat out Kevin Spacey? I love how we're gonna get it, you rat. You fucking rat bastard. I honestly, Elliot, halfway through your set, I just started daydreaming about how hilarious it is that this. I can't imagine what kind of day this guy over here had.
I'll say this about your set. You stayed awake for all of it. He was awake for the whole minute, so that was an achievement.
Sir, I want to do something special with you. Can we sit you just in your chair in the back of the stage so that people can watch you fall asleep? Come on up here. Come on up. Yeah, please, I'm begging you. Just bring your chair up here. Now, if you want to help, now you can help. Get your ass up here. Bring it up. There you go. You got up there. Skeleton's gonna do it. Nice chair. Good job. Yeah, Joel gets it. Yeah, there's no percussion during this point because he's a team player. Fuck yeah, what's your name? I'll just sit right there. What's your name? Do you want to give him a mic? No. Caleb, it's Sleepy Caleb, everybody! The newest cast member of Pro Tony. Alright, Sleepy Caleb. Now, I know he's awake right now, but wait till you see what I've been watching this whole episode. Just do your thing. Just keep watching the show as you would. You don't have to try to stay awake. You just do you, Caleb. I feel like I really, with Elliot, people you can lean on. I worry these are going to fall over. And they kept doing a thing where they dumped them awake, too, with both elbows on each side of them. So I'm excited to see what happens here. All right. I hope you pick something really mellow so we can watch it just completely doze off. I know. Perhaps even Elliot Havens if we get a chance to get him up there.
Oh, yeah, you still gotta talk to him.
Yeah. So, Elliot, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
Where are you from?
Seattle.
Seattle. Okay. What do you? How long have you been doing it there? How long have you been doing it here?
About 2 years in Seattle. I just moved here beginning of October.
Beginning of October. So this is the end of your first month in town. How's it been going for you?
Pretty good.
What's
your job?
What's your living? So
What are you sleeping on? I have a couple of roommates. Pretty normal. I was going to say a chair at the comedy store.
Come on, Funny Bones, everybody. That's Joel Burns. What do you do for work?
We for a sock company.
Sock company?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sock company? Yeah.
Wait, socks?
Like sock. Do you ever masturbate in your product?
Nailed it.
I don't get high on my own supply.
My wife is a sock, all right? What kind of socks? What is so special about your socks?
Honestly, I don't know.
My wife.
It's pretty normal socks.
Wow, I can see you don't work in the sales department.
No, I do actually work in the sales department. You know, for a sock guy, you're really shy in the ankle department. You can't even see your fucking socks. Let's take a look. Oh, boy.
Wow.
Oh, that's a Jason mask on your sock? Nice.
So how long have you been working in the sock industry?
About a little less than a year.
A little less than a year. How'd you get that job started off?
Just with my buddy in Seattle. I went to college with him.
Yeah, how long is that in feet?
Are you running a great sock trophy? Yeah. I'm trying to, help people with their marketing.
Elliot, where'd you get that sweater from? Seattle? Brought it down there. You that made the trip.
Yeah, I can't remember where. Oh, you got it from Charlie Brown's House of Brown Shit. Yep, that's where I got it.
I've known Charlie since he was about knee high. It's a sock trick, you fucking idiots. Wow. Good Lord. Bye. What do you do for the sock company?
I do accounts receivable work, which is mostly just like invoicing, boring.
Sock.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
If you go to work and you play the sad jazz music.
No, I work from home.
Wow.
Now walk around like you're going to work. Now with your head down, Charlie Brown style.
Another day at accounts receivable. Yeah, the old sock company.
Stop by and wave to the girl in HR.
Not the most exciting job in the world. Not a job with a knock your you-know-what's off, if you will.
Exactly.
Elliot, I've always noticed that people named Elliot have, like smarty pants parents. Do you have smarty pants parents? Like, oh, that's Elliot. Yeah, like that.
Well, at the very least, they have an alien friend.
Elliot, make sure you take that one sweater with you when you get down to Los Angeles. When October comes around, it's going to get quite chilly. Elliot, you never pack properly, Elliot. That sweater goes a long line way back in our family, Elliot. Your uncle, who was a great molester, had that sweater. And whose uncle, who touched him, had that sweater. Elliot. Make sure you take that sweater, Elliot. Is that close? Is that what your mom sounds like?
No, that's not what my mom said.
Send me more socks, Elliot.
Do you like Reese's Pieces?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Is that what you call them? Reese's Pieces? Is that what you call them?
I think it was just called Reese's.
Whoa, I mean, you would end up getting peanut butter cups if you ordered Reese's.
You can get any number of things when you just say Reese's. You gotta go specific.
Suck it to me.
Yeah. You gotta be more specific.
Is there a funny person at your work? Like, who's the funniest guy at your work? Why is he funny? Is he like, I'll cut the ends off the socks and make leggings? Yeah, it's just many salesmen, I guess, because they just like act all friendly on the phone as soon as they come out. As soon as they hang up, they're like, freaking cunt.
You guys ever like make any YouTube videos or you anchor videos or you crew videos? Sock jokes.
Yeah, you ever hang any stockings by the chimney with care?
Anybody ever call you a little ginger bitch?
Yeah!
Little ginger bitch. Does your family still have that leg lamp?
Yes, we are. Stories. Do you identify as bisexual? Do you like philosophy, like Socrates and Elliot?
Yeah, yes.
What's exciting in your life? What have you been enjoying about your year in Los Angeles that's different than Seattle? Why do I feel like you missed the rain?
I don't miss the rain. I haven't been here for a year. I've only been here for like 3 weeks.
Oh, 3 weeks. Oh, that's right. The beginning of October, not the beginning of the year. So what's different? What do you like about LA?
There's more places to do comedy, and it's sunnier.
Sunlight.
It's really just we were like, we went to Venice Beach.
Yeah, it feels like
I hear your conversation while we're trying to talk to those starved rent.
Somebody's shared this out. Elliot, do you have any special skills or talents? Do you some type of like? I feel like you're really good at something that you're not telling us about.
Soccer.
No.
This guy Quidditch. You're good at Quidditch.
Yeah.
This guy's more mechanical than a rock. Soccer ball.
Wow, you got an audible laugh from Sleepy Caleb on that one, Jeremiah. You're waking the dead over here. Sleepy. Fuck yeah, Sleepy Caleb.
So sleepy.
Look at him, he's waking up.
Ay, I'm so sleepy.
I think anytime somebody in the audience is starting to doze off, making them sit on stage is going to be real.
Yeah, no, I love it.
We'll wake her up.
Caleb looks like he's from the show Narcos. If the Narcos was part of the word narcolepsy.
Holy moly, that's hilarious. Caleb looks like his wardrobe is from Jose Crew.
Wait, what is that thing you keep bringing out for jokes now?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where do we get to on special skills and talents with you?
I don't have any.
Come on.
I think I'm an okay writer. I don't know.
Come on, you could do better than that. Other than writing and stand-up, what's something that you're doing?
I'm a skywriter.
Answer the question.
I can't think of anything.
You can't think of anything that you're good at.
Can you like really draw? I can draw a little.
Smile at strangers.
Okay, what?
What do you like to do? What do you like to do for fun other than stand-up comedy? Stop puppets.
I smoke weed.
Smoke weed. Come on, and that's not. Sorry.
That's why it's still like that.
And then do what? But then what do you do?
Yeah, then what?
You just smoke pot and sit there like. I hate that. It's like the weirdest answer to me. Like, smoke pot or don't smoke pot, but that's not one of the things that you excel at in life.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, that's just not just.
I think we took it to the next level.
You can't because you are. I smoke pot. He is very good at it. He's very good at it.
I smoke pot continuously.
Yeah, he's very good at it. So he can't speak for himself.
I guess you're right.
Moment saved.
You have a good point. And then what do you do? After you smoke pot, what are some things that you like to do other than write or draw or stand up? Because those are the three most horrible answers you can get.
Can I get a bottle of breast milk to the stage? I don't think that's how it works. I don't think there's any.
I don't know. That's pretty much all I do. Hang out with friends.
Maybe that's some of the pink guys.
How often do you cry at comedy shops? You want to play this game where you just smoke pot and write? I'll play the fucking game.
Let me tell you, write your laptop and don't even plug it in.
How many times do you ask somebody if they have to watch your laptop or you go to the restroom?
I've done that before.
I think you fucking
Yeah.
You have 20 minutes, I gotta drop a serious.
Screenplay. All right. Elliot Havens, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. His first time on Tony. Woo! Elliot motherfucking Havens.
He took the hits.
He did.
Yeah, he's good about taking hits.
He's gonna write about this tomorrow.
Shit.
Tony, that guy's sweater smelled like Teen Spirit. All right. This is the part of the show where we're going to bring up our regular. We have a young lady on this show, as I'm sure you all know, that writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week, and one of the most difficult and interesting roles in all of comedy is the sole regular here on Tony. Put your hands together for her. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She just fucking does it every single week. It's the great and powerful Allie Makovsky, everyone.
Hi. I am being harassed by spiders in my house. It's terrible. I'm too afraid to kill spiders, but I'm a big advocate of killing them. I have to have my roommate come in and kill the spider. And then I noticed I've been watching a lot of Netflix documentaries about murderers and their lives, and they always interview the family of the murderer. And someone in the family is always like, oh, Bob couldn't kill a fly. Bob would never hurt a fly. Bob wouldn't kill a spider. It blew my mind. And I'm like, that is crazy. You're just chill with bugs. If I have a boyfriend, I'm like, hey, can you kill that spider? And he's like, no. I'm like, oh, are you saving your energy to kill me? I feel like I have postpartum depression, but I've never had a baby. I'm getting excited by the news. That's how depressed I am. I heard North Korea finally made a bomb that could travel all the way to the U.S. successfully. And I was like, finally.
Allie Mikowski.
Missile, my bad.
You have a lot of spiders in your apartment?
It's not an apartment, it's a house.
You live in a house?
Yeah, I do. I got a good deal on it.
How big's the house?
It's like a normal size house. I have 3 roommates and me.
How many bedrooms?
4 bedrooms.
You have a bedroom?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah,
How long have you
awesome.
lived there?
Since I've lived in LA.
Wow. I guess we've never talked about that before.
No need. No.
Hey, Tony. I got your phone code.
Thank you. I borrowed it from my twin brother Elliot.
That's not real.
I've got a joke for Allie, Tony.
Oh, a dad joke from our single dad, Jeremiah Watkins, for Allie.
Yeah, what is the most unfaithful animal in the animal kingdom? A cheetah!
That was adorable.
He didn't give us a chance to answer, though. We read that on a go-go. Go-go.
Caleb's laugh, man. He's really waking up back there.
Caleb loves go-go.
One time I gave Caleb a fake Molly. And
Wait, what?
so Caleb comes to the show quite often. Yeah, he's here all the time.
Right now?
He needs somewhere to sleep.
I know, this was like a couple months ago when we were at the bar and I had probiotics, like these probiotic pills that kind of look like Molly, ecstasy. And I was like, hey, do you want to do a Molly with me? And he was fucked up at this point, like he was already drunk as shit.
Yeah.
And so he takes the Molly and he puts it in his pocket. I'm like, no, you can't just save it for later. Like, I'm giving you a Molly, we have to take it together.
Yeah.
So we both take this probiotic that he thinks is Molly. Like 30 minutes later, all of his friends come up to me and they're like, what the fuck did you do? He's already fucked up. He got kicked out of the store. Like, he's a mess. He's like throwing up. And they're like, why did you? No, it's true. You weren't fucked up. Anyway.
The night you did that, I was you said it. Yeah, wait, keep going with your story.
So his friends were like pissed at me, and I was like, no, you can't tell him, but it was just a probiotic. He's healthier than he's ever been. Is that my new limit? Was that my new limit?
Yeah, it was. That was great.
In this case, the witness really does rest.
My goodness. Caleb, does that sound about right to you? Is that how you remember that night going? Was that probiotic the thing that put you over the edge?
No, she definitely gave me drugs, that's for sure.
What Caleb Damn it. What animal does Caleb relate most to the animal kingdom? A lion. I don't know why you go down on some lady at the end of the show.
Hey, Allie.
Hi.
You look like Cruella de Vil's niece who's staying with her for the summer. Have you had any animals?
Hey, Cruella, teach me about puppy murder.
No, I don't have any animals, just the spiders in my room.
Spiders are good because they keep other bugs away.
Yeah, but I still don't want them. I just don't want any bugs, you know?
Oh, is that what you
Get rid of them
blame
all.
the cobwebs on your pussy? Wow, there it is. There, you hear that roar? That is an official joke.
Is that a callback back or something she actually
No.
thinks? It's out of nowhere saying cobwebs on her. She's never had sex. She always talks about how
She has sex, but she doesn't count.
Okay. You want to know the gayest part of all? A maggot.
Wait,
So those cobwebs are penetrated by men who can't make her come. Yeah, so there's no cobwebs.
They can get through the lip. Yeah. Why would the gayest part of all be a maggot?
Think about it. He was trying to think about it. That's why he asked you.
Oh, okay, I got it. Wow. This was a rhyme with a dirty word. That's a 17, Jeremy. I was really trying to figure it out. Alright.
That bit's definitely ending up in Tonto's axe. Is it Tonto? Fanto.
Caleb, what drug do you think she gave you that night? What did it feel like? Do you think she tried to Cosby you?
That was a placebo for sure. It was for sure.
Placebo? How often do you come to the show, Caleb?
Every single week for the past, year, 2 years.
And how often do you fall asleep?
Never. And this is like honestly, I'm pretty tired.
Why? Why are you so tired? Why are you so tired? Did somebody roofie you with Valium earlier?
Did you actually ask for a Tylenol? Did you accidentally crank up your sleep number?
Shit.
Why do you think you're so tired, Caleb?
I can't explain it.
What do you do for a living? What do you mean you can't explain?
I work 2 jobs.
What 2 jobs do you do?
2 restaurants.
2 restaurants. Wow, what restaurant?
Horrible rappers.
I work.
What restaurants? What are they? Bed and breakfast?
Just beds.
That's smart.
I actually work at a BJ's.
Oh shit! Joel's ready for one right now. BJ's and what else?
Is that the place with the pizza cookie?
Yeah. Great.
Fucking Kazuki.
God
damn it.
Carl Strauss.
What? I like Carl Strauss. They got the red trout.
Carl Strauss is the brewery and restaurant.
Oh,
Just a
Okay.
brewing company.
Brewing company.
so would you ever want to do 1 minute here in California? Right now? Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
Never
No,
once?
I'm a fan of the show.
You want to try it right now? Will you try it? You want to try it? There she goes, Allie McCloskey. And switch seats. Caleb, what's your last name? Caleb, what's your last name? Put your hands together for Caleb Burlton, everybody.
Alright, so I've just been peer pressured into doing stand-up comedy, just so you know. Alright. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Neither do you. We're on the same page. But, so, I recently used Tinder. I don't know how many are on the same page. Maybe are you on the same page? I don't know. But like they have like this super like button that I'm not a fan of. I don't like that. In my opinion, I wish there was a super dislike button. Because in opinion, I wish all these girls knew how much I hate them. No, I hate them. I hate all of them. I hate them. Like, no. There's not, the super like? No. Super dislike. 100%. I wish they all knew that I hate them. That's it. I just want you to know. That's it. Oh my God.
Wow, Caleb motherfucking Walton. How do you feel right now?
It's like I was falling like dreams. I literally.
Definitely.
Someone told me you fall asleep in the crowd, people might notice.
This is new.
Yeah.
People might be like, what's this? He's sleeping. He's sleeping. No one else is sleeping.
I suggest you fall asleep in the crowd. It works.
Fuck yeah.
It's nice to be little asleep.
I'm asleep.
He's not even know. It's just, he's sleepwalking right now.
It's the sleepwalking. He's sponsored by Amber.
So hot.
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
What's the Titanic's least favorite lightest iceberg?
He doesn't give you a chance to answer.
It goes down on a lady. There's all of this stuff going on that he could have made a joke about, and instead, right then in that moment, he decided to write a brand spanking new Titanic joke.
You just walked up here and had a good set? No! It's that easy. You just gotta fucking do it.
For the past 20 minutes, I was trying not to fall asleep in that chair. I was trying so hard not to fall asleep, just like, I can do this. I can do this.
Yeah.
I can do this.
For the last 20 minutes, we were hoping that you were going to fall asleep. You are asleep.
I would wear that for sure.
Caleb, so let's talk about it. You're not really on Tinder?
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm on Tinder.
Why do you hate everybody on Tinder so much?
No, because like, they give you the option to super like someone.
I know.
You do it, Caleb, you said it twice in your 1 minute. No, that was forced on you. That was a forced minute. You do it. Stop thinking. So they give you a super like, they put that 24 hours. That's it. I'm like, I don't want to do that to anybody. But it was super dislike. Oh, I would do that to everybody. No, fuck all these fucking guys.
After all that, you really just had the joke again.
No, that's not a dislike. Super dislike.
Tony, can I give a note on
Yes, Father. Go ahead.
All right. Now, I want you to say the code that you just did, okay? The super like, super dislike. But instead, this time, whenever you say super dislike, go. Works with your hands. So, okay, so do the whole thing again. With that motion. Again. Towards the audience. It's going to crush. Same thing.
Do it again. Listen to your dad.
Yes.
Do it again. Do the fucking joke again. Do it again.
So I'm fucking on Tinder, right? I'm fucking I'm sorry. Fuck Tinder.
Keep going, Caleb.
Okay. So I hate Tinder. I hate it. So like the truth is like I hate Tinder. Honestly, I forgot the joke. I forgot. He's running me too hard. I don't even know what I was going to say.
What happens?
I didn't know about Tinder. I don't know what happens, but I don't know what he was going to say. Yeah, dads in the crowd. I'm hard.
Your dads are ruined every possible.
I love it. Sex.
I think you should pitch this idea to Tinder.
Honestly, I agree. Honestly, like, in reality, like, the people who are on Tinder, like, super dislike.
Have you ever gone on a date from Tinder? Never.
That's crazy.
All the girls on there are hot. I think we need to introduce you to that friend, Kevin Mack.
Oh, I love Kevin Mack. Kevin Mack's my idol.
He's your idol?
Kevin Mack?
Wow.
Hashtag king? Oh.
Hashtag swipe right?
Oh, the swipe right is just so a guy has a free hand to jack off. I swear to God.
Hold up. How many girls have you met on Slumber?
Hey,
This is true. This is true. I am never awake.
What kind of bed do you sleep on? Do you have a bed?
I do have a bed. It's a normal bed that I sleep on regularly for many hours.
Jesus.
There's a passion in me.
Come up here real quick. I want to ask you a question. This is a fun, wacky show. Let's just keep it loose. I want to see if Kevin can help you. Kevin, he's having trouble with his Tinder. What kind of advice would you give Caleb? He's never gotten a date on Twitter.
I need help.
Go ahead. Tell us what you would do with Caleb.
If you've never gotten a date on Tinder, then you just swipe right swipe on everything.
Swipe right on everything. Caleb, have you tried this before?
Treat it like a game. Every time you match with somebody, you get a win.
Swipe right on everyone?
On everyone.
Everyone?
You get the super like button once a day.
Like every single fat girl? Like you want to swipe right?
Caleb, I don't think you're a narcoleptic. You're a narcoleptic like Waldo. I don't think you're big pillows to sleep on.
Slumbers can't be choosers.
Christian, you're a handsome and you're funny and I'm going to fucking murder you.
Have you ever picked up any chicks on Napster? Kevin, you don't swipe right on him.
You should try Slumber. No?
No, you don't swipe right on everybody. No.
I'm not a fan.
You swipe left for almost everyone. Nines are better. It's blackjack. I swipe for nines. I hold on to all right.
So much for anybody.
Okay, yeah. Here goes Kevin Mack one more time.
Kevin is a professional. He knows.
You have a story about Caleb? Oh. Okay, there goes Caleb Walton, everybody. Caleb, great job, man. Come back up, Allie. Let's finish our talk with you real quick. Something happened this week?
Yeah, I went to a music festival last night, and it was just really cool. I wanted to share the story before I left. I was walking through this quiet, small area, and I hear my name. Someone said Allie, and I looked, and this guy comes up to me, and he's like, "I'm a huge fan of comedy." And then he said that he listened to Kill Tony, and we took a picture, and I just wanted to say that it's really cool that I get to do this every week, and that was a shout out to Aldo. Thank you.
That's good. There you go. I like that. I like that. Nice girl, Allie Makovsky. Follow her on at Not Allie Mac. Elliot Havens from earlier is on Twitter at Elliot Haven. Caleb, what's Caleb's Twitter handle? Well, all right. Hashtag don't sleep on Caleb. Yeah, exactly.
What is it? Caleb's right there. What is it? Belak?
It's Caleb backwards.
Caleb backwards. So B-E-L-A-K. That's it. With the K. Okay. All right.
I super dislike that.
Yeah. I don't know. 9:53. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Okay. It's been a fun episode so far. You guys having fun out there? Alright. I feel like we've seen this person before. Vivian's going to bring Nick Paradoyanis. There he comes.
Hey guys, how are you doing? I don't know if you can tell by my pediatric whiteness, but I'm a fan of professional wrestling. And like any fan of professional wrestling over the age of 14, I am completely stoned out of my mind while I watch sweaty men touch each other. And this combination of weed and men touching each other leads to some pretty interesting insights in my mind. And one that I've been mulling over recently is what happens when a pro wrestler goes through a midlife crisis and has to find a new meaning in life. And this is what it look like. Oh, fire! The Super League Slam Dance League Champions. It's a cast College. Let's steady. We're going to steady. We're going to put down the paper. And we're going to finish this game.
is that with everybody?
Yes, that was for some people in the crowd.
Yeah.
Like some people enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I saw Caleb smiling over there.
We put Caleb in a sleeper hold.
So Nick, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year.
A little over a year. Now we've had a human being that had no idea that he was performing for his first time here tonight, who's never done stand-up once before. And he was on that same stage as you were 10 minutes before you. And he had a better set than you. How does that make you feel?
Oh, I didn't have a good set.
You seem like an adorable man. What do you do for work? Like, you seem like a nice guy. Like, you would, like, open the door at the Wizard of Oz or something like that.
Oh no, we talked about this. I'm a waiter at the Yard House.
Do you have a Tinder joke?
A Tinder joke? No.
What else did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
I was doing the eye patch.
Oh, that was pretty epic. Eye patch is now gone.
So yeah, I have a Tinder joke.
Okay.
Hey, I want to start a dating app called Blender. It's like Tinder, but for people who like blended drinks. Now let us hear that joke.
Wow.
That's a good joke. It's all delivery. Comedy's all delivery. That's what I hate. Like, it's true. It is. It's true. Super. This one.
I love a good blended joke.
Can I say removing that eye patch was a really bad career move?
It is interesting. I remember now, you were this jolly, likable pirate last time. You could basically say anything. You had a real life, like, yaws and, like, bloody eyeball. It was creepy.
Yeah.
I like Yarl.
He still has the pirate shirt on, which is nice. Sure. We'll throw it back to those good old days.
Impersonations are something that you really...
Yeah, you have to be awesome at it. It's like a Macho Man Randy Savage, which is one that everybody could do. Do you have any other impersonations?
Yeah, let's see the rest. I don't.
You don't?
I'm sorry, I kind of agree with that now. Can I teach you one real quick?
Yeah, do it.
This is Christopher Walken when he finds out his flight's been canceled. Why? Like, impressions are not that hard, dude.
You can hear Doug Benson in the new Batman movie. Right?
That's right. Yeah.
Lego Batman.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true.
Is that really that? You make noises?
They make the gun noises. They make gun noises, but Bane doesn't. The other characters do. Yeah, so it's very insulting to me, Nick. I'm sorry. But if he did make a gun noise, it would be like this.
Nick, what are the other things that you do when you're not doing stand-up or working at the Yard House? What else are you into in life?
I do location audio sound and audio post-production as well.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a fan of pro wrestling. It takes up a lot of hours of your week.
How does it take up a lot of hours of your week? You're watching it on the network, the WWE network?
There's so many places to watch wrestling.
I'm asking you where you watch wrestling. There's really not that many places to watch wrestling.
I do the WWE network.
Yeah.
I do Flow Slam. I do New Japan World.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're into it.
Yeah,
Indeed.
I know.
Did you listen to this Horseman podcast?
I'm a rewatch wrestling guy, Matt McCarthy, you know.
Yeah,
The Horseman starring Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, me and my friends have a wrestling podcast.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
A lot of people like wrestling. What I think Tony likes is like it's kind of fun, it's funny and stuff. But to you, it seems like you take it to a different level of serious.
What's your favorite thing about the wrestling? And by the way, it is concerning that you who watches it a lot, you seem to really consider it gay. Like you really made it seem like I'm a wrestling fan, so I watch these sweaty guys touch each other. Like if that's how you look at it, like that's crazy. It's you're a little bit gay, maybe. It's like if a UFC fan or boxing fan was up here and like, yeah, I'm watching these naked dudes touch each other because it's basically the same amount of touch. And UFC sort of it. If athletes touching each other is gay, then I guess.
All right, let's get Fanto back up here.
Fanto knows all about this. You saw the way that guy kicked earlier.
Yeah, I'm not good at kick.
Have you ever been with a man before?
No, I've not been.
Have you ever thought about it?
No.
When's the last time you
Which one?
When's the last time you were with a woman?
Like a month ago.
A month ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Ooh. You ever hook up with anyone at a wrestling event?
No, that would be
Natural. That would be natural.
I'm sure interest.
Just you're wondering what the
I have a
word
feeling they'd tap out, but
yeah, she'd have to be a real stunner, you know.
you ever wrestled with depression? So when we got this podcast, Dad, shut up, Dad. Big podcast.
What else are you into other than pro wrestling? There's got to be a close secondary.
I used to be a touring musician.
A what?
Touring musician.
Oh yeah, what do you play?
I play bass.
Really? Oh jeez.
No, bass off.
I'm just tired of this kid right now. You want to have a bass off with Chroma Chris?
No. White, bass off. White, bass off. White, bass off.
All right, here we go. To close out tonight's show, we're going to get to watch this nervous Sour Patch Kid, Nick Carradine, play the bass. He's already almost crying. But we're going to put a little more pressure on him. He's going to play the bass. Nick, when's the last time you played the bass? It's been like 2 years. 2 years. All right. Well, this is great. He's a touring musician. You're going to have a solo off. We're going to follow you. We're going to follow you. You start. All right. Here he is on the bass for the first time in 2 years, live on the #1 live podcast in the world. It's Nick Carradine. Wow. Okay. This guy's up to time. This isn't working. This isn't working. Can we turn up his bass or can we turn Joel down like a... Go on. Come on. You're rocking, Nick.
Feels like I'm in a guitar center.
Yes, it does. Oh, he's about to try to do a sax solo. Talk about improvising. Yeah, bass is something you can't really have a bass off unless you're having like... Yeah, it doesn't really work. I don't think it really works, but... there he is. That's a real basic solo.
Yeah. Nick really can play. We established that.
Yeah.
You know, I always wonder though, like most songs, you don't even really notice the bass. If I could just like roll in the background, I think bass is just being lazy. You know,
This, Chris, you want to knock out your solo? You think you can do that? This is going to be... All right, here he goes. There he goes. Just go ahead, Chris. I think we just found out what the Seinfeld team sounds like if it was on the Fuse network. It's like South Park mixed with Seinfeld. Anyway, here goes the Nick Carradine.
Yes, I like wrestling every single day, and I like to up in the way wrestling in my life. Wrestling every day.
What is happening?
That's all I watch.
Look at the drawings of Ryan Chase. Alright. Look at the drawings of Ryan Chase belt, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, very nice.
Wrapping up tonight's episode. There we go. Go to RyanJMedia.com and plug your everything.
DougLove'sMovies.com, and it's always a blast to come out and play with you guys, so thank you for having me.
We love you, Doug.
Thank you.
Watch everything. Getting Doug with High, Doug Loves Movies, dates everywhere. It was DougBenson.com, right? DougLovesMovies.com. TonyHinchcliffe.com, my Australian tour, La Jolla, Philadelphia. A lot of fun things coming up and a lot of fun dates popping up there in the next week or so. Jeremiah Watkins, you heard him do that song there towards the end, and so many other great things during the episode. Jeremiah, what else is going on?
November 7th and 8th, come see me in New York City, and I'll also be there through the 15th. So come hang out with me. Come see Stand Up on the Spot. And then also November 30th, The Wave is headlining La Jolla on November 30th. So come check that out. La Jolla Comedy Show, San Diego. At Jeremiah Stand Up. Thank you guys so much.
Patty motherfucking Reagan, the band leader.
There's over 6 billion people, so if you want to kill yourself, go ahead.
Chroma Chris.
Just follow me on Instagram, Chroma Chris.
Chroma Chris. Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. I'm mostly sorry. Book me on your shows and the Dodgers. All right.
Hey, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter, man.
I know, I sure do. And right now, you go to Tony,
ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
one more time to try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Live audience, we love you. Thank you for your loyalty. And how about one more time for Caleb Walton, everybody? Come on.
Today in 1972, the NBA Cincinnati Warriors announced that they are moving to Kansas City. They become the Kansas City Omaha Royals, splitting their games between Kansas City and Omaha, and eventually changing their name from Royals to Kings. In 1985, they were moved to Sacramento, where they remain to this day. And today in 1998, Harvard is the first.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get the Tony Expert. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hello, good evening, and welcome to Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great Brian Redband, everyone. What's up? Ryan J. Eagles here, drawing tonight's episode. Comedians, are you out there? Make some noise, you fucks. The opportunity of a goddamn lifetime. Bucket of Destiny is here. A lot of fun stuff happening. Brian, very soon we're going to be announcing, I'm just going to put a little teaser out there. I'm just going to say, we're going to be, in the future here, very shortly, announcing some major Kill Tony road dates. Now, Josh Martin's here, everybody, the producer. People hate Josh, naturally.
Yeah. Also, this week, if you're listening to this live, I'm going to be in Indianapolis, Columbus, Ohio, and Pittsburgh. Go to DeskWeb.tv and click on videos.
And I'm going to be in La Jolla this weekend in Australia from November 22nd to the 30th. Melbourne, Sydney, Adelaide, Brisbane, all of Thanksgiving I'm spending in Australia. A lot of other fun dates coming up at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's all good and dandy. I think we can keep it moving. Let's just jump right into it. Shout out to LA Speedweed. Who loves marijuana? Thank you. You love marijuana too. We have a short table and 3 guests. I'm going to bring out tonight's guests, everybody. Every single week, I guarantee you, some of the funniest comedians this week, of course. They're different. Put your hands together for the Sklar Brothers and Punky Johnson. Wow. Sklar Brothers, some of our favorite guests. Yes. Here, you guys go down there. You guys go on the edge. Sorry. Punky, this is her first time on the panel, but one of the newest regulars of the Comedy Store. All right. Like a lot of my favorite people, a true Comedy Store comic built up from the darkness as an employee. Is that racist? No, I don't like to say darkness. I accidentally said darkness. Oh.
I'm used to it. It's fine.
She's used to it. Are you excited? You have organic grapes that you've brought with you?
That's why they better be. It was $9.
It really is. $8. You can go to Whole Foods. You really are a patient.
I'm a healthy bitch.
Sklar Brothers, welcome back. Thank you so much. The fucking Sklar Brothers, everybody. Silly. You don't know what's about to happen to you? You better recognize. I'm excited you guys are back. I'm excited about everything. It's a fucking fast-moving episode so far. I'm excited. Let's bring up the band, shall we? Oh, we're missing. It's my favorite band in the world. It's the best goddamn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chris Chroma, the bass player.
And no Jeremiah.
No Jeremiah?
Yeah, Jeremiah's on the road. I mean,
Oh, okay. That's funny. Pretty sure I saw him in the hallway. Let's see what happens.
Let's see.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's Jeremiah Watkins. What the fuck? Obviously, they are the Beastie Boys. This one, it's not going to take me multiple guesses. Every single week, they commit to different characters if you don't know. How many of you have listened to an episode of Kill Tony before in your life?
Right here.
It's the motherfucking band. Clearly the Beastie Boys tonight. Am I correct?
How you doing, Ed Rock? I thought you were dead. Yeah, right?
I'm Ed Rock!
How you doing, Yauk? Are you alright?
Who's the other guy? Who's the guy with the saxophone?
That's Adam Yauk, who died a few years ago. Yeah, you're great.
Back from the grave! Wow, so you guys are going to be the Beastie Boys the whole time? Yo!
Pretty sure the Beastie Boys have never said that. Mike D on the drums. How you doing, Mike D? Oh, shit. Yeah, extra large.
Holy shit. Well, that seems like it's going to be pretty tough to do an hour and a half as the Beastie Boys.
Yep! Uh-oh.
Holy fucking shit. You guys ready to start this crazy ass show or what? I have a bucket with like fucking, I don't know, maybe like 70 or 80 fucking names in it. People sign up for the opportunity to get pulled out of the bucket and perform 60 uninterrupted seconds in front of this amazing audience here at the world famous Comedy Store, and of course, the hundreds of thousands around the globe. You get 60 seconds, you know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Aw, that means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. What the fuck? I mean, the show is supposed to have, alright, there it is, format.
Yeah.
You guys ready to start this fucking show? What? It's episode 238 of Kill Tony. For those of you paying attention on your Kill Tony bingo cards, let's just jump right into it. I pulled a name out. Ooh, in parentheses, it says, from out of town. Put your hands together for Tara Brown. Oh, shit. I'm immediately excited. Come on, make some noise for Tara Brown, everybody.
Good evening. So I've been on a pretty bad dating run as of late. I went out to the movies with a guy, and once the lights went down, he proceeded to pull out a bag of cocaine and snort it right there in the theater. Now, oddly enough, people thought that would have been the thing to offend me, but it wasn't. I'm like, hey, they used to know. I was more taken aback by the fact that he didn't offer anybody. I shared my goobers earlier in the night, and that was a hardship on me. The brother has a drug problem, he can get help for that. Not sharing his stuff is selfish, that's a character flaw. And then, I'm finding too that guys don't tend to follow up. I one time looked at a guy, he looked at me, I smiled, he smiled, and he kept staring. The problem with that is I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York, and where I'm from, if you look at someone continuously for more than 3 seconds, that constitutes a threat. So at that point, you either need to rob me or ask me for my phone number, but you got to make a move somehow. Thank you, everybody.
Tara Brown. Hell yeah.
Don't step up on her like that. Do not.
Tara, you are adorable. How long have you been on stand-up?
For 3.5 years.
Where at?
At the Comedy Zone in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah, no doubt. My call. My call. The guy who runs that club is amazing. He's like got the whole job. My call everywhere. So you guys want to go to this museum? Go to this museum. That'd be great. And we're like, yeah. He's like, I'll get you there after hours. You guys want pastries? Go to this place. You guys want to go do a NASCAR run? That's good. You guys want to jerk off a giraffe? We're like, whoa. Got a guy for
giraffe.
I wasn't offered.
Oh, you weren't off of that. Well, never done that?
So he's not sharing either. Oh, all right, okay, all right. Did you say you're from Brooklyn?
Yeah.
There's Steve too. Man, there we go. I cannot believe that just happened. What are the absolute fucking odds of that? Yeah, it's amazing. That's a 10-star fucking Beastie Boys joke. Nice. It's just all you had to do was
Welcome, Smokey.
right there. Holy shit. I like the show. Can we get
This
into
shit
that?
too big, dog.
Yeah, sure.
How are you?
First of all, great job in nice beginning and middle.
When are you gonna play your game?
Did not.
I'm well, thankfully.
That's a good point. He's not sharing. It did. How long did the day go on after that?
Not much longer.
Did you sleep with it? What was
Actually, it was tougher than leather. That's how long ago it was.
Wow.
DMC, remember that?
Oh, yeah. So,
It wasn't.
well, you
Very
need
big
for
dog.
that because there's not a good story about it. Not a lot of plot in that.
That's an interesting.
That doesn't sound that much fun.
I've done it.
You just, oh. That's a children's movie. Children's movie.
I share though. I mean, I'm, if I get it, I make sure I get enough for everybody to do.
Isn't cocaine though a selfish drug? He puts out cocaine and it's like,
How much you keep it, dog?
party.
For sure.
Well, I'm here.
Meth, you're like, you don't have enough teeth.
How long you been?
Actually,
Mr. Wednesday. How long have you been here?
Thank you.
I got in yesterday. I'm here for a work event. In my daytime life, I do PR. So I wanted to get on stage.
Programming robots.
Yeah. Nailed it. Are you with anyone right now or no? Boyfriend? Man? No. But looking. Okay. Yo! Oh,
Well-
shit. Come on, Yo. You're dead, man.
Threesomes, one night stands.
I don't think you probably ever played this game, but are you familiar with the game Mousetrap? It's the one on the board where there's like 15 things you got to set up, and everything's got to be exactly correct. Yeah, so it's like that. Basically, well, a lot of people are, and basically there are a lot of moving parts to it, as you know, in that game, and with these robots, you have to set up everything perfectly, absolutely perfectly. And if anything happens on my computer that is unexpected, like for instance, I got a little pop-up notification in the bottom corner that says I needed to update it, that throws it off, because everything is measured exactly the way that it needs to be. So consistency is really important. And what happened recently, I was using a I was using a service that gives me free emails, like a temporary email service, and the temporary email service is down. So when that happens, I have to reprogram everything to a different temporary email service, and it's very time consuming for something so minor. And it's totally a lot. But when it works, it is phenomenal. So basically, what these robots are doing is they are spamming people on Twitter communities, which I don't know if you're familiar with Twitter communities, but it's basically normally if you just create a brand new account and just start spamming, you'll lose your account very quickly within minutes, at least in my experience. But also, no one will see what you're doing. No one, because it's you're not following anyone. It's a brand new account. However, if you go to Twitter communities and start spamming, 1,000 people may see it before your account gets banned. And if you're smart and you don't Like, let me check. Like, if you don't spam too much, and then you just leave and create another account, your stuff will stay there, and it can stay there for a long time. So, basically, it's basically what I'm doing, and it's a very good strategy, and I'm just waiting on it to come to fruition. So, I had it all set up before I went to bed. And normally, what happens is like I'll go to bed and like I don't know, a few hours will go and something will get messed up with it. It's not my fault. It's just something will go wrong. And um, at least recently, the thing that went wrong is the email service went down. So I'm working on that, and it takes a lot of time. It's like very intricate. It's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of fun. Um, um, well, these aren't servers. How many accounts do I have? Thousands. Um, yeah, that's true. I mean, I've been 24/7 for more than 3 years. How many accounts do I have? I have 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Twitch, 200 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitch accounts. Um, that, yeah, I've got a lot. You're good, big dog. Well, when are you gonna stream your game? I'm ready to watch you. All right. What did the person do wrong? Who are they chasing after? After? Oh, that's fun. That's baller. Yeah. Um, I mean, like their future technology. One thing I've one one thing I've always thought is really cool that I don't know why the United States does not utilize more is British aerospace Harrier system, the vertical takeoff and landing system. That to me has always been fascinating, and I don't know why it's not used more. Um, yeah. Do you know where the most secretive, well, Air Force bases of the British government? All right. Are you sure it's mine? mean, I can hear myself on multiple devices, so I think mine's okay. All right. Do you know where the most secretive base is? In as I understand, it is located in Australia near Adelaide. You're good, Big John. All right. Well, I'm waiting for you to play your game. In the meantime, here's Kill Tony.
I guess so. Why are you so certain about one at a time? Positive.
I'm 48. I don't have a lot of energy. I just want to.
One at a time. Well, that's. She said good. She's like a club at capacity, one in, one out. You don't have a steady. You have a steady Charlotte.
No.
Like that you have sex. Oh, I was going to say, what are we talking about? Powder or something? No, that's a basketball joke. Yeah, he has good class. Right. Bring him up for Brooklyn? Tara, what do you do for fun? What is like a hobby or something that you like to do? Or
On the fun, I write. I do this, and the comedy is just really honest.
fun? Anything else for fun?
I know I'm pretty good.
Really?
Yeah, a little
You
bit.
watch TV a lot?
I do watch.
What's your favorite stuff to watch?
This Is Us.
Yeah. This is us.
Really? Are you serious? Thank you, Ray-Ban. Jesus. That's amazing. No.
All right, what else? Name something else.
All right, Ray Donovan.
Like super white shirts. Jesus. Ray Donovan? Are you talking about Ray Donovan? Rick Schreiber? The only Schreiber, the lead role? Rather than the show she watches, the coke that guy got. And movies. All right, it's Ray Donovan's number 2. I gotta ask, what's your third favorite? I don't even know what This Is Us is, by the way. This is what is it? What it's every show, NBC show. Do you watch porn or no? Do you not watch porn?
Oh, I thought it was fun, baby.
Yeah.
Why would you hate it?
Don't hate on her.
Hate on me like
No, I like it.
you say when you're young, you know, you usually pick on the girls that you what you find it.
Yeah. Okay.
You said Coke, you might be all right.
Yeah. Not all shit. All right, Tara. You're so lucky.
Thank you.
Hopefully, we'll all see you. Yeah, are you getting at the Comedy Zone? Free, like, open and feature tracks? Good for you. That's good. Great. That was awesome. Yeah.
Thank you.
I like it. Tara Brown. Tara Brown Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah, Tara. That's fun. Good for you. Just funky just thank her mother for her. I just heard her say thanks for not mentioning my mom. I'm a dad. Really? You know this 48. It's 48. Back 48. Alright, pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jordan Perry. Alright. We have physical movement. Here he comes. The comedian's really pumped for Jordan. Jordan Perry, everybody.
Alright. How we doing? I'm going to go ahead and try and connect with the crowd. Anybody else besides the last comic snorting cocaine? All right. What are the odds? I'm trying to stop sniffing cocaine. I don't know about you guys. It's addicting. It's weird. Like, you ever snort so much cocaine, you start talking like the villain from the first Men in Black movie? You're just like, excuse me. Excuse me. Do you think I could get just a bump of your yayo, perhaps? Just a little bit, just for me. I'm the only one. Okay. I swear, I'll do that much cocaine. I'll just see a girl over there. I'll do this. I'll see a girl and I'll be like,
Yo, dog.
okay, now exactly what I do. I thought that was his impression.
Generally, we don't, because we don't tell God what to do. So if like someone sneezes, we use more like Yiddish, like Gesundheit, which is German. It just means like no. You say whatever with which you're comfortable, big dog. Well, it's better than nothing, but I don't think. I think they're kind of at a stalemate. I don't think one side's necessarily beating the other. Arguably, Russia's winning because Russia still has invaded. Yeah, but then didn't Russia advance? What gets dangerous and interesting is when Russia starts using like Chinese and North Korean mercenaries. That's when it really starts to become a world war. Please do.
This guy's now throwing his voice into Red Band's computer. 2.0. Jordan Perry, welcome. This is your first time on the show?
this is
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Where are you from?
Georgia, Marietta, Georgia.
There you go.
Do you do mostly impressions or no?
No, that's like the only impression.
Yeah.
Did you write that 5 years ago when Men in Black 2 came out?
No, I wrote it like a year ago. It's a good movie, man.
I just don't remember the bad guy.
Oh, I remember that guy.
That was
And Black Lives Matter. Oh, wow.
Most of these guys never said.
So now you live in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
For how long?
About 3 years now.
How do you make a living?
I'm still working at Harry Potter world.
Cocaine and Harry Potter. Yeah, well, what are you going to do? I'm the Harry Potter. I'm going to be a ride up with the front of the hypocrite. Well, and if ever like phrase makes sense. And if you take your kids there and you know that they're on that ride, just know that the operator is the That's right, yeah. The kids are safe. That's why I quit, man. That's why I quit. Yeah. That's funny. That's me. It's funny. What did you do? I don't know. I was a movie driver. I worked at Project Taco. Why are you laughing so hard at his thing? It's super driver.
Yeah,
By the way, I love Project Taco. You can find out what this is. It's that Heidi Klum's Mexican
Smokey, I'm working on something. What's going on, big dog? You're good. I watch you when I can and I comment when I can, but like I said, it's like very intricate, and I have to. You're good, and I have to pay attention to it. I'm watching you though. No, you're not being bigoted. That's not the right word. You're just being. You want attention, and I understand. Okay, so what is the name of this game? Okay, that's what it looks like. I was gonna say. It looks like war robots. This looks like what war will be like in 100 years, maybe. All right, so is it a team game? Okay. Are you shooting bullets or are you shooting lasers? Are you shooting bullets or are you shooting lasers? Oh, okay. Why are you calling them vehicle? Are these vehicles or are these weapons? All right. He's gonna get you. He got you. Can you fly?
They're trying to be Chipotle. That just wasn't upgrade yet. I'm sitting on all you motherfuckers. She's sitting on top of the book. Anybody drug test for Harry Potter? No, they do not. It's like an operator with drug test. But you know, I just drug that down at school. Yeah, I have a bit about it, but you know, I mean, they're not gonna drug test it, but you will be it to a couple of them. Right. What about that hypocrite pride that went up to the top and it just dropped off? Jordan, how's your living situation? For being in between being an Uber driver and a Harry Potter ride operator for your project chopper? It's good. I just got a new roommate, like literally, she's over there with me in December. She's cool. But that's hard to be a partner. I know how that is. I've been on it. I'm like, so I have my room. Oh, wow. That's the word. Okay. That's the project echo ring. It's just nice. How about you go? You sort of see how she was back, so that's nice. How is he not going to drag people to that? How? Don't make it dumb. So that's interesting. When you met the girl, like, you see, like, I don't think I really got an answer. You just said that she's black. Yes, yeah. Oh, yeah. What type of girl? What type of girl? Yeah. Girls. I don't really care. Translation dudes. You asked where we lived in the apartments in Boston. I'm just kidding. For those of you listening to the podcast, by the way, Jordan Perry looks like Kendra Lamar if he had 4 roommates. And then well, that's fun, Jordan. What else do you do for fun? Like any hobbies or anything like that? No, I just do this. That's all I have to do. Sure, but like you have to do other things sometimes for fun, like a hobby or something. Video games, something I can do. Project Taco, anything. Yeah. Like what are you into? What? What's that? What's an IP school? What? That's the man, Brian. Just say the words. You do anything like that. That was racist. That's all. Cool. Oh, wow. All right. Nothing else? I used to do improv. Oh, really? Yeah. Really? No, I could do it in invisible box. That's not improv. That's only the episode. Yeah, you just said get it to right face. I make a suggestion. If you actually both of you just came up there, I think you'd be getting it. You gotta get out and live. That's how you guys get computer about shit that you do. You can't just, but you gotta get out and live. You gotta figure out. Just learn, man. Yeah. Very, very, very important. Very important. That's right. Yes, you're just gonna end up doing Men in Black takes 17 years after the actual movie came out. It is a great movie. It's a great movie. It's classic. It is. I mean, that movie.
more stoked about it. Probably making that version. Guys always say like weird things to me. That's a weird question. Like, could you even? No. Good job, you're getting fucked every day. People are fucking kids, you know? Pretty sure. Why would you fucking care when you can just fuck with me? Right? Nobody has to register. I could say bad plates right now.
I love the place. I love the women be shopping as people be fucking good. What's saying? Get it done. Let's go get it. Stuck in your neck and a fisher price. As a father, I was good. This is from my heart. I like the jokes there. I think they were big. I don't think, no pun intended, entered in the right place for that joke. I don't. I think the premise was a little sloppy. Like, I feel like you kind of came in with a guy talking. I just feel like there's a better way to position the beginning of it, which is maybe it's that, the best part about being you is this. You can end, like, pedophilia because X, Y, and Z. I don't know if that's the answer.
Absolutely. You agree with me on this? It's the smartest version of that joke. I think a lot of people, right, including myself, were laughing at, you have the whole premise there. And when you have something that good, you can really, even though it's getting laughs, you can turn that into something amazing. And I absolutely agree. That's one of the smartest routes to do it. You always want to play as smart as you possibly can.
Also, I like the idea that, like, people don't know what to do with you. You know what I mean? When they meet you, they just don't know what to do with you, and you're like, okay, now I'm actually gonna tell you what to do with me, and I have a solution. You know what I mean? And I think that's.
You've been on the show, I believe, twice before, right? You've got a great set every time. So let's just jump right into it. How many times does that happen where a guy that's hooking up with you, do they have you role play a lot like that?
As a child?
No, not as a child. I mean, I just came up with this bit and I just thought it was funny to say that.
No. I agree, but we're saying go deep. You're already getting laughs, so now try and actually, because I do think you could be actually taking a huge blow against something that everybody fucking hates. So now you get the audience on your side, and you're being funny about it, and it's a joke that really only you can tell. I mean, you can tell it, but it's much funnier coming from you. So that's a gold mine, is when it's like coming from you and it's your voice. Do you agree?
Absolutely. Yes.
I 100% agree with that. I actually thought you really went through that. So to say you just made that up, I feel
no,
like...
I mean, I'm saying, like, guys do say that to me. Like, they do say, like, could you even handle a dick? You're so small. Like, could you even fuck, And that's how I came up with that idea. Like, if you're fucking kids, you could fuck a little person. You know what I mean?
This little MC is crazy!
Oh, shit. Okay.
Do you say daddy when you have sex? Do you?
Do you? I have said it.
Brian's like, how do you say it? Just give me an example. Brian's like, can you record it in my phone? The sound effect is going to play himself to sleep with tonight. Do you say it?
I've said it before.
Like how?
You want me to say the microphone is that way?
No. I also say
say that I loved your presence up there. I thought you took your time. I thought you had total, complete control of the room. This is a difficult thing to do when you only have 1 minute. So that was super impressive to me, and that's definitely something to build on. I fucking love that.
Thank you.
Yeah, since the last time you were on the show, anything else happen in your normal, just real life that's interesting?
Yeah, I was just in Calgary, Alberta. Cowboys Casino.
How did you know that they're from Calgary?
I was here earlier in Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, and they said they're from Calgary.
And you performed it there, or you just?
I was there as they had
on your way to the North Pole.
Yeah, exactly.
She's making the bonus that season. It is almost that wonderful time of the year.
No, I was hired as like an atmosphere actor. I was like a creepy clown.
Hey, I love this. Like this to me, hired as an atmosphere actor is fantastic. That's something no one in this room has ever said. To then explain what that means is that's fucking mind that.
Huh?
Like wind, like what atmosphere? Like a low atmospheric pressure system, ozone layer, what layer? No, she was just stuff. She was just.
They just painted like my face, and I was like a scary clown.
Yo, little Pennywise is fine.
Beastie Boys are off the chain right now. So and you had to like go up and scare people, or just kind of hang out by the.
Oh no, like people. I was in this freak show. Another little dude.
That's not demeaning at all. No.
Hey, you know when the price is right.
Price is right. You know, I didn't realize Calgary was this backwards. So they threw me down a bowling alley, and I was dressed as a clown. But so they put you in a cage that said "free show" with another little man.
Well, the whole theme was.
Wait, this is an apartment. I can't.
Cowboys Casino, and people could take pictures with us.
And how did that make you feel?
I like taking pictures with people, and I look dope as fuck. So
okay,
it was awesome.
Good. So you empowered. You felt empowered.
Yeah, you know, here's the thing. People used to make fun of me for being small, and now I get paid for it. So like, jokes on you.
Yeah. Good message. Look at this. To an episode of Oprah.
Now standing tall.
So my suggestion to you is you would be like, jokes on you, I'm making money now. Excuse me, I'm getting back in my jokes on you, because I'm back in my Zip. I had to get back into a duffel bag. Zip. Hands down for you, or you're not going to leave the table? Okay. Lila, she's now starting another reboot of the Comedy Cartoon Apps Company.
Lila, you are absolutely adorable. I love that you're talking about stuff that only you can talk about.
That's right.
And
this thing is fascinating. The atmospheric tag, I want you to mind that because I think it's great material. I think you can dig it. That's fascinating. And true. And truthful. Love it.
Awesome stuff.
It's real life. Hi, thanks, guys.
Lila Hart, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Love Lila Hart. How cool is that? I pulled another name out of it. Cal Hamilton. No, Cal Hamilton. Blacklisted. That sucks. Lil G. Ladies and gentlemen, come on.
little different. Don't know if you noticed. Yeah. Because I'm so used to people like hugging and talking all the time, not when they don't. Bitch, why is making fun of me? Not special. You know, I can joke about all this now. I don't think you know that means corgis. Stay with me. So when they first came out, y'all lost your minds over how adorable they are because they're so chubby with these, you know, stubby little legs. People, that is essentially what it is. So they're the little people of the canine world, right? Which makes them my spirit animal. Yeah, because check it. I realize I'm always going to be a little Chucky too because what God took away from me in heaven, he made up for it in the week. And then all these lines get compressed because he put my hideout right below the one that makes Disneyland not so much.
Fuck yeah, Will G.
Yeah.
This is your first time on the show, right? Will G.
Yo, I like the other little one better. Oh, come on, Beastie Boys. Hey, come on, Beastie Boys.
Yeah, I agree. Wow.
Come on, Beastie. Come on.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Honestly, this is my first time listening.
First time ever. Will G.
All right. You have your first time ever on stage?
I did like one open mic encounter to see how I felt.
And there was the one time you were locked in the cage at the freak show.
Yeah, guys, Canada is unbelievable. You think it's civilized and they're just fucking putting people in cages. That's why we gotta build a wall up there.
On the stage, not in the cage.
Yeah. We gotta get into the stage here, guys. Cage the stage.
Will G,
on the main stage.
you are absolutely adorable.
Yes, you adore.
I mean, I don't know. Oh my God. You're just like, I mean, you're like, it's like I was watching Ali Wong's special, but on an iPhone or something like that.
Yep. That's a great joke. That's just a trailer of it.
I mean, what do you do for a living?
Design what?
So it's like flexible because I know I wanted to go into comedy.
Did you translate as well? Did you translate English into little people?
Whisper
what you hear into your friends' ears.
Yeah, because that's how I can't hear. Into Mandarin, and then I used to do Little Korean before, but then, yeah.
Can you teach Punky, what do you want to know how to say in Mandarin? Let me eat that pussy.
Exactly. Spread them.
You know what? I think spread them is a good one.
Yeah, well, how do you say spread them in Mandarin?
Spread them.
Yeah, spread them. Say it into the microphone.
Peacock.
That's right. This is the next episode of Pokemon.
For those of you that missed it, Punky believes that Lil G is a fraud. She believes that she is a normal-sized, not Asian girl.
That's right.
Also, she's a human Shih Tzu.
Jason just feels like he found the greatest Pokemon Go ever.
Yeah.
Wait, seriously, first time doing it, really doing it on stage. Okay, suggestion, slow down, speak louder, speak into the mic, because you want people to hear what you have to say. I would look at what the woman Lila did before you. She, took her time. I'm not comparing the two of you guys. You are way smaller than her. So, but I mean, again, look at all.
I agree with them. You should follow in Lila's footsteps. Size 3, -3 footsteps.
Yes.
You do have a big ass, I must admit.
Yeah.
I was looking at it.
She was a little.
I was thinking about it.
Baby's got baby back. So,
Lil G is a human Toyota Prius.
it's just. First of all, I love your hair color. I love your glass. Fascinating and interesting, and I want you to sort of expound on all that as you create your material. It's a long road to go as you're trying to create what your voice is, but you have that is different than everybody before you. Yes. You have a unique perspective. is what I would have said to you. No, but you do though. So I mean, you want to cultivate that in the best way because there's material. Yeah, like any stories from translating that went wrong. Anytime you've been translating and just decided to make up words like you just did a minute ago.
Were you?
No, I was born in Beijing.
Beijing. They let you live. That's incredible. There you go. That's story. Don't get mad at me. Fuck you. I got the slightest policies that I don't agree with. All right? From the dumpster to the stage.
He actually does have a really good point. How did you say that?
No, because like at the time, like naive, they didn't know about autism, so then they told my parents to like, I'll just throw her away. And I was gonna do that, and then their friends were like, come to New York, there's children's hospital. So we moved here when I was like 4 or 5 months old.
Amazing! I want to hear all about this. I mean, it is fascinating and true and real and. And everybody rip the shit out of China. Do it.
Yeah, this is like a real movie. This is
They're trying to pollute the world, but they gave us you. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? You're the one thing going against all the pollution they're throwing up in the fucking air. Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I want to hate in China, but I'm not famous enough for like if I do it, like what if they hurt my people back there?
No one's gonna hurt you. First of all, you're not gonna get the hurt. Alright, let's go down. We're checking out. That's straight.
Many things, but just even if any kids sleep with the smallest thing, and then it gets on your
The only thing they would understand from this entire episode is the word spread them.
Because you become the Peacock girl in China. I don't think you should be afraid of that.
What's your love life like? What kind of guys are you into?
No.
You like Asian guys?
No, it's just I'm happy, like, so I don't need
Ooh, shit, Punky! I'm sending Punky in on this one.
First of all, I thought you was an African American. What's your fucking name, little G? Bitch, what is your name?
Ari.
Huh?
Ari.
Ari.
That's a hero.
That's it? You don't have Ariane?
Just Ari.
Just Ari.
She's not Asian. Is that a weave?
No, it's
Straight up.
Let me see your scalp, bitch. Prove it.
Oh, shit.
Damn, Punky's doing the patented scalp check. Wow, I can see it. That's amazing.
Why is she checking for lice? That's weird. This just turned into a Caribbean brunch on NBA Live. What is going on in here? Someone's pulling a weave out. Let's go.
That shit to your joke just got real!
Oh, snap.
Will G, what do you do for a living?
She translates in the
How long have you been in LA?
I literally just moved here Sunday.
Wow. Just Sunday, like last Sunday.
This past Sunday.
Week in one day. What have you done that's fun?
No, yesterday.
Been here this past Sunday. Sorry. Yeah, I've been here like almost every night except for the first night after Dave Chappelle went home because then I was really sad that I was going to get to see him more.
Well, I have a question for you. Do you like attention on the street when people look at you? Obviously, people are going to notice you because you are different.
People walk by and they're like, "Ooh, can I pet it?"
No. She does not have a dog. They do not say that.
Oh, Tony, that's real bad.
Yeah, wait, I noticed that too. What the fuck is that? They would never say that. They would never say. They'd be like, "Does she bite?" No, but like for real, when people give you attention, how does that make you feel?
Well, like, when you grow up with it, you get used to it.
Yeah.
And so, like I said, honestly, sometimes when people, they try to be polite and then they look away from it, it's like, wait, what? Why?
Right. You don't understand why they're not being truthful with you. Because it's interesting that from that attention, you want to be on stage and you want even more attention. I think that's cool. I think you're empowering yourself through this experience. Like, that's the kind of stuff I feel like you should talk about because I think people will get behind that.
It just gets weird when, like, taxi drivers in the Midwest, you know.
Wait, what?
Have you been to the Midwest?
In Maui or something? Wait, what did you just say? Taxi drivers? What?
In the Midwest, yeah.
I'm just in Minnesota, so, you know, it's like whiter than race over there. But but then like the taxi drivers,
You took taxis?
well, no, like
No,
the
she takes
campus.
minicabs. Come on.
No, I just mean like from the airport to the taxi, you know, like when school starts and all. But then, but like, I don't like small talk, but then they always like,
Straight up. Way to plug your own podcast.
The best way, I don't like small talk, but it's available on iTunes. Rate and review.
no, I meant with like,
I mean, the best part about you dropping the mic there is you know it's not going to break. Yeah, because there's a lot of resistance to fall. Setting it down. It's literally like placing it on the ground.
sorry, I meant just the taxi drivers, because it always starts out like, oh, the weather is very nice, and then, yeah, okay, and then they just go into like, are you Asian? Yeah, because I know where it's going to go, and then they're like, oh, what Asian? And I'm like, yes, and they're like, Japanese? I'll be like, yeah, or Korean? Yeah, and then they'll be like, how old are you? And I'm like, yes, and then they'll be like, 20, I'm like, no, 15, because I make it a point to like, tell them I'm not, you know, of age, and I'm like, so stop it, but they don't, and then they'll be like, oh, you're young, oh, I like young women, and then they're like, no, my brother married Korean women, and by the way, there's always a brother who married Korean women, and I'm just like,
Wait, what?
they'll always say like,
Translate that for me?
Can you translate that on a wine label?
they'll say like they have a brother who married a Korean woman, but every time they always say that, so I started thinking, man, I get the same taxi driver every year, like, and then I'd be like, oh, cool, and then they'll be like, you should be my wife. This conversation, like the first time it happened, I was 15. I'm just like,
I'm so confused right now. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I don't know what kind of creepy taxis you're taking. Yeah.
airport taxi.
Airport taxi?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
You're too short to be so long-winded, baby.
Beautiful. Well put. Chocolate my foot. Now go up and chocolate my foot.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just got to meet the stylings of Lil G. She's on Twitter, Baby Wings Fly, and that was her first time ever performing, so how about that? Make some noise for Lil G. And for the record, one day I named her, make some noise for Lil G. Lil G, come on! There you go, you fucks. By the way, she just walked by me and gave me a high 3. I just want you to know that. Look at them hugging over there. How adorable is that? I've seen videos. It's like a fucking Chuck E. Cheese over there.
I swear to God, she literally could be a lunchbox right now.
If this is a midget, I'm literally going to stab myself with this board. So I'm putting that out there.
Let me read that name. Wait, hold on a second. Peter Dinklage. Wait a minute. Get out of here. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
For Mary Basmajian. Mary Basmajian. Make some noise for Mary, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Woo. My name's Mary Basmajian. That's Armenian for loud and obese. My grandma's always comparing me to the Kardashians. She's like, look, honey, look, she got married, she has children, she has husband. What do you have, lady? Huh? What do you have? A gag reflex, Grandma. I have a gag reflex. Shit. Everybody got pissed off at Donald Trump for saying grab him by the pussy. I wasn't too mad. If he could find my pussy, I'd let him grab it. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. That's my spill. Real quick, I just want to point out the fact that I kind of look like I ate the last 2 comics.
It's okay.
I'd say 3.
Thank you, Tony. Hey, I know how much you know fat people.
I like you. I think you're one of the funniest John Belushi impersonators I've ever seen in my life.
I was going to say, I thought a couple people from Harry Potter. I know you guys want to play Hail to
Hi, Mary. Welcome to the show. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Great. How long you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
That's awesome. All out in Pasadena?
Yes. do monthly.
I bet you do.
I do. Why not?
I love the way you told your material, waited for laughs. Your delivery was great. Your act outs were fantastic in terms of your characters and stuff. I mean, I thought you were committed, and I dug it.
I fucking disagree.
Wow.
You would have said you was up here like Lil G your first time, I will understand. I'm not saying nothing bad about your stand up, but my thing is time. If you coming up here, you know you gotta have a tight 1 minute. Don't come up here for 27 seconds and then jokes out and then be like, wait, but I got one more thing to say. Nah, bitch. Do a minute, make it tight. It's been 7 years. You know what a minute is.
Right.
But yes.
I get me nervous. Hunky, you make me nervous.
Girl, be in the bathroom later. Shut up.
She'll find your pussy, bro. We'll definitely find it. Yeah. She'll just say Kakai, and there you go. Yeah. Lesbian sonar over here. Kakai is our meaning for open lesbian.
What's your favorite thing about being Armenian?
Nothing. No, the community. They support you. And the money.
I don't think that's the right race.
No, it's not.
I thought you were going to say the lack of cologne.
How do the Armenians support you? Rides to the airport?
No, I have a monthly show called Armenian All Stars, and they come out, and the tickets are $30.
Wow. They wear out the red rug for
me. Yeah.
You charge $30 for a comedy show?
Yep.
Wow.
How's that? Dude, you know,
Is Hoochie included?
Right?
Armenians are big.
If you come, I'll include it for you.
why is it 30?
Because they'll pay for it.
Yeah. They'll pay. They own gas stations.
Hey, we're bougie. We're bougie. We give them a nice show. It's worth the 30.
Huh.
So we mentioned Kim Kardashian. So I mean, those are like that's the gold standard of Armenian, like they're the kings and queens of Armenia. No,
I mean, sure. Yeah.
But you don't like her.
No, I don't.
Why? What's the real Armenians like her?
Some do.
Yeah.
Some do.
So is that a controversial stance, like in your community?
Sometimes it is, yeah, depending on the crowd you're with.
I would like to explore that. Like, they're the representatives that everyone knows in this world as Armenian. Like, as an Armenian, I would love to hear your honest opinion. Like, if you got real about it and just don't think about what the joke is. Actually, I was trying to like articulate how I felt about your set. I felt like you came really strong with your setups and what you were doing, but none of your punchlines landed the way you wanted them to. And so I was like, what's happening there? Why is that not? Why aren't like you're hitting the right cadence, but it's not getting the right response? I think there's not a connection between you and the material. I think you're just trying to say things that you think people would laugh at. When if you get into the truth of how you feel about the Kardashians as representatives of your community, I think that it starts to get more real, more specific and funny.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make it up.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Also, get a catchphrase like my friend after everything you said.
Okay? You look, you buy. You look, you buy is a great catchphrase.
Yes, true that.
You look, you buy.
And I honestly, to all the comedians in here, take your time and appreciate the silence. Because silence don't mean you're not funny. It just means you know how to process your shit and get to the next joke. You had so much more time.
I was so nervous. I didn't think I had that much time. Like,
no excuse, bitch.
I know. I'm sorry, Punky. I'm so sorry.
It is true. 7 years.
7 years. 7 years.
You would think if anybody was going to come in short on their time, it'd be Lil G and Why the Heart.
Lil G, by the way, is still telling her taxi driver story. Yeah. That story was longer than the movie Taxi Driver.
Mary, what do you do for a living other than being every home plate umpire I've ever seen?
Turning it out.
I actually just do comedy and acting.
Hell yeah, $30 tickets.
I do private shows as well.
Ooh, wow.
What kind of cage for you?
A big one.
Fish tank.
Yes.
No, I have a character actually. I'm kind of like on Instagram. popular, whatever I hate calling Instagram famous, but I have a character called Rothschild, just old Armenian lady, and I just dressed up as that lady, and people hire me to go roast their guests that they have over for dinner.
By the way, that is amazing. And for everybody who's listening, like, she has figured out a way to do what she does fine. And they applaud you doing that. Can you bring a little of her into your stand-up act too?
I try to as much as I can.
Did you not think that it would work with an audience that was all Armenian? Fuck
kind
that.
of.
Right.
Yes. I've experienced it where I do that, and like they kind of.
So don't use the jokes that are only jokes that the words will be buzzwords for Armenians, but fucking make it and introduce it as like this is an old woman from every old ass woman is in every Armenian family. Boom, you're right into it. Yeah, I think like that's a way for you that could have been another 33 seconds here.
Right. You're right.
For real. What else do you do for fun? Any fun hobbies?
I live in Pasadena, so I like going to the Huntington Garden.
Was that the beginning of the Lion King?
So, what do you do for fun?
I get high and I go to the Huntington Gardens.
Oh, I love that place.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I love it.
Do you have trouble keeping up with the Kardashians? Wow.
1915, never again. See, that's something an Armenian would have done.
1915, never
That's
again.
a genocide chant.
Oh, that's right. Always bring up genocide.
Right?
Sure.
That's a good point for
That's great. Genocide is always funny.
Man, I just gotta say, we got our dream job. We want to go to Armenian households as the Beastie Boys and roast the shit out of some Armenian people.
Yeah, boy! That's my Beastie Boy, Patty Reagan! I was actually on the stage last night doing an Armenian show.
Oh, this
Yeah, and then I'm going to be one on next Sunday, the Armenian Donor Registry.
Do you only do Armenian?
No, I do all kinds of shows, but they hire me for that because they know me from my social media.
Wow. Get connected to your material. I'm sure you are super connected with it when you're talking to Armenian audiences. Get that same level of connection when you're doing your stuff here.
I've been trying to figure that out.
Is it hard performing in front of Armenians a lot, and then you look out there at like good human beings, and you're trying to deliver your jokes to decent people?
Right, it's very difficult.
So we'll just see 150 people and just 150 eyebrows. Actually, we'll be
Say the air quality in here is a lot better. So.
Is it hard to perform in a place where it doesn't smell like Jamar?
Yo, Armenian users are like,
oh, you just got fucking Beastie Boy roast.
Actually, I'm really
got sabotage.
I'm actually roasting all the System of Down members next Saturday.
Really?
He's like, that's at the party I'm going to.
Oh man, that's great. That to me is interesting. I hope you come out of that with a story. Because like you don't want to roast someone who sings about suicide. You know what I mean? It's like, because that guy might not take it that well.
Who is it? Serge, Chapo, John?
Chavo.
Chavo?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice there, guys. $30 tickets. We got them.
I never heard a Beastie Boy that sounded like that before.
Yeah, that's impressive.
But listen, even though listen, even though the tickets are 30, anybody that wants to ever come out hit me up, I got you guys. I love
There we go. There you go. Free tickets to a super Armenian show. Spoken like a true Instagram star.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together again for Mary Buzzmarsh.
Thank you so much, you guys.
Those guys are sweet. But what was cool is that we got to see the second Armenian genocide here on the stage. What's this name called? They'll be saying, remember 2017.
Everybody always hugs the idol hide on their way out, like she's some like part of the set or something. Like the wood, like the piece of wood that you rub. It's like the stuff of the power.
You gotta rub it, and then you get on stage for good luck.
Nobody knows for good luck. You have to hug Lila after your set.
So you guys, did you guys see the tight show for Beetlejuicy Juice? That was even better than it. No, it was good. It was good. I would have said Beetlejuice box, but I had kids. So great joke. That's a deserved so much more than this crowd gave you. All right, it's fine. Beetlejuice box, that's fine.
The name that I'm going to say has like a slash to the O in the last name. I believe that's an O, so I don't know if I'm saying this correct. Your hands go for Justin Ong. Ong? Jay Young Comedy? No? Is that a whole thing? Alright. Okay, then just a one-word name here. How about Colin? Colin? Sounds just too easy to be. Just one word.
That's a great name to just have one of.
How about Jake Beckman?
Get out.
Here he comes from a long distance away.
So the guy who didn't think he was in the Golden Glove. He's like the guy.
Jake Beckman still walking.
So, the real reason why Hitler killed himself is because he has a really ugly wife who's a shitty cook, and she has a nasty vagina that smells like rotting sauerkraut. And the real reason why Hitler's wife killed herself is because she's married to fucking Hitler. So, Catholic priests are now starting to convert to Islam so they can move to communities in the Middle East where marrying and fucking kids is perfectly legal. And so statistics show that a prostitute's favorite snack is flavored lube while sucking a dick because she's getting paid while she's enjoying her snack. And if you listen to way too much country music, you might end up fucking your sister or your cousin, because anybody who has ever listened to country music fucks their sister or their cousin.
Jake Beckman. Wow, I feel like, hang on, I'm going to say something right now. I loved it. Yes. Fuck yes. This could be a guy on stage at Kill Tony or the drunkest guy at your office.
I feel like you are hours away from shooting up a church.
Tony,
It's not me.
right?
I'm here to have a good time, man.
He's been on the episode before. He's the one that recorded his own comedy special.
Is that true? Is that you?
That's me.
It's been years since you've been on this show, right?
I've signed up to this show probably like 60 times, and I got on twice. This is my third time now. Hey!
I'm just surprised you remembered everything.
Thank you.
That was, it's a hard thing to remember forgettable material.
Yeah.
Have you been doing have you done other stand-ups?
You release more specials?
Just answer my question. Have you been doing stand-up other places?
I've been in Colorado for the last 2 years growing weed.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say stockpiling weapons.
And what are you doing now? You just came back here to reclaim your position at the bottom of the stand-up comedy?
Fuck yeah.
I
got back 8 days ago, so I'm 8 days back in LA.
Can I ask you a question? Why do you want to do stand-up? What about it? Why do you feel like you have to get out of it?
I have a raw passion for saying obnoxious, crazy shit.
Okay.
I want to say obnoxious, crazy shit.
So if you had said that at the beginning of your set, it still would have been terrible.
Yeah, if you had said that, you would have put it into a shitty context. Yeah, that's right.
No, got it. But I mean, you gotta say that because that to me actually, I don't know. I'm trying to understand why you wrote this.
Let me really fill you guys in. I don't know if you really heard what Red Band mentioned earlier. Jake Beckman was on the show. I'm guessing what about 2014. So check this out. The first thing he did when he decided he was going to start doing stand-up comedy was make an album.
That's all smart of us did it.
And he made this album, like all of us. Look at this. Wait, no, I know you think it doesn't get better. I know you were like, oh, yeah, start with your album? Perfect. So wait. He did it without an audience.
Okay. Probably just like tonight. Without the audience. Without the audience with him. Okay. Yeah.
What's the name of that? How do we find it?
The Jake Beckman Mindfuck. It was on iTunes.
See, that I love.
It was on iTunes, but then after I went back to Colorado to grow weed, I just took it off.
Wait, it was on iTunes, and then I feel like iTunes was probably like, we need to get this shit. Yeah. They don't ever say that about anything. The mindfuck is that we put around here in the first place. That's the Jake Beckman mindfuck.
Can you recite a line from that special? Do you remember a line from that special that you said?
That's not about Hitler.
And you recorded this what? Directly into a computer or your phone?
My Mac.
Okay. Straight into a computer. You're just like, this is, I'm going to fucking make it right now.
This is it, dude. His sisters doing it for themselves. Okay.
Can you give us an example of one of the lines from that special?
Working with 40-year-olds and older just sucks the youthful life energy right the fuck out of me. I'm fucking tired of their shitty life advice that you need to do in shitty dead-end jobs for the rest of my fucking life.
That is hilarious.
Because it's true!
My mind is totally fucked. Totally fucked. Pause more for the laughs.
I'm gonna ask who's quickly becoming one of my favorite guests I've ever had on this show, Hunky Johnson, what she thinks of this guy, Jake Beckman. Hunky, what do you think about Jake?
All I gotta say is no nigga in the history of Punky Johnson have ever left me speechless. Yes. I don't know what the fuck to say to you. I just want you to go. He gonna kill us all. He's fucking crazy.
I feel like you're giving him too much credit.
I'm fucking crazy. I do agree. I can tell you have crazy eyes. You got the googly eyes.
Yeah. Are you in a relationship?
No.
I'm not talking about a sex doll.
No. Actually, in LA, dude, and I'm just getting my shit together, getting a job, and just
Before we say getting your shit together, let us decide. Did you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend in Colorado?
The last girlfriend I had, she was the sheriff's daughter, and I was just
The sheriff?
the sheriff's daughter of the town, man, and I was
Comedy
fucking
town?
great.
The sheriff of comedy town said he would tell no more jokes. Do we live in the Wild West right now? Well, I dated the sheriff's daughter.
Times have been tough ever since then. You want to go back to a city when the sheriff doesn't want you there.
See, this is funny. That's not the sheriff's daughter. That's ridiculous when you were dating the sheriff's daughter.
She just ended up having a lot of little things that...
A
pile of little things, like she...
Big pile of little things. Let's get some of these little things. Welcome to another episode of Big Pile of Little Things.
Just my little G.
That's, I don't know. That's a little pile of little things. This is a big pile of little things.
Okay. Joker chant right there. All right, name some of the things you didn't like about the sheriff's daughter.
She had yellowing teeth at the age of 20.
Okay.
And so her dental hygiene was shit. She was still skinny. She had a nice, hot little Frenchy face. She kind of looked foreign, European. But on the other hand, she didn't smoke weed. She rarely drank alcohol, so she was pretty much straight-laced sober. I want a ganja babe, to help me just grow cannabis throughout my life. It's a good life.
Ganja babe?
A ganja babe. I want a ganja babe, and she was not going to be a ganja babe.
Oh.
If you're gay, if you're straight, if you're white, if you're black, we don't care if you have a big crack.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Beastie Boys.
So, I'm assuming your parents are dead because you killed them. If not, what do they think of what you're doing with your life?
For the most part, I grew up with a family of farmers, and I'm just essentially taking cannabis cultivation as a trade.
And when you say it like that,
yeah.
Really fun.
I actually would love to hear a comedian talk about growing weed. Like, that to me would be interesting.
Yeah, I think it's good to smoke weed before you grow weed, because the plants interact through you, and you work better on the plant.
And then Hitler was a faggot. Yeah, we got it. I think your next album should be you telling jokes and a bunch of people talking over it.
comments right now.
No, just helping us not hear
Jake, I'm really interested. I don't know if you guys noticed this. He said there was a big pile of little things he didn't like about the sheriff's daughter. His answer wasn't yellow teeth. It was yellow wing teeth. As if though, like, maybe she had a cup of coffee and a few cigarettes. And it was like, no. You can press yellow wing means we're going the direction of yellow. That was number one. The second thing in this big pile of little things, you remember? You said she's skinny, actually good looking. We've literally started complimenting her in the two spot. Number three was that she didn't smoke weed. You want a ganja, babe. And number four is that she doesn't drink that much. Right. So, let's talk about your dream girl for a second here. Okay. Jake, what do you think you can get in this fucking words? Rita Marley. Right. Let's just describe what your perfect girl looks like.
Especially, she likes to do yoga, take care of her body. Mainly, predominantly, be a little bit vegetarian, but also tends to eat meat from time to time. Monitors the vegetarian. Okay. And just a girl who's working towards just growing beautiful instead of growing old. Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Ladies, he's available.
Yeah. Are there any ladies in there that are constantly getting hotter while doing yoga that are into Jake Beckman?
I just want to know what Jake has to offer for all this perfectness you want out of a fucking
Yeah. You grow hot. You have the sense of humor of a.
There's a lot of dick in those khakis.
Sam Kinnison.
There's a lot of cargo in those cargo pants. That's right. A lot of precious cargo down there.
Where do you keep in all those cargo pockets?
Yeah. Runs.
I know it's not jokes. The sheriff's daughter's skin.
My little bait pack.
They wear it. Oh, vape
This is cannabis accessories. This is essentially what I also wear.
He's smoking human ashes!
And he's going to then complain about it.
Yeah, just things that I need, man. Whenever I get to the dispensary, they have a variety of things. They always hook you up with extra joints, so it's always good to have extra pockets for your extra joints.
I don't.
Pockets!
I don't.
Cut the hair from my head.
I don't say this often to people, but I'd like you to leave the building before I do.
Can we do that? Is Curtis here?
Is it possible to get him? And you might be the one person that gets Doug Benson to stop doing it. I ever look at this and be like, you know what? Nobody needs this.
Imagine what I could do if I didn't smoke.
I gave him some ideas on his second super high me.
Oh, really? I'm sure you really appreciate it.
Hopefully, by following your lead, his special can get taken down off iTunes as well.
Hey, I've been taken down more iTunes than you'll ever be taken down.
That's what I took it down myself.
You took it down yourself. Smart. So it was like a more sequeling. Okay, I guess.
So let me ask you this. I'm still convinced, even though we could tell you're a little bit nuts from the girlfriend thing, what is the craziest thing you've ever done?
Oh, God.
Probably porn.
What kind of porn? You've done porn.
Really? Is that true?
You've done porn?
You did porn?
You've done porn.
Come on, man! Your best porn over there!
Oh, yeah. Yes, the best damn man in the land. We tried to warn you. Yep, man. You can't wait to spit on the VR360 camera. This party was fucking intense, right? You gotta fight for your right. You gotta fight for your right to do that, right? To do porn. Holy shit, you did porn.
Yeah, for reality kings, kind of how.
Oh, shit, you didn't find no porn. No.
Hustler, all the mainstream stuff.
How long did you do that for?
I'd say I've been in 15 films.
15 films. What's your favorite?
Why aren't we talking about this? This should be your
Take, before we get into that, what was your porn name?
Jake Ariston.
How do you spell that?
Ariston. I have a Twitter profile for my porn profile.
Jake Ariston. And look at the comedians. Why is it upright? Why does it just say? Why does it say? They cannot wait to watch this guy bury himself right now. Listen to the porn clips. He suck his own dick. Wait, what?
Morning Girls India?
No, not that one.
At Jake Ariston. It's my son's house sitter in teen. That's not me, no. Jake Ariston. At Jake Ariston.
Wow, Jake Ariston. Jennifer Aniston in porn.
I thought Jennifer Aniston. No, that's
Aniston.
Oh, Jake. Oh, yeah, that's supposed to be you.
Yeah, you did a video called North House Sitter and Team Get It On with Brandy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, momversusteam.com. If you're listening to the podcast, we've got Kevin Mack's Instagram was exciting. Nobody should we just found our new favorite Kill Tony guest ever. I knew there was something nuts about you. Yeah. He couldn't close this head door either. So, wow, this is the sound of him getting his dick sucked. Is that you? Is this you? No, is that really you? Yeah. So, for those of you listening to the podcast, the mom is teaching her daughter how. Are they really a mother and daughter? Is that you? Is that really? Are they really a mother and daughter? Wow, it's migrating, dude. What's wrong with the ball? Funnier than anything he said in his set, right there. Biggest laugh we got all night.
The teen is holding the dick for the mom to suck it right now.
This is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. So when the mom was sucking your dick, I mean, we've seen how critical you are of your skinny European. When you said it, she has a beautiful face, slightly yellowing teeth, doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, and doesn't drink enough.
Right.
So you're getting your dick sucked by a mom and a fake daughter.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, take us through it.
Well, I was really coming to this place to do comedy. I needed to do a side hustle. And my side hustle, I was slinging jokes and banging heads for cashy cash.
Wait, can you fast forward to the, this, there it is, the old flicker in. There it is. I want to see this reel so badly. Eat that pussy. You're eating that pussy good. Wow. Damn, I thought you ate shit on stage tonight, but you're eating something or salad. It's incredible. Like chuckle fuckers without the chuckle part.
I was making out with that clit until my tongue was spit, Tony.
Wow, everything you say is not funny. Yes, that's good. Yeah. Can we get to the, let's watch this guy bust a nut, Brian. Let's get to the good shit. He's literally just fucking. Show them. Everybody what is happening right now. We're making podcast history right now. Yep. There it is. And just like his comedy, I just want to get to the end. Yeah.
Just needed that, yeah.
Just now I know it's in those cargo shorts. Twisting it. Oh wow, you do that. You do the twist, man. And you have to cut your own balls to come?
Nah, I just need that fucking tie pussy.
Stop. Let's just take a moment to acknowledge that extra you just made before you started answering. Deep contemplation.
Yeah.
What it is true, what's nuts is that wasn't the most embarrassing thing you did on this stage. Exactly. What's nuts is that one of the four video jokes.
I think really when it came down to it, I just really overcompensated and beat my dick into shape, and it really took a lot more effort for those girls to make me blow my load. I had to finish the job myself. I just had to finish the job myself.
So the question is, will we not again?
I want to get a job with a solid paycheck first, and then maybe that'll be my
How much did you get paid for banging two chicks at once?
$500
per chick?
500.
500 total?
Yeah, 500 total.
We're talking about maybe being a 4 or something?
That is the craziest thing you've ever done.
Did it go towards your stag insurance?
What's the most you ever got paid for doing porn?
500.
Oh,
What's the lowest you ever got paid for doing porn?
300.
And what did you have to hook up with 300 for it to be that low? These are getting
Well,
lower
she was just also unknown talent, and she just wasn't a big name yet. So
wow, look who's talking.
A lot of opinions for this guy to say unknown talent.
yeah, that's exactly what it was. She was just new to the industry, and it was just an amateur stage for the most
This
part.
guy say unknown talent is like Little G saying she was shit.
Wait a second. What's going on here?
I went down to the sequel.
Wait, can you turn up the volume on that?
Great acting.
I don't know. Is that me?
I can't believe you would do that, Jake.
That's just good acting. It's just.
Jake, one last question. Sure. Out of all the porno stuff that you did, what's the part that made you the most uncomfortable?
I was only in scenes that was either me and one chick or me and two chicks and me and three chicks, so I wasn't ever really uncomfortable. I was offered to do bukkakis, but I turned down
To take the bukkake.
No, to be one of the guys, and the girls in the center, and you just one.
You turned it down.
I turned it down.
What did you turn down? You have standards?
It was too fucking That's exactly it.
Because he doesn't want it to mean the woman with the yellow teeth.
I'm a selfish lover, and I do not want to share my women.
I was working on my album.
Oh, God.
I was editing my album.
All right, Jake. There he goes. Jake Beckman, ladies.
Jake Beckman.
He was up here longer than I wanted him to be up here, but if it makes you feel any better, he really didn't want to talk about any of that porn stuff. So you got him back in the end.
So in the end, it was a happy ending.
From the money shot to the funny shot.
That's right.
We have a young lady that performs a brand new 60 Seconds every single week. She started on this show years ago before she was even 21 years of age. Now she's all grown up. 2 years and change later. Put your hands together for her. You know her, you love her. It's the great and powerful Ali McCoskey, everyone.
Yikes. Oh boy, I'm going to be binging that like it's Stranger Things. I did watch like 5 different porns with the same person in it, and it did feel like I was binging Stranger Things, and I was like, what happens in the woods? Is anal the upside down? I cut off all my hair, and I'm so happy it's finally beanie season. No one has to make any rude-ass comments about my hair. I don't know, people react to my hair the same way they would an unplanned pregnancy. They're like, I don't know, are you keeping it? What are you going to do with it when it's full grown? Do you know whose it is? Okay.
There you go. Any minute. Ali McCoskey. Another new minute.
Great minute.
Yeah.
Great minute, great shows, great premises, and well executed, and great presence.
Boom!
That's how you do it. For
Wow.
everybody who's looking and watching, that is how you do it.
Johnson.
I feel like you didn't want to tell the jokes. You look bored telling your own jokes.
No, that's just like generally my
No,
disposition.
I know, but
Yeah.
as a black comic, if you want to get in touch with the black
I
community,
do.
that's not going to work.
Okay, I can.
I'm not trying to down you because as a comic, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand joke, premise, setup, all that bullshit. But if you want to get in touch with all your audience, I mean, if that's you, be you. But I would be, if I was just a regular black customer, I wouldn't go into that watching you.
For sure. Yeah, also it's a minute, so it's hard to like get into it and then like raise the mood when it's,
So you be raising the mood?
Also, I normally don't follow porn stars. Sometimes musicians.
Stars are very broad description.
Porn,
It's filmed on a laptop.
porn meteor shower.
Porn guy, yeah.
She meant Pawn Stars.
Oh, shit.
Beasties!
I don't know. I'll say this. You know, sometimes when I come in and see somebody selling it so fucking hard, my reaction is like, slow the fuck down, calm down. What are you compensating for? You got good jokes, and you can just stand up there with like some strength and presence. You know, I look at like Gerard Carmichael. He never pushes it like deep, go crazy. He's so calm and centered in that moment. Not everybody has to do that, but I'm saying.
And some people with energy are great too.
I would do that. Absolutely. But I don't necessarily think you have to. Oh, I think there's one more joke in the hair adoption. What was that? You're gonna give it up for adoption? Put it in a Hasidic Jew's wig. Give it up for a Hasidic Jew for adoption, something like that. I don't know. A couple people like that. Nice.
Hey, Eminem, we just want to say you're welcome.
Yeah.
Allie, is anything happening in your real life, in your normal life this past week since we've seen you last?
I saw DJ Khaled.
What?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
And he's a poser.
Yeah.
His whole set was just him dancing really bad, saying another one, and then 3 seconds of his next song, and then saying another one.
Wow.
Another one, yes! That was quick.
People actually like him.
Yeah, people get fired up. I think so.
Anyway, so what did you do? What did you do there? That was it?
Yeah, I was just
Anything
watching
stand out to you?
musicians. Anything stand out to me? No, it was just a concert. It was fun. I got turned up.
How do you get turned up? When you get turned up, what do you do?
I shake my ass a lot. I run into people. I'm very selfish.
You like mosh or something?
I just like to get to the very front, and so I will do whatever it takes to be in front.
You start using phrases like turned up.
Yeah, I say that a lot.
But you can dance, girl. We be at the front bar. We be, man, this motherfucking bitch can dance, man. Don't track on Red, baby.
No!
Dance
I can't.
Come on.
Yeah.
Brian, what are you doing? Okay, that's enough.
What the fuck is that? She dancing.
Just catch me outside. How about that?
Catch her outside.
Catch me outside.
Say Kesha outside.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yo, what do your farts smell like?
Wow, that's an interesting question.
All right, these wow, interesting. Inquiring minds.
That is a good question. It's hard to, it's not like wine. You can't be like, it has woody undertones, It's just like, I had Taco Bell today, so that's what you're going to get.
We had Project Taco.
Sexy as hell.
Thank you.
All right, Allie, let's do it.
Thanks, bye.
Another brand new minute from Allie Makovsky. Do you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time?
Oh yeah.
I don't know why you guys always say that. One day I'm just waiting for the night in which everybody just holds strong at once. Sees what happens. All right, cool. Later, everybody.
More porn.
All right. I pulled another name out. I'm positive this is a new name. Put your hands together for Lydia Gilbrayal.
Hey, so I recently went on a date with a dude and he couldn't guess my ethnicity. He's like, are you black? Are you white? I was like, I'll give you a few pointers. I'm from a country in Africa. It starts with an E. It's considered the Middle East. And this dude called me Islam. So I went on a date with a dude that called me Islam. If you don't know the answer, I'm Egyptian. My mom's from Egypt, so is my dad. And one thing they do in Egypt is this thing called genital mutilation. They cut women's clits off. So my mom had her clit cut off. All her sisters had their clits cut off. And then my mom came to the States and was like, gave birth to me. She's like, let's leave it on and see what happens. So I had my clit, y'all. All right, that's my 66. She's like, fuck no.
Little clit across, baby.
Yeah.
She got her clit, y'all.
Is that it?
That's it. Is that okay?
Was that the end of the joke?
That was, well, Yeah, for now.
You have your clit. All right, there you go. She has a clit. Lydia, go right out.
How many seconds was that?
That was 49.
Oh, I won't talk too fast. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Too fast, but at least you still got your clit.
Yeah. Maybe the clip made her talk too fast. You get rid of that clip, you slow it down a little bit.
We measured your time in clits. That was about 65 clits.
Yeah.
There's a lot of clicks.
I think that was about 63 Egyptian clips. She was moving at a fast clip.
Do you walk like in a clit shift?
Pyramid of clits. You know this song? It's the You Got a Clit song.
Yo, I heard backstage this girl's got a clit.
It's true.
So your mom doesn't?
No, my mom doesn't. None of the women in my from our family that came from Egypt have
So
clits.
can I make a suggestion just in the, because you actually almost drew the connection, because this guy called you Islam and you went on a date with him, and then you went into this whole thing about how Egypt, which I was shocked to hear that Egyptians treat women terribly.
Yeah.
Just kidding. You went into a whole riff about how they treat women like shit, but that explains why you went out on a date with a guy who fucked that up. So you're like, look, I went on a date with a guy who's racist, but at least I got my clit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think I was trying to get at the fact that like I love my clit, like I'm all about like I'm happy to have a clit. So I guess
You're all about the clit.
that doesn't relate to each other.
Egypt, go at it. Like when you think about Egypt, we've said this before. It's like Egypt, like if it was a football game, they returned the opening kickoff for a touchdown. They had the Pythagorean theorem and the fucking pyramids, and then they've just been losing yards ever since. They've just been getting crushed. So, like, I think you need to, like, you're starting to go for it, but like,
Hunky Johnson.
let's get into it.
I just want to know if your mom has ever had to talk with you about the clit. Like, has she ever told you, hey, I don't have a clit, but this is what you need to go out there and do with your clit?
You gotta do it.
Has she shown you your clit so you can? Has she shown you the fact that she don't have a clit and how much you need to appreciate your clit?
Do you think she's living vicariously through your clip?
I do feel bad on that about how that's the rest of
All the women in your family are living vicariously through you. You have to always a pleasure for every generation before you.
have sex for my mom. It's
Right, you do it for Egyptian women everywhere.
so
It's not the Arab Spring, it's the Arab Autumn.
a lot of making up to do.
And what do they do with the clits after they get rid of the clit?
Yeah, Hunky wants to know so she can eat the barrel. They put him in a sarcophagus.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Can you give me a visual of how a pussy with no clit looks?
Well, I think so. I haven't actually seen my mom's clit. I found out inadvertently because I know a lot of they still practice that in Egypt. My mom said she got it done through a doctor. Like her and all her sisters went to a doctor to have it done, and it's kind of one of those things that they just always do in Egypt, and they keep doing it just because it's tradition.
Wow.
I have cousins that were born there recently, and they still have their clit.
So she consented.
She was.
She gave consent.
No, her parents gave consent.
This is
She
more.
was like 4 or
Wait, how
5.
old was your mama when she lost her
She was like, my mom. She had it done at like 4 or 5. But,
This is more perplexing. This is more perplexing than the Sphinx. I'm literally telling
well,
you.
you guys. Okay.
It's
That's
very-
really, I feel like I'm informing everyone, and it's very.
It is. It's very educational. Some of us didn't even know what a clit was until moments ago.
Fellas, this is the front part of the lady's vagina. Pull the lips back. It's right there.
It's interesting.
That was the girl that we actually knew. I was thinking, no, that was good.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, I Google searched Egyptian clit, and one of the biggest stitches is big Egyptian clits because the guys in Egypt probably never see a clit.
Wow. Okie dokie. Thank you, Brian. Okay, that's not what I said. Yeah.
Well, I think you should prove it. Prove that you still got your clit, bitch.
All right, let's
Prove it right now.
Can you have orgasms both ways?
without a clit.
It's gone really quick. I realize it's a pretty
I can't imagine sex being that great without a clit. And I think they just remove a lot of the like extra skin. There's 100 different ways you can have it cut down there. My mom has had the least invasive, so she has most of the sensation. But a lot of it, they take.
Yes. She said just a little off the top. Just a little off the top.
Yeah, so they're. I guess they have the less crazy.
Do you carry a clip this time?
Very interesting. Very interesting thing. And what's the overall thought in that if you what's the reason other than tradition? Like what was the
reason to keep women down?
Yeah.
To keep women from it.
They didn't. Yeah, they didn't.
They don't want women to have pleasure or anything. So here you are doing
women living for the man.
So you're doing stand-up comedy. You're basically going against everything. You're trying to get pleasure. You're trying to tickle life's
And I talk to my mom a lot about sex. Like, I do all of it.
What the fuck she know?
I know. Well,
What the heck she know?
I tell her I'm like, Mom, I'm making you proud of me.
So but there are not groups of older Egyptian men that are psyched that you're doing stand-up.
Oh, hell no. Half of my family, they think it's a joke. They
want to touch your fucking clit.
Literally, if I went back to Egypt and did this shit, it probably happened.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a special needs PE teacher.
Wow. Special needs.
So you just have a chair?
No, I don't. I'm a PE teacher.
Phys ed, special needs.
Special needs PE.
Tony, I would say grr, but I guess I'll say grr. My goodness.
Yeah. There's a lot going on.
So, like, what kind of games do special needs kids play? Phys ed?
Well, right now, the district, I wish. For the district I work for, we work closely with
the tail on the Egyptian clit. Name the clit on the Egyptian.
That could be a good game, though. That could be a good game.
You nailed it. Lion King.
It took us a few minutes, but we got that.
So the district I work for, we work closely with the Special Olympics in California. So we do a lot of the.
Oh, shit! Do you have some of the Olympians? Some of the big Olympians.
No, I'm not that great of a coach.
So did the guy call you Islam?
See, that really did happen.
And you dated him. You still were
I hooked up with him a few times.
You hooked up with him a few times after he called you Islam. What does that say about you? That's what you need to dig into and understand.
You know what?
I mean, it starts with the mutilation of the clits, and it comes down to you're a beautiful woman. Like, you can handle that. Yeah, and we think we're Jews. We support Israel. We'd like to push your country into the sea. No.
I did educate
that's you on us. That's you and every other nation around us.
I did educate him if it makes it any better.
Well, good.
What are your thoughts on male circumcision?
Teach their own. Whatever you want.
Okay, as long as nobody's fucking with your Gaza Strip, you really don't.
Yeah,
care, right?
like I think it should be. I think it should be like your own personal decision. Like if a girl wants to get her clit cut off, she should have that decision. Not even the age of consent, like 18.
She wants to go to Claire.
I don't know why any chick would want that. I'm just saying. If a guy wants to circumcise his own dick, you can do that. At 18.
What do you think about that?
I don't think that's fair. I don't think a parent should make that.
Parents should not make that.
I think it's fair.
All right. Well,
how long have you been in America?
I was born and raised here.
Oh, okay. How long have you been teaching special needs physical education?
A little over 3 years.
I never really got an answer as to some of the games or whatever that you guys actually
do. So, Special Olympics, right now we're doing soccer for the Special Olympics. I'll finish up those games.
She mean kickball.
We're doing soccer.
What else do you like? What other hobbies do you have outside?
I have 2 dogs. I love the beach. Love.
Damn, Tinder profile.
There you go.
Love to read.
Love the beach. Love the clit. Swipe left if you want a clit. There you go.
Picture their name is Sensation. Do you still have it?
Is that all your hair? This is real.
Oh shit, that's real.
Some traded years from me right here.
Come in and check your tail, bitch.
Oh shit, the official scalp check from Monkey Johnson.
That's real. That's real. That's beautiful.
It's good.
It's good hair. You got the good hair.
Well, Lydia, I really want to thank you for sharing that very compelling, and I'm serious, it was very educational, and I'm pretty sure it makes all of us appreciate having 100% of our private parts. So thank you for all of that, and great performance.
Thank you.
Lydia Gobral, Ghobriel. Very fun. There you go. Ooh, Punky's not letting her go. Damn.
Oh, damn.
How about making some noise for the incredible drawing of Ryan J. Ebert, ladies and gentlemen? While you all sat there, you drew tonight's episode. He has something very, the most special thing ever coming out.
It's awesome, dude.
I can't wait to be able to talk about it. But that's big announcements coming on the Ryan J. Ebert art front, on the Kill Tony live front. Big places coming up in 2018. Ladies and gentlemen, Punky Johnson just made our Kill Tony panel debut. That's her first time on the show. Certainly will definitely not be her last. What else you have going on, Punky? Anything you want to plug, or Twitter, Instagram, or website, or something?
Look, just holler at me at Punky Johnson, Punkie Johnson on every fucking thing, and wish me luck. I'm filming something for something and something and something and something.
Yeah. You know, let me tell you something. Tiffany Haddish has been a guest on the show 4, 5, 6 times. She was the Patriot once. I warned you, if you go back to those episodes, I tell you throughout that she's the future over and over and over and over and over again. Every single time I always made a point to. She's hosting Saturday Night Live in 2 weeks. This is your first time seeing Punky Johnson, and I'm telling you, she's coming for all of you. She's going to be a fucking star. One more time for Punky. While she's still not too busy to do this show. The unbelievable two of my favorite comedians in the world, the great and powerful Sklar brothers, ladies and gentlemen. Two of our favorite guests ever. Thank you so much for coming out. Where are you guys going to?
Thanks, buddy. We're going to be in Bloomington, Indiana this weekend at the Comedy Attic, one of the best rooms in the country. Love it. You know, this weekend in Houston, the next weekend at the Come and Take It Festival. Very cool. Doing a lot of podcasts there. We have our podcast, Dumb People Town, and Sports Beats from the Cheap Seats, which we'll be doing Dumb People Town for sure. Yes. We love it. This is one of our favorite things in the world to do is this show. I love it.
And we love having you. The Sklar brothers, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, guys. Jeremiah Watkins had to take off a bit early. He is, I'll just let you guys take play. But how about Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen, the band leader? Hey, check out our new album, Check Your Head. Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez. Tony, honestly, Caleb from last week, he's here. He was sleeping again during this whole episode. Hey, there he is, Caleb, the star of last week's show. Maybe we'll see goes off next week. He fell asleep early on in the show, and then at the end of the show made his comedic debut and actually had a really good set. Tell me I'm mostly sorry. Thanks, guys. Was it mostly sorry? I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe. All those dates are at TonyHinchcliffe.com, Australia, La Jolla, and a great many things coming up. Brian Redband. So you guys, make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Josh Martin. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Our famous comedy star for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Biblical Tony Roots. Hello, everybody. Come on, make some noise. Happy birthday to you. Josh Martin, the great powerful Brian Redband on board. Life is fucking good. Comedians, how you guys doing tonight? You feeling lucky? Sons of bitches. The great and powerful Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Clap it up for Ryan, everybody. While you sit there being lazy, Ryan J. Ebelt's going to draw tonight's episode. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the official Kill Tony poster. A lot of announcements coming up very soon for Kill Tony when it comes to its national tour for 2018. So that's something that we've looked out for. Pretty big deal. I'm also going to Australia next week. Some tickets still available from Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, and Adelaide, the 22nd through the 28th.
And you're going to be gone. We're not going to have the Kill Tonys in the next 2 weeks.
Fortunately, that is correct. For the first time in exactly 1 year since my last Australian tour, we're going to be taking 2 weeks off in a row. But we'll be back December 6th with an unbelievable show for you.
Yeah, for the next 2 Mondays, we're going to have a Death Squad show, secret show. So we're going to have comedy. You're going to see a lot of big Kill Tony people on it.
Those are stand-up comedies.
Yeah, and we'll try to make it up to you this month also. We might throw a bonus show maybe in
Who knows what's possible. Yeah. How many of you are real Kill Tony fans out there? Make some noise. We've seen some amazing things in the last couple months. We had a guy fall asleep and then make his debut. We had we had two. What's the best way to put it? Last week we had a fucking total eclipse of my heart.
Oh my God, it was
two little ladies back to back in a row. That's what happened. Oh yeah, I have tickets that are now on sale for the last week in Philly. Helium in Philadelphia. I'm doing 4 nights there, so that's a really big deal. Me and all my friends from the Store Horseman podcast, my pro wrestling podcast, are all going to Philly for the Royal Rumble. Oh, laugh it up. Laugh it up, fuckers. Anyway, so let's just jump into it. I'm going to bring out tonight's guest. You know him. Since you guys all said you're Kill Tony fans, he's one of our favorite guests in the world. You know him from his show on Comedy Central, Problematic, and so many great things. He's currently on a honeymoon tour with his lovely wife, the great Natasha Leggero. Put your hands together for one of our favorites, the great and powerful Moshe Kasher. Yeah!
All right, Tony.
Hell yeah, we're back in the saddle again.
I know, I'm feeling good.
Nice little cozy setup this time. We have some space, one guest format.
Getting intimate. I like this.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
So, welcome back. What's going on?
Thanks.
Good?
Yeah, I'm can I plug something?
Yeah.
Me and Natasha are taping a Netflix special at the end of this month in Austin, Texas, November 29th at the North Door. And there's some tickets available to the late show. And also, basically it's a 3-episode special. I think it's the first of its kind. So I do stand up, she does stand up, and then the third act we kind of bring couples up on stage and we kind of like do live relationship counseling and kind of troubleshoot their relationship. So if you're out there and you're in the Texas area and you want to come be a part of our Netflix special, email austintaping@gmail.com with your spicy relationship issue.
a lot of problems in Texas too. You're gonna have a lot of
Yeah.
It's gonna be very exciting. So anyway, that's it. Yeah.
That's awesome. We've had a lot of fun in Austin, Texas. I'm sure the listeners to the show there. We'll go check that out.
Yeah.
Let's bring out the band. Every single week, the band commits to different characters. They're a little bit short-handed tonight, so let's see what happens. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band, the best damn band in the land. It's Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. Patty Reagan and Joel Jimenez.
And as they come up, hey guys, come see me in Charlotte this weekend. I got other dates, Moshe Kasher.
Wow, they're Reagan guys.
Very cool.
Shit. Wow, it's clearly Jamaican guys, something like that, right? Reggae?
Jobless.
Joburg.
Laser eye surgery might be tax deductible for you. That's right. Laser Eye Center, the most trusted leader in LASIK, with its state-of-the-art 4D technology, may be a tax deduction for you, which means this is the perfect time to improve your vision and get rid of your irritating glasses and contacts forever. Right now, Laser Eye Center is offering a limited number of LASIK procedures, starting at just $59 per month per eye, with 0 down and 0 interest. Get perfect vision starting at only $59 per month per eye, with 0 down and 0 interest. To learn more and take advantage of Laser Eye Center's limited special offer, dial pound 250 and say the keyword Better Vision, and schedule your free consultation for LASIK, cataracts, and dry eyes. Hurry, it's happening right now, and appointments fill up fast. So schedule your free consultation right now. Throw away your glasses and contacts forever. Get perfect vision and save money. Dial pound 250 and say the keyword Better Vision. That's pound 250 and say Better Vision.
Are you a victim of the doctor trap? There is no way out. I'm jumping down without a Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call, and I'll send you a timeshare exit information to absolutely explain how the timeshare industry works in your office for cancellation. Call Wesley now for your free info kit. Call in and request
Check this out your new favorite feature of the iHeartRadio app yet. This go-to playlist. Made it a preset. It's like the only app you need. The #1 radio app. Get in on what everyone's talking about and get the new and improved free iHeartRadio app. Future Health. Save 30% on weight loss meds right now at tryhealthedge.com. Be careful peeking too early. Like W, you peek with the Lakers broadcast? Yeah, right.
What are you getting at? I was everybody like chirping in the background. Is he gonna say it? Is he gonna say it? Well, I was just keeping it real.
Broadway Junior. Is that what we do now? Is that what we do for now? Okay. 4 to 7 p.m. on the KFIV 644. T-shirts, keychains, and mugs. Text your cinematic knowledge along with the later group to set off your weekend.
Berg, you look like the last guy I'd want to be on an airplane with right now.
I'm jobless. That's what I meant. Not jobless. I'm jobless.
What the fuck, man? Oh, wow. This is going to be fun.
Was that your Jamaican accent?
Yeah, this is my Jamaican accent. Wow. What a rhetorical question. You would think that this is one of those things to where, like, I tell them, like, the characters right before the show, like a competition or something like that.
But no, they had all week to plan this.
Hey, what else is going on with the show, man? Let's do it. Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. You guys know how the show works over, I think, 50 or 60, some crazy comedians, and sometimes it's the person's first time coming on stage. Sometimes it's an insane person. Sometimes it's one of the top rising talents. You never know what's going to happen. When I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stage time. You get pulled out of the bucket, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up. Fucking adorable! That's one of the words you can really say in Jamaican, huh? Adorable? Yeah, dude, I'll spell it out too.
So, wait, is this Jamaican or just a retarded person that you're doing right now?
If you don't wrap it up in the 60 seconds, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Whoa. There's a sheep in there for some reason, I think. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? It's still Tony. Episode 250 something. I don't know. I lost count. All right. Some people say this is the toughest position of the show, going up first. I think it's good because you have a nice, fresh, clean slate. All the tension in the air is built.
Your toughest position is working on your Jamaican accent when you know you can't do one.
Yeah, that is a pretty tough position.
You seem like a character from Aladdin.
Yeah, Aladdin me crazy. You fucking Jamaica Rasta. Aladdin me crazy. All right, I pulled your first name out of the bucket. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Goes to Elliot Havens. There we go. I see movement in the middle of the backpack. Here he comes. He's lit up. Let him through. He's got his phone on. He's gonna make it. There he is. Experience together for Elliot Havens, everybody. Come on.
All right. Get this to work. How's it going, guys? You guys like my haircut? I was going for a young Leonardo DiCaprio, but it's starting to look more like a depressed lesbian, especially with these glasses. I was walking around and I saw a lost cat sign, which is weird, right? You don't see a lot of lost cat signs, because cats are selfish fucking animals, right? Like, that cat knows where it is. The sign should say lost cat. The sign should say lonely owner. Trump has been in the news, as always. That's a good segue right there. Trump is so controversial, he's had more Time magazine covers than the last 4 presidents combined. Isn't that insane? especially because I just made it up. But it feels like he's got a lot. All right.
Elliot Havens. There you go. Hey, that's cool. It's a real reggae right there. Elliot, I don't think you look like a depressed lesbian at all. I think you look like a very happy lesbian.
No, that's better.
I think it's cool. I like courageous comedians. If we could come out and do half your set with totally visual gags on a podcast, I thought that was really cool. Like everybody at home will be like, filling it in. I think that's brave of you to challenge your audience like that. Well, that was cool.
They also call it porn blowjob or visual gag.
Elliot, don't touch the... Elliot, how long have you done stand-up?
About almost 3 years.
Where at?
I just moved here from Seattle about in the beginning of October.
Oh.
So you know depressed lesbians.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did you do for work when you were in Seattle?
I worked for a saw company. We talked about this a couple of weeks ago.
Saw company?
Yeah, it was very
And it sounded like you...
No, socks.
Saw
company sounded so manly.
Saw company would be cool.
That's so cool.
That would be cool. I would
Work for a saw company. Oh man.
He has so many fingers for that.
It'd be tough though to break up with you guys taking naps all the time. It's a joke about saws making that. All right, I'll quit. Yeah, man! Does this work? Yeah,
Elliot, what are you doing now that you're in LA?
I still work for the saw company part time, but
Are you saying saw or sock?
sock. Like,
wait, how do you pronounce? Why do you?
Yeah,
You're not saying the word sock 100%.
The last time I heard a CK that silent, it was Louis. This
Oh man!
Wow, how does he do it? Sometimes it's that's just a Tory Hanso joke.
I'm the youngest up and coming comedian.
I admire what you did, Tony. That was very good.
Hey, how about socks, like socks filled with cheeseburgers, man? Like a sock burger. Come on.
Yeah, how about that?
Anyway,
What's interesting about not being able to pronounce sock is that the K is one of the most pronounced letters. It's like, it's so clear, you know what I mean? It's like, it's interesting. And like, what else is interesting about you not being able to pronounce sock is that you work for a sock company.
I do the advertising.
But you don't spell the word company with a K, man.
What sock company?
It's called Stradline.
It is.
That's part of it.
oh, fuck. So how part-time are we talking about? How part-time? Like just maybe 4 or 5 hours a day. 4 or 5 hours.
Can you see which socks your socks look like right now?
Yeah, these are pretty boring. They're just red.
Wait, you work in the advertising department?
No, I don't.
It'd be cool too. You come in, you're like, I got a pitch. It's not sock anymore. It's
You said you've been on this show before?
Yeah.
What else did you find out about you last time you were on? Let's get dirt on you.
Nothing. Just talked about my sweater.
I heard people with red socks fornicated with cereal. Who's that?
Yeah, who is that?
Where's that voice all of a sudden?
Yeah, what happened to Bob Marley?
What are you talking about, man? Rewind the tape.
All right. Elliot, what year did you graduate from Hogwarts?
2014.
Is that when you really graduated from college?
No, high school.
Oh, high school.
Whoa.
I'm 21.
I'm about to beat your ass. I'm going to beat you up. I'm going to beat you up physically.
You're really 21?
Yeah.
Wow. What are some things that you haven't done yet that you're looking forward to doing?
Ever shaved an ice cream?
What is it? I think he asked if we've ever shaved an ice cream.
Not shaved an ice cream.
How do you pronounce sock?
You ever put on butter all over?
I didn't get that one.
He said, did you ever put on butter all over?
No.
No, he has that.
Sorry. Sorry, what was your question?
The question was this. It was, what are some things that you haven't done in life that you're looking forward to doing? You're 21 years old.
Maybe try eating shit, man.
Oh.
Maybe that's more up your alley, like shit alley. This guy, can someone get the guitarist some weed? He's very tense right now. There you go. How are you guys blowing smoke out of that? What is that thing? Oh, it's just Jordan. What were you going to say? There you go. Nothing from Jordan, aka Osama bin Laden tonight. Oh, that. Elliot. Yes. What are some things? Come on. I'd probably like to travel more. Oh, that's so fun, man. I'd like to go to Jamaica, I guess. I really want to go to New York. I haven't been to New York. I've been there once, but I was on for a couple of days. First date ever. Where do you want to go? New York. Oh, it's pronounced New York. New York. Where have you been, Elliot? You've been around the block? Have you been around the block? Yeah. Where have I been? That's a pretty, open-ended... not really. It's so not open-ended at all. All the places I've been? Yeah. All of them? Yeah, the cool ones out. Like, did you go to Canada once, maybe? Or? No, I haven't been to Canada. If I ask you like this, wait, you've been to Canada? I've been to Vancouver, but it doesn't really count because I'm from Seattle. It so counts. It's a city in Canada. Yeah, not for me. Elliot, you said that you do not want to name all the places. Start naming some places that you've been. By the way, I don't think I've ever asked this question. The history of Britannia. It's fun that I've hit a deadlock with you on it. Okay. It's a very easy question to answer. Well, Tony, even though you've never asked it, it wouldn't have been one that I would have guessed would have stumped a guess. Right, exactly. Where have I been? It's like, who the fuck are you, dude? It's like, where the fuck have you been? To like Australia, Ohio? No, that's not the point, though. No, it is. That's the point of that town, man. I've been to Portland, San Francisco on the West Coast. On the East Coast, I've been to Boston and Philadelphia. One time I went to France because my sister was there. What was your sister doing in France? She was studying abroad. Which broad? That's what the divorce says, man, right? How recent was this trip to France? About 3 years ago. Yeah, now that we're rounding out to the end of the list of places you've been, it feels like much less of an open-ended question after all. All of the places I've been? Philadelphia, Boston, France, San Francisco. I've been to Mars, man! All right. Elliot, what's the most exciting thing that's happened to you since you moved to Los Angeles? I saw, Wait. I can't wait to hear what happened with this crazy sock. I must be what he's talking about because that's how he says it. Okay, anyway. You're getting an attitude now? Maybe not attitude. Anyway, you better segues for this part of the show that you have during your ad. Donald Trump's in the news. Anyway, Tony, as I was saying, I socked this motherfucker in the streets of Hollywood. Hey, you ever just put a sock in it? I love how sometimes you just have a reggae accent at all. Yeah, sometimes I got like a Jersey actor, like Edward G. Robinson. Wow. All right. You guys don't like Edward G. Robinson? That doesn't sound like Edward G. Robinson. Hey, I'm Edward G. Robinson. Again, man. The one and only. Most exciting thing that's happened to you since we moved to Los Angeles. Oh, maybe sucking my own dick. Oh my God. Hey, he's about to see something. Yep. There was by my house, there's Paramount was filming. Edward G. Robinson made movies for Paramount. It was on episode 262 that Tony decided never to have a band again. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what episode this is, but oh shit. Most exciting thing that's happened to you since moving to London. Okay. Like I said, they're filming Edward G. Robinson.
in like a shitty area, so there were a bunch of homeless people, and they were like kind of trying to clean out the area and like all their stuff, and I just saw,
Yeah. Keep going, Elliot.
I just saw these two like people working on the field dressed in black, just like carrying a body, just like right past my apartment.
Wow, that is pretty.
And I couldn't tell if it was like someone dead or napping, but
Whoa.
There was somebody underneath.
Oh my God.
There was somebody underneath a blanket.
yeah, it was like wrapped in like this big fleece.
But you don't know if it was a prop or.
No, it was like from the area where all the homeless people were, so I thought it was a person.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry.
that's really that's pretty disturbing.
All right.
Tony, why did you have 2 guests on the panel?
What?
Why don't you have 2 guests on the panel?
Oh yeah, because there's a lot of room for people to get words in edgewise, man.
I don't understand.
But like, why don't you have 2 guests on the panel? It's less awkward that way.
Oh, it's not awkward at all.
Okay. Serious question, but you know, whatever.
That sounded like Brooklyn accent.
All right. Okie dokie. Elliot, so that's the most exciting thing is you may or may not have seen a body.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of exciting. I mean, I wasn't excited, but it was something.
Did you take a photo of it or anything?
I didn't. I guess I should have, maybe. I don't know if I want a photo of that.
You get laid a lot, Elliot? You get a lot of pussy?
I wouldn't say a lot.
No. Not knowing you, I wouldn't have said it either. Are you on dating sites and stuff?
No, I've never done that.
No Tinder, no nothing?
No,
Where do you meet people?
Just like, I don't know.
At a handout south, a promenade.
Last date you went on, what was that like?
I haven't been on a date for a while because I had a girlfriend, but I broke up with her right before.
Oh, she lived in Vancouver, not Canada, right?
No,
So you haven't been on a date since being in LA?
yeah.
You're attractive.
You know what?
I think you might be going on a date tonight.
Yeah. You know what? I'll fuck you. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This is awesome.
Cool. You guys have been totally the most. You put the buy in bifocal.
Yeah, I just like,
Elliot.
I was going, Elliot, from me.
Elliot Ravens, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. We're gonna keep moving on. On to the next one. Fuck yeah, I think he just touched me. I think Elliot just touched my back. He grazed my back. He grazed my back. Steven Garcia. Let's keep moving along here. I don't see any movement. Not seeing movement. So, Steven Garcia? Yes, here he comes. Okay, it's Steven Garcia. Holy shit. From the audience side, that's usually always more interesting. Come on, Steven Garcia, everybody.
I didn't think this was going to happen, so fuck it. I'll just tell you guys a story. So, like a few years ago, we went on a camping trip, me and my buddies. You know, normal camping trip, drinking, smoke a little weed. You know, we bought like camping trip foods, family snack pack, 32 pack. So, like, halfway through the first night we were there, I like ate half of that snack pack with chips by myself, you know? Go to sleep. Wake up with like this curdling pain in my stomach. Just fuck, I gotta go take a shit. So I'm just ruffling through my duffel bag, looking for my toilet paper. Fucking finally find it. Go outside to take a shit. And I see the bathroom's like really far away. I know I'm not gonna make it, so I just fucking pop a squat, you know, take my shit. This is right there next to the car. So wake up the next morning, everybody's like just semi-circle around right where I took a shit, but I didn't think anything about it. And then I look, and like my friend's like cradling her dog. Like,
not only do I want you to continue this story, I want you to make it as long as you can.
Oh, fuck yeah, So my friend's cradling her dog, and I like look at my friends like, what's going on? One of my friends like squatting down over my shit, like he's about to pull up that Men in Black tool to like test the soil, like what's going on? And So he's like, dude, we gotta go. Like, it's the first day we were there. So he's like, dude, we gotta go. My dog took the shit, and it's definitely sick. And I can't help but just die laughing. So I start laughing for like 2 minutes. Like, what's so funny? This is my dog's life. And I'm just like, yo, that's my shit. That's my story.
No lap sheet. I love it. A no lap sheet. Sure you answer to the microphones. Is it your first time on the show?
It is.
Yeah, what made you sign up tonight?
I told my sister if she brought me over here, I'd sign up, so.
What part of the Inland Empire are you from?
I'm from Canyon Country, so that's not the Inland Empire.
Oh, that part. Alright. What kind of dog is it?
It's a mutt, I don't really know.
Why is that standing about taking shits and dicks? Like, culture's, you know, you get when you combine, I don't know. I don't get stand-up, man. I don't get it.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is one of those days, I guess. Steven?
That was funny earlier when you asked the question about why it was awkward. You were good. You were really good. You're really likable. You're really funny, and you told an engaging story. And dude, you were really good on stage. So I like you a lot.
Thanks. Absolutely, I agree. So stand-up something you've always wanted to do? How old are you?
I'm 23.
What do you do?
I just have a shitty job at an amusement park.
An amusement park? Doesn't sound like a shitty job to me.
Sounds like badass. Oh, by which you mean he's constantly taking shits everywhere he goes. So every job is shitty.
Job day John over here.
What amusement park do you work at?
I ran enough for the name.
What do you do at? I mean, there's like 4 of them, so we can probably get to the bottom.
Yeah, you can write it down yourself.
It's Magic Mountain.
Okay, we got it.
Is it Magic Mountain? Fuck yeah, that's what comes out of his ass.
You know what's interesting about that story too is that the shit you took was so horrifying that your friends thought a dog was dying.
Yeah.
And the story is you laughing and not you going, oh my god, I'm faced with my own mortality. I'm about to die.
Immediately after, the question was, do you need to go to a hospital?
So, yeah, you work at an amusement park. You're 23. What made you ask if you don't drive?
No, I drive. I was just like, fuck it, if we go, I'll come on in with it, you know?
And your sister's like, fuck yeah, I want to watch you bomb.
Exactly, yeah.
Where's your sister? Which one's your sister?
One of those.
Shout out to your sister. We should make her go up and do a minute.
Yeah. Please tell us, story.
Tell me, please.
What's her name?
Marissa.
All right. Marissa, let's have some fucking fun. You have to tell a story. Put your hands together for
Marissa.
Joel, go get her. I'm sending Joelberg out on this mission. Joel, he's so good at it. Everybody falls. No matter how hard they say no, they can't turn down Joelberg. Making your stand-up comedy debut on the grandest stage in all of stand-up. Put your hands together for Marissa Garcia!
I have no stories to tell you. Wait.
Yeah, there you go.
Stories to tell you.
You don't have a crazy story? Nothing?
He's a funny brother.
Tell us something embarrassing about him.
I can show you his ass.
What? She just said I could show you his ass.
Not only do you drive him, you pull his pants down for him too, huh?
And have like an iPhone full of ass pics with him. It did come out really wrong. We heard that story, but what about you? So,
I was like, you have to put your name up because Toby's fat people.
whoa.
That's what he told me.
Why? You listen to the show?
100%.
Why do you think I hate fat people?
I don't know, I feel like you guys just take extra time to roast on me.
Well, maybe it's because you guys are the most fun to roast. When I get you to laugh at the shit, your tits bounce up and down, and everybody finds it to be super likable. Even your sister agrees completely.
Tony, I mean, we don't take shots at fat people, unless they're insulin shots.
Hey! So you can show us his ass. Is it a long drive down here today from the Canyon Country with Steven? Does he fart in the car or anything crazy?
You guys fight in front of each other?
Like, jumped on my car and shit.
Right into the very end of the microphone.
There you go.
Right into the very end of it.
I was
like
checking my car to see if the shocks were working.
Really? What, was that a joke?
No, I swear to God.
Do you guys have a bumper sticker on your car that says Jesus is my co-pilot?
Tony, be careful. I have a feeling these are my people. I don't know. Are you guys Mexican? There you go, Tony. Tread lightly.
Yeah.
It's mi gente. Lo siento, all right? Just tread lightly.
I'll tread lightly like their parents did on their swim here.
That is so good, I'll let it go. All right.
Marissa, do you think your brother gets laid a lot? Does he get laid a lot? If you had any advice to him on how to up his game, I think that's a good sisterly thing to do. What would you tell him?
Don't shit in front of all your friends.
That's uncontrollable with him. He shits anytime.
You have more than one shit in the public store? Oh man, you're literally sweating right now like you're shitting. You really are.
You just got very sweaty. You are wet.
I'm drunk, I thought we established already that I'm fat, so it happens. It's a big guy thing.
Have you guys ever kissed before?
Ew!
No, stop it. Guys, that's not funny, and that's fucking disgusting, Rabbi. Honestly, that's gross. Have you guys ever fucked though before? You're gonna kiss your sister? Are you fucking kidding me? It's like kissing a prostitute. You don't kiss your sister. Right. Well, have you fucked though before? You play doctor together? Like stick a pencil in his butt and smell it? All right. Okay, we woke the demon over here.
Hey, do you guys ever gone on any family trips? Yeah, for real.
Marissa, how long is the drive from where you guys came from today?
45 minutes.
45 minutes. Anything interesting happen on the car ride?
No, we just shit like 4 times, so pretty regular situation.
I got a question. What kind of music did you listen to on the drive down?
Yeah. Brian, Red Band.
I honestly don't even know Spanish. Neither of us do. So what's the best part of it?
Really? You can't even speak Spanish?
No.
Like, try to speak some right now.
No, I can't.
You have to.
Literally, somebody would come and visit so
So
bad.
say something to him in Spanish.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bien, ¿y tú?
Sí, tú le hablas un poquito.
That's too much. He's
Yo no entiendo más que le hablo, pero a veces mi vocabulario no está muy bien. A veces no puedo encontrar la palabra. Tú sabes.
We're gonna build a wall and let you shoot over it.
Yeah. Talk about Humpty Dumpty. You know what I mean? That's a wall and a shit joke all at once.
Good, very good.
Waiting 33 years to tell that joke. Alright.
On that.
Alright, well, it was fun meeting you guys. There they are, Marissa and Steven Garcia.
I love it. We go separate ways. We go back to the same table, I'm pretty sure, but
That was very majestic.
They have to go in opposite directions in case the Negro shows up. I hate that joke.
I mean, it's true, though.
Alright. Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? As you've seen, anything can happen. Put your hands together for Kyrie Johnson. Kyrie? There we go. One more time for Kyrie Johnson, everybody.
Goddamn. Hey, how y'all doing? Ooh, feels good to be here. I'm happy I got picked. So my name is Kyrie. That's like Kyrie Irving, the basketball player with millions of dollars, lots of muscles. I have none of those things. Well, my name is Kyrie, just like him. I'm happy as fuck to be up here with you all today. It's a beautiful show. I actually just recently moved to LA, and everybody's here freakily in shape and healthy as fuck. And so I wanted to get in shape. And my son didn't come until I was like running full force down the stairs to get to work. I hear this sound. I was like,
click. What the fuck is this sound? I'm running, and click. And I almost at the bottom of the staircase that I realized that was my titties clapping. And I realized that this health shit is real. Sometimes you realize a little too late. But I mean, it's not my fault, right? I'm dodging a lot of shit that can kill me. I don't know if you are gonna Iraq hatch or shit, but black people are dying in this country. So like, I don't know who's gonna kill me. I don't know if it'll be like police, crack. But as a person looking for success, it could be a Kardashian. So fuck it.
I was praying for that punchline to come in before the thing. Yeah, me too. I was also praying that the punchline wouldn't be Kardashian. But
Kyrie, you are one of the most adorable, likable people I think that's ever been on the show. Look at you.
I know.
You're just the sweetest little thing.
I swear to God, I thought you were going to bring up the majesty of Christ at some point. You seem so much like a pastor. It's incredible.
You look like 3 of my favorite characters from Orange is the New Black. I'm not going to tell you which one.
Hey, me and Joe are going to go remake Cool Runnings in their apartment. You want to come play a role?
Yeah. Nothing like, I'm down for that. I am down for that. That shit's clever.
Kyrie, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
All here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm actually from Chicago.
How long have you been doing get-up stand-up?
It's like y'all looked that shit up. That was mad corny. That was good though. That shit's something.
So you started in Chicago and you moved here within the first 2 years?
Yeah.
That's so ambitious.
Yeah, you know, fucking Trump's in office, we might all die. Fucking jumper, right?
That's what made you want to come out here?
No, I was having a lot of good success. I do motivational speaking and people.
I told you, motherfuckers. He is a pastor.
You do? What are you motivating people to do? I know it's not worked out.
How did you know? It's like you're right.
You want to be an unsuccessful open micer in Hollywood, California? Come the Kyrie way.
Oh, shit.
Yes. Oh, the Kyrie. Give us some, first of all, I love both of that. Can you give us a little bit of motivational speech right now?
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think, no bullshit. I'm freaking out really, like, no, this is something I tell, old people, because y'all are old as fuck. But, like, over the course of your life, you've seen people at their highs, their lows. A lot of times, the dude that's, like, fucking on a yacht right now with models was like eating boogers in high school. And so sometimes you get fucking down and out, but don't beat yourself up because life is like it's all ups and downs, just like a little heart monitor thing. So yeah, you might be down now, but you were up at one point. So think about the cool people in high school that was like with the varsity jackets getting a hand job in the bathroom. They're on crack right now. So fucking live your best life, live that neutral balance.
Wow. I am so motivated right now.
Yeah. I like how you swore so much during your motivation.
Okay, you bitches down and out, you stupid motherfuckers. Having a hard fucking time getting a job, you dumb bitch. Shut the fuck up. Maybe your mom's a bitch. Maybe your dad's a fucking asshole. It sounds so specific to your life, too. Like, you all might remember that one guy in the motorcycle that was getting a hand job. Like, Steve 13 about rivalry games on Friday. It was screwing. We never let you buy a pencil.
Kyrie, do you have something that you went through specifically that qualifies you to be a motivational speaker?
Well, that part sounded so smart. Like, it really had me. Like, we have our ups and downs, like a heart monitor thing. And I'm like, wait, this is the thing. It had me till the thing. It's a heart monitor. You fucking had it, dude. It's like you stuck the landing and then you just rolled around for no reason.
That's like the least comforting words from your doctor. So we're going to get rid of the heart monitor thing, and then I'll do the cardiac surgery bureau or whatever, and
to be honest with you,
anyway, if you're scared, I know you're scared about this surgery thing or whatever, so I got this dude that's going to come in and help you to face your fear. What's up, bitch, you fucking bad-hearted cardiac arrest having ass bitch?
get back to Moshe's question. How do you do this? Who listens? What's the deal with the motivation of speaking? Like, what do you do?
Anywhere, I do. I'm in for real. I mean, does it look like I have a big rider? Fuck no. I'll pop up in your grandma's basement if you let me. I'm just at that point in my career where I'm just taking what I can get.
If I let you into my grandma's basement, my grandmother is 99 years old. I want to know what you would tell her to motivate her. Give me an example of.
This old shit has its ups and downs. And so, I don't want you to sit and stare at your teeth all day. Think about what you can do without your teeth. Think about the amazing.
Are you trying to get a blow job from my grandma right now? I'm trying to get my grandma to take out her dentures, dude? You're nasty. I just got 99 problems.
But do you really get paid to do motivational speaking?
It's the person, yes.
No, be real. I'm really curious. Is this real or
yeah, this is real life.
Who pays you?
The people who want to hear me speak. Who pays you?
Oh, yeah, like through an agency?
No, I'm not that cool. No, it's usually
what do you mean?
Word of mouth.
You just run up to somebody, scream at them, take their money, be like, I just got another gig.
As awesome as that is to think that I take money for gigs, it's never happened. I actually get paid, surprisingly. From people who are, shit. Hey, y'all know goddamn better than to play that setup. Well, I almost left the stage. I got ruined.
You're kidding. You're not telling us how you get paid. How I get paid.
Oh, shit, yeah. How do you get paid? Well, I'm a stand-up comedian. I've got an agent. He'll call me, he'll give me gigs. I'll take the gig, I'll fly out, and that's the cover pay me. Or sometimes I do colleges. And I have a television writing career as well. Now, how do you get paid specifically?
When you said that shit was way smoother, and that is how I would like my life to go.
I don't know the way that it's an actual occupation that he said. He gave an answer to the question.
You want to do it with a talk smoother? You motherfucker will cut the motion way, bitch. I'll teach your motherfucking ass how. I'll take you through the whole program thing.
What year did you leave the Good Burger?
Joe Bird. Listen to the roar.
Got it.
That was a good one, actually. That was a good one.
What year did you leave the Good Burger? Kyrie, a moment ago you said when you heard the police siren that you were going to jump off the stage. So my next question is, I'm curious, where would you jump exactly to get off the stage? Which direction?
I don't know if you ever seen a black person react in fear, but I play every motherfucker. I can play every. I'm not in shape, but
what else are you afraid of? Police, magicians, what else?
One of my deep darkest fears. It's not darker. It is swimming. No, one of my deepest darkest fears is to stink in public. Like one of my to smell bad in public. Just smell like ass in public.
That's a wonderful fear because you can avoid it and you're always conscious you'll be smelling good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Awesome.
Has that ever happened? You ever catch yourself?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. It's like, so it's a fear to stink, but then people start doing a smell test of who it is, and then they're getting closer to me. And I know it's me, so I sweat harder and I smell worse.
Have you ever pooped in public? But like accidentally?
You mean like a kid?
No, like as an adult, like sharding.
Wait, no, shard is different from shitting yourself.
Yeah, it's like a guy who's fucking moron. No. I mean, I didn't know if we had a log. You accidentally shit a log by farting, right?
That's not an accident. That's a purposeful shit.
Are you an actor?
You want to be? Yeah.
Very good look.
Yeah, of course I am, man. Sometimes I act like a motivational speaker.
What's your plan with acting? I don't know. People pay me to act in some shit.
Yeah, I know that everything has its ups and downs. All right, so let's say you're about to, you just got called into the Cleveland Cavaliers locker room. It's right before Game 7. They want you to give a speech because of word of mouth.
So I believe that's what you said your agency was.
Word of life.
So, Coach, you hear about this Kyrie guy?
He's just some random dude from Chicago, but let's have him in.
Yeah. And here you go. There he is. You see LeBron over there with the towel on his head, ready to go. You know what I mean? Everybody's just got their warm-ups. Some guys are pacing around. Go ahead, hit it.
All right, fellas. I know that you might be thinking about a lot of things, from Gabrielle Union's vagina to the type of yacht that you'll be in later on if you lose this game. But I want to let you all know that we're all winners, especially if we come and play our heart out. But more importantly, we're winners because you're all more rich than my broke ass. And no matter if you win or lose or if it's some freaky ass draw, at least you won't be eating top ramen tonight.
All right.
We're all winners is not something you tell a team before Game 7.
That's not how you get them pumped up. Well, we're all winners. I guess we'll let the other team win this one. Notice there's always repetitive nature of heart, of yachts. I don't know if you guys have noticed, there's a lot of yacht references. Have you ever really given a motivational speech before? Yes. To give us an example of a place. Let's not ask you who takes it.
Well, after I said some interesting things, I don't want to say like Taj Mahal.
Given a motivational speech to Taj Mahal. Confused. I didn't quite understand what you said there.
No, damn, I ain't getting the speeches.
The casino?
I know you're a great A bullshitter, so you're perfect for stand-up comedy. You know what I'm saying? The guy with fake dreads and a fake accent is coming up with crazy bullshit. Perfect for stand-up comedy. Oh shit, that's just such community events, peace marches. We said community events. There's nothing bigger in the world than a community event. Give me an example of a place. Community event, a thing that happened inside of a community.
I'm pretty sure you're performing at a community event right now.
Oh, this shit is like a LinkedIn. This shit harder than a job interview.
I didn't expect for this live show. Kyrie, what else is, before I let you go, I like talking to you. What else is interesting about you? Like, do you have any special skills or hobbies or talents, to like, I feel like you progressed into, like, gospel music at any given point.
Besides having the obvious talent, which is supporting the two smallest chains in America, that's awesome. This is my Mr. T starter kid. Y'all really leave my thing alone. One day these motherfuckers gonna be real and they gonna be real. And don't come back just to take a picture with you fuckers and just y'all see it and come back. Something about me. Yes, I am black and beautifully chocolate, but I've never had Nutella in my life. I've never had Nutella. I've never even tasted Nutella. That's so interesting that people like, take the most interesting thing about you. And you're like, well, I've never had Nutella, if that's what you mean. What? That is a crazy answer. I'm with Rothschild on this. It was like ready to go. If anybody ever asks me, my mom, I'm moving to Hollywood, and in case anyone ever asks me about the most interesting thing, don't worry, I'll say the Nutella thing.
You have an answer for everything. It's pretty incredible.
Thank you. I wanted to be a politician back in the day.
I bet you did. So, anything else? Any special skills or hobbies? Anything you like to do when you're not performing? Or
through years of poverty, I've gained experience with lying to creditors, and so if you need some help, I got the best fucking liars in town. So yeah.
Okay, let's get an example of that. Hello, I'm calling for Kyrie Johnson.
Yeah, hello.
Yes. Are you Kyrie?
He not there.
It sounds like you're doing a fake voice.
Is that a Jamaican accent, probably? Kyrie, what'd you say, lions and creditors? I thought you said lions and predators for a second. I believed you. I was like, what?
All right, Kyrie. It was nice to meet you. There you go.
Kyrie Johnson. I like that. I can see him on a Disney show. Serious.
Yeah.
Got a good look.
This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Stevie T. Stevie T? That's a shame. Luckily, 2 names came out when I pulled that names out of the bucket. Here's another one. Atlas Novak. Atlas? No Atlas Novak?
Double blacklisters.
Stevie T, huh? That's interesting. How about Troy Dillinger? Oh, boy. Here he comes. I believe this is Troy Dillinger. Yes, it is.
Gentlemen. So I joined the club this week, you guys. I sent my first dick pic. It wasn't mine. This girl sent me a picture of her boobs, and they were like really nice. I was like, so I texted back. I was like, hey, those are really nice. So she sends me a picture of her snooch, and I'm like, so I'm obligated, right? I got to do something. So I open my computer, I open Photoshop, and I Google like the biggest, blackest dick I can find on a white background. And then in Photoshop, I reverse it. So I fucking win. I totally win. I'm a racist, but I win. Yeah. It's part of a longer bit. How long do I have here? I don't like minutes. I don't want to do a fucking. I'm from Texas, you guys. I moved in. Oh, good. Thanks God.
Wow. I love it. In the last 5 seconds, you just start flailing away excuses all of a sudden.
Yes.
The big master plan, if it doesn't work. How long is a minute?
I got talked into doing this. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to get roasted. Fucking Mikey McKernan.
Why did you want to do it? Why didn't you? We all love Mikey.
Because it just destroyed me. I mean, look at me.
I know him, so I don't feel comfortable.
How do you know this?
There's another interesting story about the intricacies of the universe. Hey, you were doing so good for a while there. I'm commenting on this nature of stand-up stuff. There's another touching story on the line that you like set your buddies and set. You took a ride up this really fast. This guy's famous. Yeah,
Looking like a redneck.
How are you cooking like a redneck? In an RV? What does that mean?
I was making the chicken fried steak.
That is yeah. They call that the meth of food.
Yes, yeah. And I did
fried steak is interesting because it's what? It's just chicken.
No, it's beef. It's beef, but it's fried like fried chicken. And it is.
Oh, hello? Oh my God, we have a phone call. Look at that. It's hello? Oh, hello. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, hello. How are you, new father-in-law from Australia?
I'm not doing well, Tony Hinchcliffe. You married my daughter without my permission.
This is really... I don't think anybody really knows the storyline that's happening right now, but I got married this week, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
What are you doing? Oh, stop. It's a barber guy just on his hand with his bloody hand.
Son of a bitch.
He deserves it.
This is not Jeremiah Watkins calling from New York City. This is clearly my new Australian father-in-law. Anything else?
Listen, I thought you had already told the audience, otherwise I would have changed some other shit around. But that's all right. I'm a day ahead of you in Australia. What? I'm a day ahead of you in Australia, I can tales of future.
I guess I don't. What did he say?
He's way ahead of you, so you can tell the future.
Oh yes. What's gonna happen? Anything interesting?
That's my Aussie Patsy Reagan.
He's right over there. I think you guys are doing different characters from each other this week. He appears to be Jamaican, not Australian.
Wow, you're really breaking down the fourth wall here. That's why.
Hey, Jeremiah. Hey, Jeremiah. Hey, mate.
Hey, good day, mate.
Good day.
Listen, where's that Tony Golden Tony Hinchcliffe? I want to tease him right now.
It's me. Hello. Yes, Jeremiah. I mean, my new Australian wife's dad.
Listen, my daughter says she's marrying one of the top young rising comedians around. I've never heard of you over here in Australia. Really pinches my buttercup.
Well, thank you very much. I'm excited to be part of the family.
Now listen, is that guy Raw Dog Cash there? Keep him away from my daughter.
Raw Dog Casher. Wow, you're doing it from something else in Australia.
Yeah, it's weird, but your wife's father and I have a lot of inside jokes, actually. In another trend you didn't see coming.
Sometimes the episodes are more for the deep cut listeners who aren't actually in the audience.
You're absolutely right. I don't know how you know that.
Yeah, I'm a day ahead. I can tell the future.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremiah Watkins. Calling in from Australia or New York City or wherever he is, doing stand-up on the spot, working at the goddamn comedy jam. Anything else fun, Jeremiah?
No, just go see the Wave headline La Jolla on November 30th.
That's right. The Wave is headlining La Jolla's. For all our San Diego listeners, that's at the end of November.
Jeff Ross's special on Thursday on Comedy Central. Jeff Ross, roast the border.
Jeff Ross does roast the Mexican border this Thursday on Comedy Central. We support that as well. Another very good endorsement. All right. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Nope, I just, hopefully we can play some football or something whenever you come over to my side of the country.
Yes, that's what we do there. Very good. There he goes. Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Fuck yeah. All right, back to the former host of Dateline. Well, that's fun, Troyce. You've been doing stand-up 12 years. Anything fun on your resume? I feel like you've opened up for Seinfeld or something like that before.
No, I created Adult Swim Presents.
That's badass. Oh, wow.
Not really. They stole it.
There you go.
I'm one of the line of people.
Good artists borrow, great artists steal.
Yeah.
Troy, are you married?
Yeah. No, I'm not. I've never been married.
Huh.
It kind of reminds me of Brian Callen.
Oh, I can see that.
Or Henry Rollins.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I'm like easygoing Henry Rollins. You're the second guy tonight to say Brian Callen.
Yeah, I can sort of see it.
You have a Callen vibe too.
Yeah.
You guys ever met?
No, actually, we haven't.
You should sneak into his house while he's sleeping. Yeah. Wake him up real quick and be like, I'm your future!
Troy, how old are you?
50.
50.
I
You
just
started
turned
12 years ago, so you started at 38.
You're done with the day over 10.
You know what that bell means. Not long left, Troy. You're at 50.
Yeah.
Counting down the days. So you started at 38. What were you doing before that?
I was a musician. Toured all over the world for 25-ish years.
Wow, what is the band that you played with?
Several bands. I played with a guy named Bob Schneider. I played under my own name. Played with a lot of bands over the years.
I love Bob Schneider as Juice Bigelow. So stupid.
He was really good at Skakel. He took care of Skakel for a while.
Yeah. So you're 50. What do you got going on in life? What do you drive a convertible or something?
A
yellow convertible.
I moved out here in January.
From where?
From Austin, Texas.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Love that. So you did mostly 12 years in Austin.
Yes, yeah. I was hosting a TV show, and it came out of the Adult Swim Presents thing. I kind of transitioned out of music and started producing television and shit like that. So
What was that noise?
Move the microphone.
No, I'm incontinent now. I'm 50 and I shit myself all day.
Have you met Kyrie? He might help you with that. And the other guy.
I think Kyrie loves chicken fried steak. It's not even a racial joke. It's just a fact. It's just how he's shaped, not his skin tone. Okay. If you guys just laugh like that, then I get it. Guess it's racist. Troy, what's the most racist thing you've ever said or done?
I'm in Texas, so gosh.
When I was a teenager, I lived outside Austin for 1 year, and my best friend's father was the Grand Dragon of the local clan.
Whoa. Okay. Wow. How did that affect your life? What did you do?
It made me really fucking kind of woke.
Not woke enough to not use the word woke. Hashtag woke.
I'm 50. I can be as wrong as
I liked it. I thought it was cool. Yeah. That's got a woke reference at age 50. I thought that was a nice. You stuck it, Troy. I'm really trying to be on your team here, man.
Hey, did you guys hear I said woke with 3 Ks? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Troy, what's something else that you're proud of in your 50 years of life that you've accomplished? Any fun facts about you? You ever eaten Nutella?
No.
I gave you enough Nutella for the last 2 guests. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't eat Nutella.
Have you really never eaten Nutella?
Really never eaten Nutella.
We got a friend for you and an activity.
Go eat
hazelnuts.
You ever try to do a Nutella joke on Nutella? They changed the color.
Is that true?
Tony, I like this guy. He has like the quintessential skull tattoo on the bicep. Look at that. That's like
80s.
I love it. I love this look. It's only been 1 week and he already stole Louis C.K.'s entire outfit. It's amazing. Including all the way down to the hand bandage for masturbating. So, oh, sorry.
Is it okay if I jack off? Do you guys mind?
Wow, this is an interesting offer. I feel like you really mean it, Troy. Never been married? You go on a lot of dates? What's your deal?
I was a musician for a long time.
Yeah, your dick fell off.
You got all the herpes. So yeah, I think I'm HIV positive.
You know who Bob Schneider is. You know how much that's up.
You know that they called him Bob the AIDS Master Schneider. Well, unfortunately, Bob Schneider wouldn't take the AIDS vaccine. That's a Rob Schneider joke. He doesn't like vaccines, you guys.
Master! AIDS Master! All right, Troy. I don't know why you didn't want to do it. You're a fun character. It was nice to meet you.
It was like, it could have gone either way. You could have been cool to me. You could have just...
And don't get me wrong, this set was fucking dog shit. But this interview part, it was amazing.
I haven't choked that hard in a while, so...
I don't know about that.
It's true.
I haven't choked that hard in a while after he jerks off in front of us.
Yeah.
Troy, it was nice to meet you.
You as well.
There you go. Troy Gellinger, everybody. It was on Twitter at Troy Gellinger. Fuck Chicago. Fuck Chicago. It's a fun episode. It's fun. You guys have any fun out there stuff? It's a scary guy.
I need a woman. Can we put a spell on this bucket for a woman to come out?
Scary guy. How many weeks has it been since you got out of prison? Hours. Fucking Boston accent. All right, I believe I definitely said this name before. Put your hands together for Michael Ruggiero. Michael Ruggiero. No, Michael Ruggiero. Let's see movement. All right.
Yeah, that's my boss. That's my boss at my job. He's not here, I guess. I sent him up.
Is that true?
Yeah, I just wanted to have some sort of leverage over my boss. He missed his spot. And
what's your boss? What do you do again?
I'm a waiter at a cafe.
And Michael Ruggiero is your boss?
Maybe. But he signs up every week. That's a bummer. He missed out. All right, moving on.
I guess so. Looks like we're not going to be waiting for him. I put another name out of the bucket for hands in for CJ Kelly. CJ Kelly. Fuck yeah.
My name is CJ Kelly, and I identify as a straight white male. But I also identify as a straight white hobbit, ladies and gentlemen. I wanted to start a dating app called The Shire for short-haired people like me. Grimey's already on top of it, guys. They say in all what you eat, I'm a bit of an asshole. Ooh. I was on the mic the other day. There's a sketchy girl downstairs. Never saw her before. She's asking for cigarettes, right? So I pulled my friend aside. I hadn't seen her in 3 months. I'm like, hey, do you know this broad? And he looked at me down in the face and he goes, CJ, that's my girlfriend. I was like, ooh. I hate to break it to you, but I'm pretty sure girlfriend's a meth head. I used to shoot heroin. I know my people when I see them, you know? I like my track marks. They're really good. They're a badge of honor that I wear, and especially they're a really good homeless person deterrent, you know what I mean? Whenever I'm smoking a cigarette, right, and a homeless person asks me for one, I go, just like, you said I got money for cigarettes! Ah! Thank you, guys.
CJ Kelly. Wow. That was a lot of stuff there.
CJ, 3 months in? Around. How long have you been in January 2014.
Oh, that's not 3 months at all.
Oh, I thought you meant clean up Oxycontin. I'm sorry.
Oxycontin is what you were on?
Yeah, a little bit, guys. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Yeah. Should have got on stage instead. Very good.
So you've been cleaning soda for 3 months?
No, I just smoke weed a lot.
Okay,
Yeah. I just want to recap something that happened.
So you said the asshole joke. You said, I guess that's why I'm an asshole. And then a girl with a hat that just bowed down on it and said,
get it!
Yeah, it was amazing. I noticed that as well. It was probably my favorite part of the entire set. Do you eat a lot of assholes?
I won't eat the booty, but I will fuck around and bite the cheeks, though. You know what I mean?
Bite the cheeks?
That's lame. You said asshole. You said you know what you eat, so I guess someone...
Wait a minute, hold on. You won't eat ass, but you shoot heroin?
Yeah, I got Sanders.
You got it all mixed up. You need to go from crack marks to those bad marks. You gotta go from the fucking brown, Mr. Brownstone to the Mr. Brown hole.
Right, you gotta go from track marks to moose tracks.
Yeah, you gotta go from spooning to booning. You gotta go to shoot ass to eat heroin.
You gotta go from shooting up to shitting up your mouth. Shitting into your mouth.
You gotta go from that hot needle to that warm needle.
You just gotta go.
Weird.
I love it.
You gotta go
warm
from
beetle.
comedy
It's like
to
there's a little piece of
comedy.
shit poking out. And it's like, ooh, the warm beetle has arrived.
Have you ever tried just like put like a low tongue in and you're like, that's not for me? Or
You ever get the little battery zap?
Yeah. I try, yeah. It's not quite taste. It's not for me.
You're a heroin addict.
Yeah. That's your fire taste. We just watched you eat shit for 60 seconds. Now, was this a heroin addict girl that like tried to, eat the ass, but like she doesn't like good? Yeah, not quite.
How do you sneak in a not like good?
Because a heroin girl probably doesn't have a clean ass.
So CJ, how did you get off the Oxycontin?
Just willpower, I drank a lot, so it's a lot of weed, so I think.
By the way, when you said just willpower, the girl in the bow down shirt went, nice! Get it!
Thank you, I appreciate that. There's one person in the audience looking out for me. Thank
CJ, why do you look like Eminem after his recent return?
Can't answer that one.
Do you really think you look like a hobbit?
Well, yeah, I couldn't reach this before I look like an old baby. That was funny. Yeah, that's not true.
I still agree with that. You look like an old baby. Old hobbit? I don't know how you can be like old and a baby at the same time, but you do pull it off.
Responsible for feeling tired, meaning you feel
I'm
relaxed and
not doing
sleepy.
it.
The
You
alcohol
want to
helps
play
to
it? No,
boost the
it's on my
messages to your
prescription, but,
muscles,
you know,
making it difficult to stand and walk.
Can we sell your oxy prescription?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's a felony. That's awesome.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
mentioning that. It's a live stream. Look at the camera.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad.
It's not mom and dad you got to worry about. It's Jeff Sessions.
So how you been surviving, CJ?
Just mooching a lot. Being that guy.
Have you ever overdosed?
I was like a very conservative. Oh, denim, dude. Denim. How's it going? All right. Back off stage now.
Fucking shoulder, baby.
Hey, man. Hey, Joe, you're not going to be waiting tables at a cafe for long, dog.
You heard it here first. Back to you.
Denim. Denim.
You never overdosed?
No, I was pretty because I was conscious about it and I didn't do it like that long. You know what I mean?
How long did you do it?
So all right. So I've been on heroin for a while. Right? It's been about 6 years. But I was in the hospital. They gave me a pain prescription. And
What were you so for?
Pancreatitis.
Been drinking a lot?
From a lot of things, eating unhealthy, just being a shitbag. You know what I mean?
Venom?
Yeah, from venom.
I was going to say from flashing children. Why the denim vest?
I don't know. I was wearing a no effect shirt. I thought it was going to go with it, you know?
I think you look fine, man.
Thank you. No, it's cool. But I'm just curious. It's always been one of those things. I've never really been in the best. Like, I never really got the best, especially a thin. Like, that's like sort of, is that going to keep you warmer?
And he's got a little hood, you know?
You know, it's good for the pockets. It's like having like a purse.
I'd rather wear a purse. CJ, what else have you been doing to fill the void of your drug addiction?
He does comedy. He still does drugs. No, I don't.
Just pot?
Just pot.
Yeah, what else? There's got to be.
I don't buy coke, but if it's in my face and I'm drunk enough, I'll probably do some.
If it's in your face,
and you drink a lot.
Yeah.
So you buy coke.
Not all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Well, you can't buy it.
Buy what?
Coke.
I mean, I don't have money for it.
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah.
So when would it be in front of your face?
Just around friends. I don't know.
Maybe after you go to Del Taco. Well, you never know. Like there might be an enthusiastic girl in a bow down hat that throws something at you.
She's like, yes. Yes. Gotta.
But you gotta eat my ass. The coke
All right.
You come from a good, solid family. Parents still together?
No, they've been divorced like 12 years. Yeah. That's tough as denim. Yeah.
How old are you?
My parents are 10 years apart. My dad's 66 when I was 56.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 28.
28.
Yeah.
And you don't have a job?
I've worked at restaurants when I first moved out here. I haven't worked since about when I got fired because I was fucking blasting off and going to Buffalo Wild Wings, just like, hey,
We're blasting off, man. Everybody knows if you want OxyContin, go to your local Buffalo.
And you didn't ask to blast off in front of your coworkers, did you?
No. But never mind.
Wait, no, go ahead.
Not like, when you do something like that, you're keeping it on the DL. But every once in a while, you meet fucking, that's funny, it's like a very cool. You just know each other when you see them. You know
another drug addict.
Yeah, that's where I was getting out the joke.
Right.
I always get so nervous before I get up here.
Yeah.
So
Right. You know what would help with your nerves is a little bit of oxys.
Yeah.
Take that off a little bit.
It'll really help you out.
Honestly, guys, that anxiety is in his genes. So,
Booyah! Motherfucking Schoenberg is started. Woo!
Were you this nervous before you started doing drugs? Were you always kind of frantically, or are you fucked in the head now?
I didn't hear the last part. Yeah, not really, kinda, I guess,
I was like prescribed Xanax and Klonopin antidepressants as a kid, but I threw the antidepressants out.
Do you blame that for being a drug addict now?
No. It's just pure choice. You know what I mean? If you're broken enough and you want to stop, you can stop.
Oh, that is not the experience that I've had.
Yeah. This sounds like one of Kyrie's motivators.
So you believe you'll never do Aussies again?
I mean, I'm just worried about today. You know what I mean? Just as long as I
Listen, CJ, life has its ups and downs. If you put enough heart into it, you're going to end up with a fucking yacht.
Yep. And let me tell you one more thing. If you ever do fall down and you do drugs again and you do overdose, don't worry. The paramedics will be there and they'll bring like a heart monitor thing and you'll be fine.
Yeah. And then you're going to grow old. But when you do, don't worry about it because being old has its ups and downs.
And then, bitch.
There you go, CJ Carter, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one. How about this? We'll get back to the bucket in a second, but on this show, we have a regular who does not get pulled out of the bucket. Instead, every single week, she debuts a brand new minute of material for all of us. She's one of my favorite comedians to watch grow. It's the great and powerful Allie Makovsky, everyone. Here she is, in the flesh.
Hi. I went to this music show at like a concert last night, and it was cool. It was weird. I went to the bar, and there was this super flamboyant guy ordering a drink. He had a wonky eye. It has nothing to do with the story, but it's just really freaky. So he's at the bar next to me, and he tips the waiter, the bartender, $100 and says, "Is this okay with you?" And she's like, "Obviously." So she takes the money, and then I go, yeah, I can also be tipped $100. He said, "Are you a lesbian?" I said, "No." And he goes, "Oh, so you like dick?" I said, "Yeah." And then he said, "I'm not gay. I just look like this. Look at these nails." He shows me his sparkly nails, and I'm like, "Okay, where's my $100? I would much rather be a musician. It's so much more fun because, like, I do a lot of shows that are in bars, and no one ever wants to see comedy in bars. It's better if you're a musician because you can at least nod your head and feel appreciated as a musician. You know, no one can, like, mosh pit to comedy and be like, "My pussy smells too!"
Oh, yeah. So fun. What was the concert that you went and saw?
I went to see this guy Slain. He's also in this band called La Coca Nostra.
Yeah, with Everlast.
And then all of a sudden, Immortal Technique came out and was like super world.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It was an interesting crowd, to say the least.
Ellie, that's so good. You're my Billy Idol now.
Hey, I'm going to give you points for the last denim joke you made. So you're still alive.
I'm going to stop now, Moshe. Thank you. I love you.
You're still alive, bro.
What else did you notice crazy at the concert? Anything else interesting?
No, I left early. I was tired, but the bar show that I was doing, that I'm talking about, an old lady, like super drunk, fell off of her seat after my set, and I was like, "Oh my god, did I do that well?" And then they're like, "She does this all the time." She's like 80.
Allie, what was up with the crowd at that other show?
Which show?
The slang show. What was up
Oh,
with
the
the crowd?
slang show? It was mostly white and Mexican.
That's not what he asked at all. That's so weird.
He said,
what was up with the crowd? Oh, racially, you mean? Racially, they were white and Mexican. Was there an odd vibe? Was there something odd?
The vibe of the crowd was like, "We're ready to see music. We're white and Mexican."
How are the crowds this weekend, Tony? How'd you do?
Super Jewy.
Yeah, there was.
It's a good crowd. It's a good crowd.
It's a La Jolla. Well, that's fun. What else is going on in life?
Not much. My mom's bummed. She wanted to come to see Moshe because she's obsessed with you.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with her too. That pussy good, though. Pussy good. That pussy good.
It runs in the family.
I know. Believe me, I know.
She called me. She said that she bought an outfit to wear to come.
Oh, really?
It's sad.
Now.
It's sweet, but
Is
sad.
she gonna hear me say that pussy good?
Yeah, but she'll
I'll
love
take
it.
it back. That pussy not good. I like your mom. She's cool.
You have a job now, right?
Yeah, I work PAing on the Jim Jeffries show.
How's Jim Jeffries' show going?
It's fun. I want to do more than PAing, but it's cool. I appreciate
It's a great
doing
place
it.
to start. You're making working relationships that can last a long time.
Yeah, get in at a production company, and you'll meet people that you'll meet a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah.
In jeans. All right.
So, what about how's the haircut going?
Haircut's great. Getting even more comparisons every day.
What, have you noticed that it's evolved into more of a
Draco Malfoy right now.
We're like Comparison Ford. Comparison Ford, Harrison Ford. Comparison.
Wait, are you saying she looks like Harrison Ford?
Yes.
Why?
Similar hairstyles.
Short hair?
I don't even have an earring.
Yeah, it was a broad choice. Let's not dissect it. I mean, it
was definitely a broad joke.
It was
I bad for all my jokes, so.
I think it looks good. It's looking good. It's looking good.
Thank you.
You're rock star. Anything else going on in life that you want to talk about?
I don't feel like talking. Let's keep the show going.
That's one way to answer that question. There she goes, Allie Mikowski, everyone, with a new minute. I guess we didn't really talk about her act at all. Usual shit. Trim the fat, get to the punchlines quicker, right? I guess that's that.
I like the joke. The joke is good.
Yeah.
It's a funny premise to be in a mosh pit.
Mosh pit kick the pussy things.
Pussies want to?
Back to the bucket, right? You guys ready for more? Okay. Looks like it could be a new name. How about Yogi Powwow?
Oh. Yogi Powwow.
Come on, Yogi. Please be there. I don't know who you are, but I want this so bad right now. There can only be one Yogi Powwow.
I don't want to do it.
Yogi?
I'm over here.
Yogi, is that you?
Yes, it is, but I don't want to do it.
Why do you sound like Larry David?
It's the Taylor basket. What is the deal with the Taylor baskets? All right, then.
Put your hands together for Joy Eileen.
Joy Eileen.
From the front row. She's here every week. A trooper, a warrior, a road dog.
Do you guys remember when hashtags used to be pound signs? Okay, now there's some of you out there, some of you young people are like, no, I don't. But hashtags used to be pound signs. And I was thinking about it, and do you guys remember like a couple weeks ago, the hashtag Me Too? That would have been a lot different if we would have called it Pound Me Too. Completely different. But I started thinking about it, and I don't really remember when pound sign went to hashtag. And I was wondering, like, what happens if one night we fall asleep and wake up and it changed it back from hashtag to pound sign? Think about all those Instagram celebrities out there who, they would be like, pound, no model. Pound, model with tattoos. Pound, model with tattoo.
Fuck yeah, Joy Eileen. Paying homage to a little bit of there he is. Hashtag men with tattoos. Hashtag. Alright. So Joy, let's just jump in. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half.
Yeah.
I've seen you on this show quite a few times. You go up other places?
A little bit, not as much as I could or should.
How many times a week?
No, not weekly. I have 3 kids. I'm just like.
How old are your kids?
17, 11, and 6.
You got a 17-year-old?
Yeah, there's my stepson.
Oh, okay. All right.
Baby's mine.
I mean, I'm not doubting your love.
Yeah, that's what you have to tell him, or else he's going to start Oxycontin and dress like a hobbit and shit like that. We've seen this before. Well, that's fun. So you have a 17-year-old stepson.
Yeah.
Does he get in trouble at all?
Just found out he wasn't a virgin, so that was fun.
You thought he was a virgin?
Yeah, she found out while he was inside of her. Very awkward. Awkward moment.
No stepmom porn. No stepmom porn.
You were with your husband or man, and I felt very uncomfortable
physically, like for my safety, but it had to be made, and I'm glad I did.
Joy, what are your tattoos there? What's that tattoo on your arm?
Okay, that's the Jackholes.
Jackholes?
That's the name
Is
of
that
my...
from Louis C.K.'s next album?
Oh my god, I had it.
Yeah.
So,
what's the Jackholes?
The Jackholes is my fictitious band in the books that I write.
Wow.
That's
cool.
Well, you're an author?
I am. I have 6 books published.
That's awesome.
Wow.
What are you guys doing?
You normally wear glasses, but like this is
I do.
performer Joy Eileen. And
they were just in my purse, so I didn't even think about
you normally wear
glasses. I do.
Do you buy your books? Do you make your money from
I
your books?
don't make a lot of money. I make more money ghostwriting. I make more money writing other people's books.
Okay.
So, but...
Have you ever heard of John Grisham? That's me. Can you get them on Amazon?
Yeah.
Go buy some, people, and tell us how it is.
What would be the one you recommended the most?
Well, I have the rock and roll book. There's 3 of them out.
Jackal, what's that called?
Breaking Faith, Surviving Faith, and Becoming Faith.
Oh my god, new series on
trilogy. A trilogy. Jesus Christ.
It just got picked up for 30 episodes.
Yeah, awesome.
Josh Hartnett just came back. Well, that's fun. So you write a lot. What are some routines that you do when you're ready to write? Like, what are some things that you do?
Honestly, it's just at night, like when the kids are put up to sleep. You know?
Yeah, I bet this guy loves it. You just start writing and he starts masturbating. Go write about the Jackholes. I'll make one of my own.
What other tattoos do you have? I see a lot of tattoos.
Maybe with a 17-year-old stepson. You know what I'm saying, Daddy? All right, go on.
Let's see, the Robin.
That's a little bird.
My mom's name is Robin, so I've got that.
Everybody knows that's the sound of a robin. Oh, yeah. Classic Robin. Weird awkward moment with Robin recently found out she's also not a virgin.
I have the Batman tramp stamp.
Do you really?
You have a Batman symbol on your back?
Is that really true? Like,
yeah.
the Batman logo?
Yes,
when you come to you and Gotham needs me. Or do you act like Robin?
Well, bigger question, we're all standing in front of Bruce Wayne right here. Yeah, so you have a Batman tattoo.
I have 2 Batman tattoos.
Whoa, damn. That's where the other one is?
The other one's on my neck.
Oh.
That's an abstracted Batman?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's interesting. So you have a Batman tattoo?
That Batman sign looks like the male and female bathroom logos.
It does, huh? That's okay. It's just so you can pee on my back.
Whoa. Okay. Oh, this show just got more excited.
You asked for a girl.
Batman. Wait a minute, you have a Batman and a Robin tattoo?
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that's crazy. You should see your scarecrow. Hey, what are you, the Joker? Who is this guy? Riddle me this. Who is this guy?
What other tattoos do you have? There's one over there.
That's my broken mended heart.
Wow.
Oh, did you remember?
He did. There were 4 screws.
Wow, did you have to use like a heart monitor thing?
Very good.
Wow.
Yeah, that's in the book too. That's a book thing
It's in a
too,
book
as well. Yeah.
So your tattoos are inspired by your books.
A lot of them, yeah.
And many of them are inspired by Batman. So it's really Batman in my book. That's really which one is your favorite Batman if you had to choose?
I like Michael Keaton. I think he's the only Batman. I mean, and then the one-liners in that fucking movie were amazing.
What is the worst Batman?
The worst? Oh, shit. That's gotta be George Clooney. Ben Affleck.
That's the correct answer. Worse than Val Kilmer, though?
I don't know. See, it's hard.
He had nipples. Val Kilmer had bad nipples. Yeah, it's more realistic. Is it? What the fuck?
Joey, what else is going on with the kids? He's not at the. How'd you find out the 17-year-old's not a virgin anymore?
Fucking Don Barris.
Wait, what? What did
He fucked Don Barris? Whoa! He put the whole ding dong in, man. Golly. Talking about the king of late night, you know what I mean? Did he eat the pussy? Did a little crowd. Why does Don Barris? Why is he involved in your stepson's biggest infinity?
He called him, he took his phone, because he gave him the phone, and called him and put him on speaker on the Ding Dong Show and was like, hey, Tyler, what's your girlfriend's name? And he said Jade, and I was like, the roar. And then he's like, what kind of attitude does she have? And he's like, she's sassy with attitude. I'm like, because she's a bitch. And then he's like, well, we want to...
Are you sure you're not in love with your stepson? It's a silly pussy bitch.
She took my
son. Why don't you like her?
She doesn't like me. She doesn't like us.
You. Why doesn't she like you?
I don't know. She's kind of an uppity bitch.
You can't do that. Oh, that's terrible.
What is she, like a Bane fan or something like that?
She likes Superman and no.
I like Adam West, bitch.
You ever thought of buying a hat that says bow down?
Get it?
That's what's there. Joy to you, and this is your husband?
It is.
What's the kinkiest thing you guys have ever done to one another? Is that a rough question to ask? How deep is your love? Is what I should have said. That's what I meant to say. How deep is your love?
I was pretty fucking deep.
Really? So deep that you would be with him in the bedroom. Anything kinky? Anything kinky?
I don't know if it's kinky. I don't know.
Like, do you have like a waterline mark on your like arm? Do you ever put a finger in his bad cave?
No.
Oh, Alfred! Where are the players? I was gone in the dark.
Yeah. I can't believe it's one of my favorite lines. So all right. Joy, anything else?
No. I mean, I love this show. Like, we are here every week. You guys are awesome.
Yay. Thank you for your love. Oh, yeah. Joy Eileen, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter. Hey, it's me, Joy. Hey, it's me, Joy. Am I saying that right? Hey, it's me, Joy. There you go. So she's on Twitter. CJ Kelly, not leave Twitter.
They were all there. Sit right up there every single week.
It is. Yeah. One more time for Joy. Yeah, it's our awesome husband. Their unwavering support. So many cool fans.
And by the way,
Christian, George.
Forget all the super fans. The Pound Me Too is a straight up solid joke. That's
Yeah.
Good joke. We didn't mention that. That's a good joke.
Yeah.
Pound Me Too. It would be awkward. I would concede that they wouldn't want that.
Is it cool if we go to the bucket one more time? I already pulled the name out, so I truly don't even care about your response. Because at this point, Ichabod's bucket of destiny has already decided that we are all going to be graced with 60 uninterrupted seconds from Rex Wesley. Seems like a new name. Rex Wesley. No? No movement. Is this Rex? Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. Rex Wesley.
Give it up for Rex, everybody.
Here he comes.
Making what is assuredly his Kill Tony debut. Experience one of the Rex Wesley. How y'all doing? What's up? What's good? Oh yeah, some minute starts right now. You right, Dave? Kill Tony debut, y'all. We getting things going. All right, so what part of Texas you went to? What part of Texas? You said you were up in Texas, right? Recently? No.
Yo, you doing crowd work, though?
No. All right, well, we're gonna roll with it. Texas is actually very pro-gay. Not a lot of people know that. You get a lot of scrutiny from being in Texas that they don't like gay people. Texas is very pro-gay. All right, I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. Who do you think wasn't funny yet? Who do you think gave them the idea for the foot-long corn dog?
assless chaps. You know, the mechanical bull. Yeah, that was straight gay jokes. Guys, what's going on here? What I've learned? Hey, there we go.
Keep going. Now keep going. Hold on. Let him finish. I want to hear more of this.
Since I've been here, I've noticed that California is a fucking cat person state. You know, California is definitely a cat person state. Keep it, wrap it up. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and touch on this Nutella thing. So,
wait, finish the cat person joke. Do not interrupt him.
Guys, I'm on a roll here. I'm on a roll. But seriously, since I've been to California, been on a very strict diet. You know, Matthew McConaughey's on it. It's just from Monday to Friday, eating nothing but ass and pussy. No, for real. All you gotta do is put a little Nutella on it. Boom. Done. Guys, it's an ass eating joke. I'm a millennial. It's funny. Ass eating is in now. Just letting y'all know.
That's it. 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
That's pretty. Hey, that's a new record.
Fuck yeah, man. Oh, hell yeah. Well, welcome. It is the living embodiment of dubstep, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, bro. You don't want to get dating advice. you don't want to give dating advice from a guy wearing capris. Definitely. I'm the last person you want dating advice from, dog. I'm wearing capris.
God, you hear that dubstep? You know, you just have a fucking bird.
Yeah, myself.
Lightly roasted with Rex Wesley.
It's happening.
You just got stepped on.
You know yourself.
Yo, Big Shakira got stepped on. Yo, put your hands on. DJ Cryptic.
You're right, I do shave. It's a cave, hat cave.
I just got stepped on. Oh my God, Rex. You are an interesting guy. You are, bro. So you're from Texas. Is that what you were trying to say?
Well, I mean, yeah.
I'm an idiot for not knowing. I'm sorry. I heard you do some of your dubstep magical sound effects on me. Obviously, I'm a big time idiot.
Exactly.
So you're from Texas?
Born there, raised in Florida.
Okay.
Yeah. Again. Nice.
And you look like a guy, that's funny because you look like a guy that was born in Texas and raised in Florida.
Yeah, bro, I'm like the perfect redneck, bro.
Yeah, you definitely look like a redneck.
You can't get any
Classic redneck.
You
know the redneck is redneck, and that's where the Renaissance fair people hang out.
It's redneck.
It's crazy. You're like simultaneously a guy that talks like he's black and looks like a guy that would lecture a guy into talking like he's black.
Oh, bro, there you go.
How can you be all these things? You just got stepped on.
Okay, all right.
Rex, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
Where have you been staying at?
Tarzana.
Tarzan?
You look like Tarzan, dude. You're like the obvious joke. Moving on.
I thought he looked more like an Encino man.
No, bro, ain't that. I walked that dog.
Who are you staying with in Tarzana?
My cousin.
Your cousin. Your cousin.
He Postmates.
Okay, what do you do?
Swing from trees.
Trees. What do you do? He said, what do you do? Bali, ayahuasca.
Oh, yeah. Depends what show we're at.
Yeah, I mean.
I walk dogs.
You walk dogs?
Yeah, and deliver.
Or you walk me. I don't know, dude.
It depends, bro, how high I am.
It's lit, dude. It's lit. You're going to lightning in a bottle?
Right, dude. Right on.
What was that question, Misha? Are you going to lightning in a bottle?
No, bro, I am lightning.
Yeah. Wow. You got to rep it for lightning in a bottle. Yeah. Rex, you said that you eat pussy Monday through Friday?
Bro, you do not know how long I gotta brush my teeth for, bro. It is really bad.
It's weekends.
Nah, bro.
I mean, he's amazing because he's like, besides that, he looks so woke.
And then your punchline was like, you know the gay stuff, the foot-long corn dog, baby!
Hey, man, you ever in Texas State Fair, though?
Nah, dog, what's up with it? Foot-long corn dogs, that's what's up. Oh, okay, man, sure, what it be like?
Hey, man.
Yeah, so
we got the button up to it. That's it.
Oh, wow!
It's the ice man. Wow. Well, hey, Houston, they did something this year. Y'all didn't want to
Yeah, I run the log ride there.
So Rex, what were you doing for a living back when you were in Florida and Texas?
I was a jet ski tour guide.
Of course.
Yeah. That's crazy to me because you actually look like a jet ski tour guide.
I know, it was awesome. I got paid to party, dude. Like, drove jet skis around the islands. And then you'd be like, yo, where do we party after we ride jet skis? I'm like, yo, I get off at 6.
Upstate Bar is the same name. Why did you go away?
It was. I'm fucking broke now.
Why'd you move here?
Because I do comedy.
No, seriously, why'd you move here?
I'm dead serious. Well,
I'm running from dog to bounty hunter.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, how long you been doing stand-up for?
Since I've been
Man, long enough to know that when a joke doesn't work, you say, that was funny, I'm a millennial.
Yeah, bro.
How you do it?
We do that.
The answer to my question of how long you've been doing stand-up was
Since I've been 18.
since you've been 18.
Oh, yeah, you're done. Yeah, about like 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
How often do you perform?
Weekly.
Weekly.
Once a week?
Yeah.
I was sharing you earlier. I'm not bad. I'm scared. I'm so afraid of this guy.
You question my type 5, dude? Oh, bro, they come up.
How dare you, dude? I got a type 5, dude.
I ate a type 5's pussy on Wednesday.
I bet you do get laid a lot, though. Yeah.
I also dab a lot, dude. I dab and I dab. Get the sound.
Nope. You don't get the call. It's not funny anymore.
What's up, Walsh?
So, like, the last chick you hooked up with, where'd you meet her out?
Hooters, bro.
Hold on, what was it?
Hooters?
Hooters?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be allowed to eat at Hooters legally with that haircut.
Oh, no, I am, though.
They're like, no, you can't come in.
I'm the exact type that they want to take home to dad. You know what I mean? They're like, ooh, he don't.
If their dad is not the dishwasher, is their dad Bob Marley? Oh my God, I hate to point this out, but even Bow Down girls like, not on my worst day.
She's not having it. She was going to let the Hobbit beat her out. So, I mean,
That's right. Damn.
Phenomenal, the dirty needle hanging out of her very foot. So she's like,
Her hat says, stand up now.
Did you eat at the Hooters that evening when you met that girl?
Yeah.
What'd you eat?
Wings.
Wings.
Pussy.
What are you doing at Hooters?
Oh, they do some open mic there, dog. Every once a week.
Yeah. No, I don't. It's been a long time since I would have done an open mic at a Hooters. I'll tell you.
Oh, hey, man. This was on the strip.
This was at the Hollywood Highland one.
It's on the strip.
You hooked up with the real Hooters waitress from that one.
No, I wouldn't say that one. I said she was Hooters. That was the last one I ate at. That's what I just said.
The last Hooters or the last waitress?
You're an interesting character. Very rarely do we have like true villains on this show. You are. You know, it's sort of like it's hard to be a bad guy on this show because we're all sort of like dicks the whole time. But you are so incredibly unlikable. It's almost shocking. I don't know if I've really seen anything like it that often. But like hooking up this.
Who did you vote for? You didn't vote, but if you had voted, who would you have voted for?
I'm a part of the problem, bro. I voted for Trump.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Because it's like I knew it.
Yeah.
Well, what are you? You're such a creature of mystery. I can't even.
I was born after the pony version of a centaur.
He says your tail. He looks like a tail.
All right. Okay. So I wanted to ask you a question. That was just the front end of my question. It was, you are incredibly unlikable. So here's the question. I want to know what you think is like the douchiest thing about you.
Damn, bro.
Now tell the truth.
The douchiest thing about me, dog. Maybe the fact that I don't know what the douchiest thing is probably the douchiest
That's
thing.
a very good. That's a classic job interview answer. My biggest weakness is probably that I work too hard.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm sponsored by a dirt company. Yeah, they call me Bro Dirt. That wasn't funny either. Jesus. Mine was good. I like mine.
You're full of catchphrases.
Thanks,
Is that your real name?
Rex.
Really?
it looks like your hair has a rusted root.
I don't know that one.
How many times you been to jail?
None, bro. What? Yeah, bro. Talk about white privilege. I'm so mad, bro.
He's like Colin back and forth.
I'm the perfect stereotype, right? I'm a good comfortable medium between black and white.
What are your parents like? They're still together. You come from money.
No.
My
parents are good boogie boarders, dude. My parents are sea turtles, dude. My mom's name is Russell, dude. My mom's name is C. My dad's name is Dew. It's C.
Kiss me. You're my mom and my dad. What are your parents like?
Fuck old. My dad's just white. Dad's white, mom's Mexican, so.
Wait, which one? Which one got the word that? This was for white dads. All across the
What does
nation.
the white dad do for a living?
Wait, was your parents at a concert that Allie went to last night?
Maybe. No,
What does your dad do for a living?
I don't know, man. My dad, he's like a really good schemer. He's been doing it for a minute.
For what?
He's a schemer. I don't know. He just always knows how to make some money. He's cool. He's a hustler. I think I get that.
I love this. I think I've seen you and your dad on one of my favorite shows, Bloodline.
You might. Oh, bro, that was filmed out in the Keys.
This is a good reference for the 10 of you that have watched it. It's an amazing show on Netflix.
Your dad's Kyrie.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that, Wesley.
When you're alone in bed at night, are you scared? Just panic of the reality of how much work it is to keep up the facade and stuff.
Oh, bro, I don't know. You gotta say,
We get emotions. That's comedy in general.
You gotta say
every time. How long can I keep up the facade? Rex, at the end of a long day, I'm gonna roll with Mitch's question here. At the end of a long day, you're at home. You take off your pants. The blood actually flows to your feet for the first time all day.
Very first time.
You plug in your lava lamp. What do you tend to think of when you're falling asleep at night?
Fuck, how many days I got until rent's due, bro? How many days until rent's due? Basically.
Yeah.
Ayahuasca.
So, what did you do, for example, last month to hustle and pay your rent? What did you do in particular?
Oh, I got lucky and I did I was still riding off a check I got from MTV, actually.
Oh, how'd you get a check from MTV?
I did a show called Undressed.
Oh, yeah?
All right. It's basically, bro, a large ass game of truth and dare, but you're in your underwear. It's kind of, yeah. It's
you a contestant?
Yeah, it's not naked and dating, but it's not naked and dating.
So you just play truth and dare in your underwear? What did they dare you to do?
Cut my hair, dude. Talk like your race.
I said no. I don't know how to do that, bro.
Then what did you do?
The setup is a stage or a backdrop with questions. They ask you hella questions, and then a bed, you and your date, and that's it.
I got a great question.
Oh, jeez. Let's roll.
Your answer to what's the douchiest thing about you is that you don't know what the douchiest thing about you is, but I think I found out a way to find out the answer to my question. What is the coolest thing about you?
Yes. Bro, I mean, like you said, bro, it's not the facade, it's the facade. And it's the hair, bro. It's the hair.
Wait,
You said it's not the facade. Oh, it's the facades. With the K? No, it's with a K. With a K or next. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, we get another episode of Kill Tony. Did you guys have fun tonight? Did you guys get enough? Look at that drawing of Kill Tony tonight. Wow! The amazing Ryan J. Ebo with a special Star Trek homage. Look how cool you look, Moshe. Is that fucking crazy or what? All those prints are available at RyanJebel.com, and be on the lookout for a huge announcement coming in the next couple weeks on the art front of Ryan J. Ebel. An amazing, amazing thing is about to happen. One of the coolest pieces of merch I've ever been involved with in my entire life. It's amazing. It rhymes with the book. Moshe Kasher is going all over. I'm in Australia, I'm in Philadelphia, and a bunch of other fun places. And you are?
Yeah, November 29th, the North Door Netflix taping, Austin, Texas. Turn up, come out. If you want to be in it, AustinTaping@gmail.com. I'm Charlotte, North Carolina this weekend, and New Year's Eve at the Grand Lake Theater in Oakland. Yeah, come by.
Fuck yeah. Patty motherfucking Ray. Make some noise for the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Every single week, he's the band leader. He brought us Joelberg, he brought us Jeremiah, he brought us Clover Chris, and we love him. Patty Reagan.
Hey, check out the album, The Harder They Come, the soundtrack.
Fuck yeah. How about some noise for motherfucking Joelberg? Guys, Joel Jimenez. Home run derby tonight. Moshe's one of my favorite guests. Listen to the Champs podcast. Also follow me on Muscle Sorry and watch the Nathan For You finale. I was in the art department. I agree. One more time. Don't bring Moshe Kasher, everybody. Come on. How much fucking more are you doing tonight? A blast. Hitchcook.com for tour tickets. Listen to Kill Tony. New Pony Hour coming out this week with Doug Benson and the Four Horsemen.
We're out the next 2 weeks, but we have 2 shows for the next 2 weeks. Death Squad Secret Show, so come see us.
Stand-up comedy shows. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. Have a great night. Goodbye. We love you.
Tickets on sale now at access.com. Produced by iHeartMedia Los Angeles in partnership with
Hey, this is good. Coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for the return of Kill Tony, Wiz Tony Expert. Fuck yeah. Hi, everybody. Make some noise. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. Fuck yeah. We're back in the saddle again. The great Brian Redband is here. What's up, Tony? On sound effects and Instagram pictures and crazy shit that comes up. Put your hands together for the Brian J. Ebel. Oh, the house artist, and it is official. For sale right now, for the first time ever, as of today, it is The Art of Kill Tony, the compilation of all the drawings up to this point. Why not get it there? Kill Tony fan and your loved ones. RyanJebel.com/kill-Tony-book. That's RyanJebel.com/kill-Tony-book. Fuck yeah. It's an amazing book. Make sure if you get a chance after the show, if you guys are, how many of you are real Kill Tony fans out there? Know the show? And he'll sign it for you if you want. Oh yeah. You know, that makes it like collectible. Fuck yeah. Do you have copies for sale for tonight? Like in person now.
$1,000.
There you go. Get the prototype. We'll all sign it. We are streaming right now live in VR 360 around the globe. Who else does that? Nobody. We're badass motherfuckers. So, a bunch of people signed up. It's going to be a fun thing. And let's get it motherfucking going. Where's Australia? Australia was amazing. Thank you to the listeners from Australia and fans of Kill Tony. They are demanding that we go out there. And, and I'm very excited to make some fun announcements about that. Probably November 2018. Kill Tony, Australia. I'll just start the rumor now because it's probably going to happen really soon. What else? Let's just do it, shall we? That's pretty much everything, right? Bunch of other fun dates coming up. TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's a bunch of places. Let's do it. I'm excited about this. First, I'm going to bring up our guest. Every single week we have one of the best comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. One of my favorites. You know him from so many fucking great things, so many 1 hour specials. One of the best. Put your hands together for the great Russell Peters, everybody. Yes, many a times, and we're so excited to have you back.
Why, thanks, Tony. It's great to be back.
You're in the book somewhere. Yeah, I went with
the drawings.
I wonder what page she's on. Yeah, you're in there somewhere. There it is.
He's always generous and just gives me the one check.
Episode 222, Russell Peters and Steve-O. You remember that one?
I do, though. And then there was one before. There's a few before that.
Yeah.
There's me and Joe, and there was
you're in the
upstairs.
You're a good guy in my book.
So glad I could bore you to fucking death with that story. It's,
well, I'm excited. We're going to have a fun supporting cast to back us up. And it's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band, guys. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. And Chroma Chris on the bass. The pieces of the puzzle are coming together. What is happening? Jesus. They're coming out in basketball jerseys with bread. Oh, wait a second. I think I know what's happening here. Wow. Is this the weight gain challenge version of Jeremiah Watkins that I'm getting? Wow, I guess the cat's out of the bag, everybody. Jeremiah is ready for his weight gain challenge. For those of you listening to the podcast, he has 2 loaves of bread with a really big fork and a really big knife and a couple of things of butter. Tony, the fat's out of the bag. Yeah, it's true. Jeremiah, Joburg is 1 for 1, by the way. On your Kill Tony bingo cards, Joburg has already started killing. There it is. When you hear that goat, you know that... For those of you that don't know, you know that Jeremiah and I have a contest for the month of December. If it's your first time finding out about this, congratulations. Jeremiah and I are having a weight gain challenge. Our friends, in October, our friends Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer, Ari Shafir, Tom Segura, they had a sober October, and they went to hot yoga like 15 times in 30 days. We're doing the exact opposite. I'm drinking and having fun every single day and eating as much as I can. And he's taken a very unorthodox approach. You know, as I said, it's a stick of butter. There you go. Oh, holy shit. Looks like I have my work cut out for me. I'm in big trouble. Holy shit. It's moving that road up, baby.
This isn't about a healthy weight gain. This is just about a weight gain.
Well, I'm being pretty healthy about it. I've actually taken the approach of lifting heavy weights almost smarter, Tony, because muscle weighs way more than fat.
Right. Yeah, but Tony, how fucking fast do you think you're going to get teased up?
Well, I've been hanging out with my friend Joe Rogan, and no, I'm kidding.
I'm looking for fat comedian sponsors.
Well,
we should order him a pizza or something.
If Jeremiah wins the weight gain challenge after December 31st, he gets to host from this seat an episode of Kill Tony, and I have to join the band for that episode. Wow. But, hold your horses. I know you guys all want to root for the good, likable guy. But, if I win, Jeremiah Watkins has to cut his hair. Yes. Yeah, the golden goose. Nobody's ever imagined. The one thing you need to know about Jeremiah, the biggest fun fact in the world, is that he is serious about that hair. Now kill his career, Tony. Now kill his career. It might steal his career. Maybe notice Hawkeye for ruin his career. I'm not going to fire him. What's his career? What do you do?
I cut my hair and I just take off like a rocket ship. See you guys later.
It's Jeremiah Watkins. Hey, Jeremiah, actually, I got an announcement for you. Steakums wants to sponsor you. You get free Steakums for the whole month. Whoa! This weekend challenge.
Wait, is that a dog treat?
It could be.
Wait,
It depends what kind of quality dog you have.
is that like bacon strips?
I used to eat Steakums as a kid. My mom always made sure that they were in the freezer, and that's one of the ways that, like, I know that I'm sort of, like, really just white trash.
Well, you are from Ohio.
Yeah. I mean, it's just real confirmation when you're sort of raised on Steakums. When it was one of your favorite things, preservative-filled steak strips. They're great. Just throw them in like 5 peppers and some mushrooms. They're cooked in like 1 minute or something. Yeah. So it's like flip after 30 seconds. Yeah. They eat them in your meat onions.
I have a question for Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, when you said you wanted to get sponsored by a fat comedian, who are you talking about? / what did you mean?
Well, Tony is one of the most ripped comedians in the world who's sponsoring him. So I'm
What do you mean he's sponsoring?
Wait, I feel like you're asking me.
Actually, we talked about that earlier.
Son of a bitch! This is I got a thyroid problem.
All right. Whatever it takes. Let's start the motherfucking show, shall we? What do you guys think? I can sit up here and just chipper chabber with you guys forever, but we're gonna have some fucking fun tonight. We have a bucket filled with names, with human beings' names on them. Sometimes it's a great upcoming comedian. Sometimes it's someone we've never seen before that's just insane. You know, anything can happen on this show. You know, your 60 seconds is up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, 60 seconds at the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Oh, and I almost forgot. I'm also going to need you to go ahead and come in.
Oh my God.
Sunday. So
wow. Verbal one. Real build up, set up, and execution, man. You definitely don't want to run the lights. We don't want that to happen again for sure. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Let's do this. Kill Tony episode fucking, who knows? Something crazy.
Insanity.
By the way, we're going to have I realized when I was in Australia, we're going to have our 5-year Kill Tony anniversary this June 2018. You realize that?
And I also noticed like something weird, like I think Christmas Day falls on a Monday.
It does.
And we're gonna have Christmas Kill Tony.
Also, I believe New Year's Eve falls on a Monday this year.
Does it?
It's like Christmas.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That's a Jewish holiday.
Also, I believe Monday falls on a Monday.
Fuck yeah.
No dancing anymore.
All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket, and uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Goes to Danny Archilla. Danny Archilla is coming to the stage. Here we go. Fuck yeah. Cheers together for Danny, everybody. Come on.
How's it going, everybody? As you can tell, I'm actually like either super colorful or super Latino. You don't believe me? Ask my mom. There's Border Patrol at her pussy, so that was the thing. But no, man. You know, no, but I actually did play soccer for a while. You know. The thing about it was I had to stop because when my coach told me that I had a big nose, I said, yeah, but I'm not going to look down your pants. So that's the drugs, guys. Deal with them. But no, man, you know, I really have this super fascination with giving up.
There you go, Danny Archilla, everybody. Wow. All right. How are you, Danny?
I don't know.
Did you think that was going to work tonight?
No. Wait, the outfit or the set? I wasn't expecting to get up, man. I really wasn't. But it is. And
I don't think anybody ever really expects to get up on this show. We pull names out of a bucket.
Yeah.
So.
It looks like you robbed 3 different people.
Yeah. By rob, I mean grave robbing.
You're dressed like a fucking stoplight.
That is unbelievable. Fuck.
And you just ran a red, kid.
Your tie looks like a woman's stocking. It's not like a tie.
Wait, what happened? Why does your tie look like that?
The machine watched it. I watched it. It's a good idea.
Let's chill a minute.
Wait till his ventriloquist finds out he's gone.
That's the second time.
There you go. Look for two. He's grabbing his crotch. He just grabbed his crotch at the crowd and gave him the evil eye. Shouldered his back with swagger. Wow. All right, back to Danny Archilla, the opposite of Joyberg. Can't really find his footing here tonight.
I quite enjoyed your segue to soccer.
Yeah, no, I had it until there, so thank you.
Yeah, you're killing it.
Why do you look like you got raped by Ronald McDonald?
Oh. Did you?
And were you loving it?
It looks like he squirted. Looks like he squirted ketchup and mustard on it. You look like all the good condiments for a hot dog.
Holding his relish hat.
What were you for Halloween? If this is how you dress on a normal day.
Just a regular Mexican guy.
The hamburger and a t-shirt, you know? The hamburger for chicken sauna. Yeah.
Danny, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Not so long, man. Maybe like year and a half.
You, let's be honest, you're being vague, but you know how long you've been doing it.
7 years.
No, yeah, I do that too when I'm trying to be cool. I'm like, I don't know, like fucking,
No, I mean, like, I mean, seriously pursuing it, you know?
Do you like stand-up? Ooh, that's a tough question. Do you like stand? Do you like it?
I mean, does it look like I'm like jacking off right now?
what it looks like is you're
I don't know. I could be, right?
well played, Jeremiah.
2 weeks off and it's back on! Jeremiah, it's back on. Oh my God. They just brought out chicken wings and a bucket of ice cream with a label. I don't know what's happening. Like one of those big buckets, like the ones that's like foods like a whole birthday party.
It's supposed to be chicken and waffles. This is so surreal.
What is happening? Jeremiah is just eating. Not going to end well. This is what happens, ladies, when you want to get married. Ryan Redband from 3-point range.
And Redband's in the shape of his life not being married.
Damn.
It's very spherical. Now you can easily get divorced. All right. What are you guys fighting about over here?
David's waiting to be abused.
I know.
Sorry, David. Get back to you.
Danny, why do I feel like sometimes you lock yourself into your own trunk? Do you have a car? Do you like try to escape out of things for fun?
I had a car, but I had to downgrade to a bike because there's been like 7 car accidents.
Do you work at a speakeasy because you talk like this?
Yeah, no.
What's the password?
Why do you talk out the side of your mouth, Danny? Ask me.
Word on the street is.
I was like a veteran from World War II in my past life.
You talk like you got Bell's palsy, but clearly you don't. I mean,
Jeremiah, this is gluten-free ice cream. You're in good hands. This guy looks like he's wearing 36 flavors right now. Danny, over here. What's your living situation?
I wouldn't say I'm dead. I'm dead inside. That's probably what it is.
Is that true? Why do you say that? What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
I tell you what it was. He burns his shoulder when he eats soup.
Danny, stand up there. Stand up there, Danny.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
How long has that actually happened? Oh my God.
Don't put your eyeball that close to the
I'm sorry.
Danny.
You're asking for an infection.
Yeah. Well, you might get brown eye.
Danny, how long have you lived on the side of the family?
Ooh, it looks like the carbs are hitting somebody's brain, huh? Ooh, la la. Danny, so you said you got into 7 car accidents. Do you also look out of the side of your eyes?
That is the light. I don't know. You are the fucking light.
7 ants coming. How does 7 car accidents happen? You dress like a guy that's been in 8 car accidents.
You should call Bender and Bender. Wait, how old are you, Danny? 23. 23 and 7 car accidents. And what's your Uber rating?
How does this happen?
I don't know if they have Ubers for bikes, because that's what I'm on right now.
Out of the 7 accidents, how many would you guess that you caused? What kind of car were you in first?
Nissan Versa, and then a Toyota Camry beforehand.
Yeah. So how many do you think you caused out of the 7? 5, 6?
Pretty much all of them, dude.
Wow. What's wrong with you? You smoke a lot of pot?
I don't think I smoke enough.
How much? What does that mean?
No, I mean, it means that, like, I'm kind of like a pussy, yeah.
Why you gotta? No, you're not a pussy.
No, I'm not. What makes you say that? What makes you say that?
Question your manhood.
No,
we already know it's like low. So.
Now I want to know, what's the softest thing about you, to you? Like, what do you think is soft about you?
I don't like the way this is going down.
No, it's fun. It's good.
We know we got married and everything, but
what?
This is so surreal.
Like what's this? Like me, I'll tell you mine. Sometimes I put one of those like long time face masks on. You let it fucking, and I peel it off or wash it off. I do that shit. I mean, it makes my face feel good. All right,
I don't think that's a soft.
Your turn. Go. What's the softest thing about it?
I listen to like 80s Japanese pop songs.
Like,
is it because the modern Japanese pop is no good?
No, I just like.
Can you give us like, what's the name of your favorite band?
My favorite band?
Yeah, no, like the favorite 80s Japanese. Give us
okay. The Harbors. It's a girl in the Harbors. It's not that. It's
Do you know any of the groups or anything?
No. I know the song. It's by what's it called? It's called. I think it's called like Plastic Love.
I'm bringing a friend up. Oh, do you like that song? Did you ever know You're My Hiroshima?
I should take a listen to that. It sounds good. That was my ringtone.
Oh my god! So, what's the name of this?
Maria Takayuchi.
She's good.
Can you spell that for us?
we got the Maria. M-A-R.
Yeah, we got.
No.
It's like, you can't ask a Mexican how to spell Maria. Obviously, you know how to spell that.
I'm Colombian, actually.
Oh, well, there you go.
We got the Maria. Go ahead.
Takeyuchi. Yeah.
Oh my god.
T-A-K-A.
Did you run it? No, you didn't.
I was just imagining Louis C.K. jacking off the whole time. This is what you listen to?
That's Masari Takaguchi.
That's the only one that came up on this Maria spelled with a Q-L-W.
You have to look it up on YouTube. Look it up on YouTube for that.
Because T-A-K-A would be the more like...
Can you just sound it out, what it sounds like for us? Come on. Don't think about it. Just sing it.
You want me to sing it?
Get right into it. Just do it.
Listen, Danny, how much worse could your set get? Come on, do it.
I thought it was already disappointing enough.
Give us a tempo. We'll play along with you if you want.
It's just something like...
Hold on. Okay, go ahead. Give him the beat. No, don't overthink it. I can tell you're about to puke. Go.
Ooh, Jeremiah. So I could just, I'll sound it out. It's like Japanese.
I know it's classic love. All right. Danny, you're
everybody. Wow. Danny, from now on, when you get called on a comedy stage, that's what you do.
Yes, definitely.
And that's your time. There you go. Danny on Twitter, everybody. Very impressive.
Good job, Danny.
80s pop. In the stylings. It's like a Mexican Josh Martin or something like that. Look at this guy. Little frog hat. Fuck yeah, man. There you go. All right. Danny Archuleta, young school shooter. There he goes, everybody. Wow. You should be proud of yourself, Danny. How about one more time for Danny's rap? Come on. The people in New York 360 got to see the whole crowd clapping. It's a great way to start the show. Thanks, Danny. All right, go back to your seat. That's enough. Back to the bucket we go. Where it stops. Nobody knows. Pull another name out of the bucket. It is the name of Kelly Lee. Kelly Lee? Blacklisted. Kelly Lee. The Jersey Triplets. Back to the bucket we go. Chris Mitri. Double blacklisted. Danny Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Danny Williams, everybody.
Yeah. I don't know, from South Carolina. South Carolina's cool. They just got rid of the Confederate flag, which is kind of sad. The Confederate flag is fucked up, but you gotta admit, it looks badass as fuck. It's fucking red back. Stars in that motherfucker. And they threw it, that shit good as fuck. Oh, look, the only thing I feel like it's like the Kardashian. But, just to get next. Fuck, that's not a noise? There we go.
All right, Danny Williams. Our second Danny of the night. Russell's pointed out. Fuck yeah.
Danny that had the better set. Hell yeah.
But do you know how to sing 80s Japanese pop?
Hell no.
We all know how to sing 80s Japanese pop.
No, that is country.
Danny, remind me, what do we know about you? You've been on the show before. What do you do for a living again?
I do some of wheelchairs.
You what?
You were going to say you sell them, and then you said you do something with them. What do you fuck wheelchairs? I make sure wheelchairs get paid for.
Wow. Or else what? You re-break the legs if you don't pay you?
Spinal cord didn't drink my ass. Shit costs money. All right, I call the insurance companies and I
turn paraplegics into quadriplegics.
I just let the insurance companies know how fucked up people are. And then they go like those. You're a fucked up assessor? Yeah. Pretty much.
Really?
Yeah, he's a fucked up appraiser. He was calling the insurance companies like, yo, he ain't got no license. And then they'll be like trying to fight it. They're like, well, how bad? Yeah.
Can he sort of walk? So, how long have you been doing that for?
Oh, wheelchairs?
Yeah.
About 8 years?
Whoa.
How long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years.
Do your benefits roll over? Wheelchair industry?
Like, do I get a free wheelchair if I get fucked up? I mean, I can take one from the back.
I don't know what happened. I hit it quick, and then I got dipped in here.
Anybody knows if you don't hook up on the wheelchair, you don't know, right? Get shit done.
I love Judy. Tyler Perry's Alien versus Predator.
Now Medea gets a spinal cord injury.
I feel really weird rubbing this chicken right now.
It's like racist comments playing. That was a good joke. I was really that chicken.
Wasn't that for Halloween? Like maybe you could do a little thing. Like little Wayne? Like little Wayne or like little.
You figured out how to make this work for you.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. This is really happening right now. I believe he might also have some strawberry ice cream next to him. All right.
Hey, can we get some grape drink?
Fuck yeah. He's like eating it in slow motion. Kill Sony is back. Oh my god. And you know it's a 40-ounce.
Pour a little bit out. For some respect.
Wow, this is happening. Backstage, he said, oh. Wait, what is... Jeremiah is drinking a bottle of... What is that? That's not beer, is it? No way. He's drinking the most uncarbonated beer of all. That's my piss. Wow. All right. Wow. Oh, I just put a cookie in it. Oh, yeah, the second you go all the way in. I can't believe what's happening.
It's like real life.
I was definitely going to get sick.
You get it all the way in.
Backstage, Jeremiah said, I don't even drink, but by any means necessary.
Wow. You're kidding, right?
He said, I don't give a shit, I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh my god.
He's definitely not going to give a shit.
He just drank so much apple juice. That was incredible. Jeremiah was never had a drink in his life, and that highlight beer had no carbonation. Diabetes. He was eating hot piss.
I knew I should have gone with the sparkling.
I know the botulism kicks in.
Hey, there's a lot of sugar in that shit, alright? I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Oh, alright. I'll put it out now. But like, oh.
Bring me an orchard. Damn it, an orchard.
The jealous babies are crying right now. Danny. What else is going on in life?
I don't know.
What's your dating life like?
A drink and a great batch of contender like that.
Fuck yeah. You ever hook up with any of the girls that have no legs that you work with?
They all have the same coffee and shit.
Fuck yeah.
You wonder what the balls are.
I think you could, but yeah, looks at you, I feel like you could straighten out some of their spines. You know what I'm saying?
Danny the Spine Straightener Williams.
Do you have any special tricks that you use in the bedroom, ladies? Like that?
Cool boys had a lot. No, I just go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Or after you. But I'm boring. I like nut, and I'm like good, and I go to sleep. That's my move. How old are you, Danny? 36. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. After a while, yeah, it was like I came, I won.
Andy's voice sounds like that voice that you make whenever somebody calls you and you wake up from a nap and you act like you're awake, but you're not awake yet. Hello? Yeah. I'll be awake for hours. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm on my way to work. Yeah, this traffic is really bad right now. Yeah. There's a couple of really bad. These Confederate flags ain't a motherfucker.
All right, Danny. Anything else?
No, we good.
There you go, Stevie Williams, everybody. Fun times. Comes up. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Trump_liquor. I don't think I gave away Danny Archula's Twitter handle, which is Daniel R. Archula. Remember him? Remember that guy?
Good luck spelling that.
We're 2 for 2 for Danny's tonight. What's happening? Yeah, for your bingo cards. Ooh, the next guy, he's going to show a couple times. Put your hands together for Max Hoover.
Hey guys. The NBA is back. I feel whole again. I'm a pretty big Caps fan. Fuck you. I'm actually from Akron, Ohio, which is the same city that LeBron James is from. Believe it or not, LeBron and I are from different parts of Akron. I'm from the part of Akron that LeBron moved to. People ask me if I went to his high school, St. V. I say, no, I went to the school that his kids go to now. It's private school. That should be a minute as well, right? Good creep in there? Yeah. Blow the clock. There it is!
By the way, for everybody, for the rest of the history of the show, we promise you, every time, it don't happen so often on this show, we're going, that's about a minute. No, we didn't. It's about a minute. There's that awkward 4th second. I have to know for a fact that that is a minute. And then there's just... If you don't think it's a minute, just
Yeah. I timed this in the mirror.
I don't know why everyone guesses it. Like, they all want to fucking guess for some reason.
Yeah, we have it. I know it better in my head.
Great jokes. I'm going to play for Max Hoover, everybody. That LeBron shit is real. How old are you, Max?
23.
Yeah. I got 10 years on you. I was in Youngstown, Ohio when LeBron was going to high school in Akron. He was on our news every night. Like, it's this local phenom. He was basically the prize that he is now as a freshman in high school.
Yeah. He was like drafted when I was in like 3rd grade. Did you say drafted? Drafted? I heard like drafted. Was he drafted? That would have been the worst one ever if I was adding on.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Pizza. Little Caesars, only the best. By the way, there's also a trash can that appeared in front of Jeremiah after a few Max Hoover's set.
Also, that pizza looked cold as fuck.
Wow. There you go. So, I didn't know pizza has now been for those of you keeping track. Although we had a guy, we had a black guy chicken, maybe an Italian guy is going to come up here and have a slice of his pizza. It's that gravy. Jeremiah, that pizza's gluten-free, so... Max Hoover.
What's up? Would you like a happy meal or something? No, I'm good. I mean, I'm a little hungry, but I'm just more.
Stand up there, Max. Max,
I'm good. I'm sorry. I don't want to.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, you hit me, man.
Really, we keep up with you.
Don't.
Max.
Yeah.
The last time you were on the show, we found out that you're from the Hoover family of vacuums. You're Max Hoover. Like the Hoover vacuum.
Wow, that sucks. We should have Michael Eric Dice over here.
He's hilarious.
The slogan for a while that was sucks like a Hoover. Like it was on trucks.
What grade were you getting beat up in when that was the slogan?
It was private school. They never got beat up. Yeah. No, the funny thing is, no one ever dated like my close childhood friends never knew. Because there were like other Hooters that weren't even related to me. You know, like people that
Those fucking Hooters. That had to really eat them alive.
Yeah.
Like the ones in Nevada, like, are you a Hoover? Damn. Look, I'm a dad. I tell dad jokes. All right?
Is there anything fun in the Hoover family, like a yacht or anything like that? You guys have anything cool, a helicopter?
No, nothing like that. The grandparents have a place down in Hilton Head, South Carolina. They're very.
I don't know exactly what that place is.
Danny, where
it's like, but I'm guessing they burn a lot of tiki torches there.
It's an island for rich old white people, so yeah. I used to go there all the time.
Like old America.
Yeah.
Tiki torches shaped like glasses. Yeah. Max, how often you go to Hilton Head?
It used to be once a year. I've been there for a few years, though. Yeah, every year.
The family's really been talking about it, Max.
Yeah. My dad and his 4 brothers all go on a yearly trip somewhere with their dad, my grandpa, to like hunt or fish or talk about old money,
right?
Things.
Talk about how they think.
Like, what's your family's personal? Like, you mean your immediate family, your parents, what's your dad's personal wealth? What do you think it's?
He's a stockbroker, and has done it his whole life. Where we're upper middle class. Like we sold the company forever ago. Where like we went through it all. It all went to like getting through school and shit. We're like
getting kids through school.
I just mean like literally like the only money I saw from it was just I don't have student loan debts. That was literally it. Like, wow. And upper middle class home.
You know, those people that go on that fishing and hunting trip really spent a lot of.
Yeah, they're the older generation. They're dicks.
It'd be funny if your family like collected, like saved money in Hoover vacuum bags and stashed them throughout the house, like in the walls and stuff. The FBI raids, you know, that sort of thing.
Yeah, Max, when you were every son as a kid,
You really thought about that one.
You did. When you were thinking about the report.
Never mind.
No, I want to hit
I wanted that one. Go.
Max, you don't have a fucking decision in this. I mean, we can go. Don't tell Chilbert to fucking go. Get over there. Get over there and
everybody reset mentally.
All right, let's just pretend like everything's happening.
It can be worth it.
Hey, Chilbert!
Hey, Max, when you were a kid and you were sad, did your dad ever say, hey, suck it up?
Dude, see, I'm a joke expert, and that was worth it. My parents are divorced, and my mom uses a Dyson out of spite.
Wow! Where they're real better. You really can't buy Dyson at Kmart.
No, I wish I was Max Dyson. That'd be so much cooler.
You should buy a Roomba just to fuck with them.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Roomba would be
the Dyson that below her new husband. All right. Did you play like cricket growing up or anything?
No, like my whole family was like all of my dad and his brothers all played college tennis. Like all 4 of them.
Listen, I don't want to hear about the tough guys in your family. Enough of those bullies.
But no, I play like hockey and lacrosse, so yeah, similar. So basically cricket. So yes, I play cricket.
Yeah, so it's the same thing.
Yeah.
What position were you in hockey?
Doggy style.
Speaking of icing, how you doing over there, Jeremiah? Max, what's the craziest thing you've ever used, other than another man's asshole?
And that was a dare.
Yeah. I've had I had that like that. What's that duck liver stuff called? Like
foie gras.
Fuck that. Yeah, foie gras or whatever. I had that, but
for breakfast every day as a kid.
Yeah, it was sprinkled into omelets. Yeah. No, I ate that once, but I thought it was chocolate, and like when you're anticipating it to be chocolate, and it's like about as opposite of.
No, this isn't chocolate.
Yeah, I sent it back immediately. I spat it out and I yelled "go some," and then
You really do seem like one of the spoiled kids from Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory.
Or Amy Stewart. He looks like Ricky Schroeder from
Max,
you look like your private garden has a colored section.
Wow. And the different colors of flowers.
Next time you raise Catholic?
No.
So you say it brings an immunity to ashes, dust to dust.
Because he's from the back. Yeah, like everybody.
It's good. I didn't get that.
I tried.
All right, well, Max.
You're trying to understand that where you call it upright.
Yes.
That joke actually grew more aggressive. Thanks, Jeremiah.
What's going on in your personal life? Anything crazy or fun happened lately?
Not a ton. Just went back home for Thanksgiving. That was fun. You guys catch up turkey.
Yeah, we went out. There's no tradition in our house for Thanksgiving. It pops and the grandpa and all the brothers, 4 brothers, they all go out and they play catch for a few hours. They come back with it holding into asses.
Whoever wins the tennis match has to catch the turkey.
Toss the old pigskin around.
Don't buy the color. No, but that dynamic was fun actually, just because going up, no one really.
What's your grandpa like? Is he still like really on?
Wait, is he the one that started hooping? No. He was never even involved. Like there was like. Who was the guy? Great. J. Edgar. Yeah. It was great. Moonlighting and 3 times. He cross-dressed and then also started vacuum pumping.
How did he start a vacuum that long ago? Great.
Yeah, it was. How old is your dad? Oh, my age? My dad's 46. So your dad's younger than me. I don't know how old you are. I'm older than his fucking dad. My parents were dumb. They had me when I was like my age. Yeah. Where it's like, hey, you're older than your dad. But it was interesting. I know you're driving, but the fam actually doesn't know. They don't know that I do stand-up, so that's fun.
You haven't told them you were afraid that they're
in case you're stuck. No, exactly. We're like, I kind of have a normal job as well. Where they,
what's that?
I'm a stockbroker, civil engineer. As opposed to those really unruly ones. Yeah. I said I'm fucking telling something!
They just said black people work for the company.
What is fuck? But no, but it's just like
so they think you're just engineering. Well, Max, he just goes to bed early at night. I mean, like, not available to talk after 8 p.m. He sleeps from 8 till 8 the next morning.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Max really
engineering thing. So civilized.
So, when are you planning on telling them? How long have you been doing it, Max?
I've been doing it. It was like a year, a couple weeks ago, actually. Oh, they had an anniversary.
Your sister, though? Does anyone else know?
My mom is the only one that knows.
Ooh. I promise you, Max, I will not tell Father.
Thank you.
Max, you have to.
My little gentleman. I can't take him respecting me any less.
What do you mean, you suck up, Max?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. After all the money I put into my education,
that's like half of
That's half your money. Got a bag of ravioli from the finest restaurant. A bag of bow tie. A bag of plastic. A small Ziploc bag for you.
You ever stress me to you about an Boyardi?
Max, I've been watching you on this internet show, Kill Tony, blah, blah, blah. What are you doing with your family name?
Oh my God, his grandfather's Lois's father for 50 years.
Roll me down.
It's like some Postmates where you like bring your food in like Tupperware, Ziploc bags, and everything's cold.
And halfway through the pizza, he ate I don't know how he filled the bread, he ate the chicken, the champion, some ice cream, chugged the entire High Life bottle of apple juice. Jules should have gotten sparkling soda.
You watch your mouth. It had seeds in it.
Just
high sugar content.
or just a Jules, you know. Apple seeds.
Oh, hilarious. We'll see at the final weigh-in how much you're laughing. Each class.
We'll see if Jeremiah's still alive with the
Come on. Hey, we can lay the casket. It's fine.
My plan is working.
Casket away, yeah. Casket. Can't wait. Waves no water.
Max, how many of your brothers and family members look like Jeremiah Watkins?
Well, there's no brothers.
Brothers? Does everybody in your family look like a form of a Lannister?
Most. My actual immediate siblings are adopted, but that's a whole other thing.
Oh, that's essence.
Yeah.
Wait, did they go and adopt non-whites or just?
No, they look like us, kind of like. So
Do you have anything a little bit more blonde with blue eyes?
I'm not racist, but I like to
Dude,
go alphabetically, so I'd like to
how you living, pimp?
first.
All right. No, you need to update me on your $2,400. All right. What have you done? What have you done? Did you? What is this next week? Okay, so you called them? All right, dude. That's great, man. Good job. All right, let's play. That's good, and you tell them everything. You've got your text messages, and you're like you said. It's not the money; it's the principle. Good job. Now be prepared to lose 5 games in a row. And I mean, I'm gonna beat you like it's going out of style. Like you've never been beaten in your life. I'm gonna make you my B all day, every day. And there's nothing that you can do except take it. I don't know about this one, son. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I was just kind of seeing maybe I could get an unfair advantage against you. Oh, you fucked yourself. But actually, I fucked you more. So I went from like a guaranteed tie. I know. I went from like a guaranteed tie to you get another shot to a guaranteed win. Well, not guaranteed, but so it looks like it was. Well, it allowed me to get an advantage on you. What are your thoughts about this shot? Yeah, it is. There was a big, yeah, there was a big controversy. There was an In and Out, or not an In and Out, a Jack in the Box franchise in San Diego that was selling it as cow meat about, I don't know, many years ago. and so it's been banned basically ever since. Well, it was banned before then, but that was like the big thing that nobody wanted kangaroo meat. There you go. Can you be down 2 games to two holes to none? Is that something you can do? Because I have the lead 2 holes to none. Welcome. How are you? Helson, what's Helson, how'd you find out about me? Hello. Bullshit, man. Very, very bad. I'm done. You have an easy shot. I got. Well, guess it'll always be a mystery. I got greedy. No, I'm giving you a chance, man. Yes, you. Yes, you did. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that I. What do you mean? I just made it. You have to make this to win. I now guaranteed the win. Give me the snow hole, the ice hole. No, not this one. No, what is it? No, I don't know what that is. It's probably a lot. Yeah, but that's still. I bet somebody's been playing like Tetris or chess. Like chess, probably like 12 hours a day, every day for like. I mean, there are those guys who play chess in the park, in Central Park, it's not Central Park, but it's another park in New York City, and then they play in Central Park too. But yeah, not in the same way. It's inside. They play at libraries. I mean, I'm sure it's done, but it's not. I think it's like Franklin Park or something. Um, You know, it's not really big for movies and television. There's Arrested Development. There's Orange County. Those are the big ones. But really, it's mostly Los Angeles County. Well, there's that too. That's a television show that was here. All right, so I've beaten you one game. Now I'm going to beat you two games. Play this like Squid Games, dog. Yo, dog. What a big miss. Dude, you took the lead. Oh, what a shot. Yep. All right. This would be the best comeback of my career. No. You should mess up. And you just did. Come on, baby. You can. It's like impossible. Zoot, remember when you were up 2 holes to none? And then I came back and made it 2 holes to 1. I need to win 3 in a row. Or 2 in a row now. Boo. You're very bad at this hole. My finger slipped. I know. This would be the best comeback of my career. Oh, for sure the best. Thanks, dude. Wow, we are tied. Best comeback of this game, maybe? No, you're not. You could still win. Unless it's there. I'm fucked. We tied. Oh, you fucked me. No way you're gonna get it. Try. I made a comeback. 2 games in a row I've won. Don't join that. Don't join that. Don't join that one. Weird. Oh, don't join that one. Join the one I just sent with the 2 sides. All right, well, your percentage isn't as good. I'm just better than you are. Oh, no way. What a beautiful shot. Yeah, I should have. Now's my chance to take advantage of you. Boo. Are you happy with your shot? You're in trouble. That's way too fast to go in the water. It's in the water. Look at this move. Keep going. Boop him. All right, you have a very difficult shot right now. You have to make it, and you missed it. You just missed it. You just missed it. No, I definitely. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? How did I miss short? Way short. What are you doing? Terrible shot. Your shot was one of the worst shots I've ever seen on this hole. Dog, do you see where my ball is versus where your ball is? No way. No way. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, I got this into. I got this into. This is my hole. This is my best hole. Of any person who could be associated with a hole, this one is my hole. I have a better win percentage on this hole than maybe any hole. Period. 69. I just made it. I just took the lead. Oh, wow. No, I'm good. I mean, like, generally, I have to check into if they're kosher, and then there's all of the things that I have to do with shipping. If I want something, I buy. I mean, a lot of foods are kosher. It, I mean, it's a complicated answer. It means fit. It means fit in Hebrew, but essentially it means that it comes from certain animals that have split hooves or chew their cud. It doesn't include insects generally, though some locusts in the Sephardim, a type of Judaism, are permitted for those communities. It has to do with fish having fins and scales. Oh, that was a great shot. Um, it has to do with like, yeah, would have. What a great shot. And I just did. Down the west side for gangsters. Look at that. 3 games in a row, Zoot. What are your thoughts? Dude, did I? Oh, boy, did I. Three holes. Hit that thing. I don't think so. What'd you say, big dog? Correct. Some. A lot of them contain like minuscule amounts of perhaps like gelatin that isn't allowed, or some kind of seasoning that isn't allowed because it's derived from a non-kosher animal. Some dyes are not allowed. Sometimes the plant will use like pig fat in their soaps, and those aren't allowed. Um, Come on, baby. Why else wouldn't they be allowed? I mean, like, just depending, like, if it's a cheese, um, there's something there's something called rennet. There's something called rennet, and basically, that complicates cheese situations. Um, what else? There are issues when it comes. I mean, like, generally, most potato chips can be, but then, I mean, there are even some people who hold that some what's called a hechsher, the labeling on an item. Some are, even though some Jews consider them to be kosher, other Jews do not. It can get very communal then. But generally, most potato chips, if they're like Frito Lay, if they're Frito Lay brand, yeah, generally they're going to be kosher. Doritos are not, though. I shouldn't say that. Some Doritos are, um, like, but some are not. Um, Pringles are, like, just um, so like that's a potato chip. Lay's are. Um, there are some tortilla chips that are not, but generally most tortilla chips are. Word, yeah. Generally, it's probably. I love Pringles. One of my favorite chips. Yeah, they are very good. Come on, hit the thing. Oh, look at that shot. Look at that shot. Yes, it is. You play up, like hit it like there. Yeah, no, too hard. Just like barely around that tree. No, yeah, but shorter. Hit the ball. Hit the ball. Hit the ball. I am. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look how good the shot is. Look how amazing. Give me that 10 out of 10. Nope. Nope. 7 out of 10. What are your thoughts on me beating you 3 games in a row, Zoot? Oh, has it been 4 games in a row? It is. That's true. Okay, what are your thoughts on me having won 3 games in a row? or 4 games in a row. It's all right. What are your thoughts on me beating you that game? That's an honest answer. I think my shot right now is a 10 out of 10. I do because it gives me a really nice opportunity. Oh no, I've messed it up though. All right, no, you messed it up. I could make this. You know that, right? You're aware that this could go in. Wow, you're gonna have one of the best shots of your entire life. Yes, you did. I mean, like probably, but they're not kosher. So, like, I don't know. I wonder what koala's like. Okay. Um, you don't have anything from the deer family there, do you? Right. Um, no, not really. Most of the stuff that you have is kind of freaky or nasty to me. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. We went from tying to you're going to have to work for this. We went from tying um you you just I've always heard it's nasty. Wow, you just that wasn't good for you, man. What is that? What is that? I mean, maybe that. Um, I know it's not. I mean, I guess like Foster's, but that's not even like Australian. And isn't it funny that like that's all Americans think that Australians drink? Like, I'm telling you, Americans have a very like little knowledge about Australia. We think that you eat at Outback Steakhouse, that you drink Foster's, that you watch Crocodile Dundee like nonstop, that the crocodile hunter is like glorified there, which he kind of is. We think that everything's gonna hurt you. Like, oh no, like you have all kinds of snakes. Your heat is just really intense. You have sharks. You have some of the biggest crocodiles in the world. You have um like stingrays, and you have like giant nasty spiders. Um, what else? Like that an average American would think. Oh no, average American would think. Um, we think that. Well, that has changed through the years. I think at one time we were probably thought of as being very cool, but now we're probably thought of as being overweight, dumb, warmongering. eating fast food all the time, and guns. Yeah. Look at you with this little. You used to be able to. Well, the funny thing is, back then Walmart didn't sell groceries. Yeah, I mean, it's really like a super center. I don't know if I think they welcome, welcome. Y- There used to be, yeah. Well, I mean, it was seen as a way to protect yourself. Oh, no way! Nice comeback. I've won 4 games. I've won 4 games in a row. Or no, five. No, but I do think that according to the United States Constitution, that everyone should be able to own a gun. According to the Constitution, I'm not saying I think that's right, but I'm saying the Constitution says it doesn't say like if somebody has a mental illness or if somebody's not 18. Like all of that is basically um, more modern restrictions on the Second Amendment. No, I honestly don't think in the future anyone should own a gun, but we should have like freeze rays, things that can like stop people if they're going to attack you. It depends where you are in the United States. There's something called castle domain, which castle doctrine, I should say, which basically states like a man's home is his castle, and you should be able to defend it as such. Um, but at least in California, no, they're making it a law, perhaps, that even if somebody invades your land or invade your house, you're not able to shoot them unless they pose a threat to you. Yeah, but I mean, even that gets complicated. Just like you being down 2 holes to one can get complicated. Quit that garbage talk. You know that this is a go for it. Let's see yourself guarantee yourself a victory. No way. Now you're fucked. Now you're down 3 holes to one, having not won a single game by yourself. Oh, good shot. Good shot. Too bad, not good enough. Making it past that, like just even making it past all that stuff, is basically like a win. I'm not saying it is, but it's like it's a big accomplishment. Now, what are your thoughts on this shot? Not good. Yo, dog. A lot of my life. Yep, pretty close. Make it. It used to be, but really nowadays it's just too expensive. You're either gonna like, you can't come here to move and start a family. It's it's basically a place where you either own a house or you're gonna be a renter the rest of your life. You can't really buy a house unless you have like a lot of wealth. You have to have like a couple $1 million just saved up. And on top of that, it's really expensive for insurance. And there was a big move out a couple years ago of people who moved to Texas because it's just cheaper. And like people were, I mean, it's really unfortunate. Like people from other countries, specifically like China, just come in and buy up a lot of the real estate and then have like either a bunch of people live there or no one live there, but not like have like normal families live there. Um, and it causes it to be very difficult for like an average American to just live in California anymore. What about Australia? Is it livable? What are your thoughts on me having beaten you? You got rid of my perfect game. I got you. Well, I can tell you this. I beat you. I beat you 6 games, or I won 6 games in a row. You won. No, I think I'll be able to buy once I go viral. I'll be able to buy anything I want. Well, that's a good question. I've got 2 robots that I've built that are able to just basically send, we'll see, but like unlimited messages for me, which is really great. I mean, as you see, I get random people who come in here every day, and so I need these bots to continue to work. Go ahead. I think you're right, man. I was just able. I mean, go ahead. Everyone on Kick knows me. Yeah. I think you're right. What what is that? Yeah, what do you mean the cost of living is too high? People will make sacrifices, I think. You're right. You're right. I'm, I'm in agreement with you. Yes, you're right. There's perhaps that way. I really think Grand Theft Auto doesn't come out this year, does it? It comes out next year, right? Fall 2025. Yeah, is what? Because we shorten it because autumn is two syllables, so fall is just like when the leaves change. Because autumn is two syllables. We call it autumn too, so no. Are you gonna play Grand Theft Auto 6? Not at all. You just lost 6 games against me, or you just let me win 6 games in a row. However you want to put it. Not even Grand Theft. Have you ever played Grand Theft Auto? Did you enjoy it? Is Grand Theft Auto the game to which you are most looking forward in the history of your life? Okay, what is? Has that already come out? What is Jack and Dexter for? Maybe. I don't think I've played it. I think I've seen it. Exactly. Yeah. Do you like that game? What, when you were a kid, was the best game growing up? Is that an Australian game? And that was on PlayStation 2? Did you have a PlayStation 2? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I didn't get it right away. I was in high school, and my parents didn't want me to get one because they wanted me to focus on my grades. And the neighbor kid, uh, he was a year older than I was, and that meant he had like a car before most of my friends, and he had a job um, at the local Target, and that meant he got a discount. And one day he came to me and he said, "Look, I really want a PlayStation, but my parents don't want me to have one either. Um, what if we split it? We'll pay for it 50-50, and we keep it at your house." And uh, and then that's what we did. So he would come over and we'd play it, but we'd play it like secretly. And eventually, I think, like, I don't know, I think I told my mom I had it, or I don't know. Eventually, my dad found out that I had it, and it was like, okay, whatever. But yeah, I mean, it was such a game. It was such a revolutionary. It's such a Grand Theft Auto 3 was such a revolution in gaming. It was the first time that they were, well, so there's Grand Theft Auto 3, and then there was Vice City, and then there was like San Andreas. And those games were just such game-changing games. I mean, they're just, each one was just a work of art in itself. The soundtracks were so good to those games. They had just like, like, I don't know if today, maybe, they're talking about putting all of Joe Rogan on Grand Theft Auto 6, which I don't know if they'll be able to. I'm sure they'll do something, but um, like they had like Michael Jackson on Grand Theft Auto Vice City, like really big name, like bands that, like, I don't know if you'd be able to get the rights nowadays as easily, but that was so game changing. And then I have this little thing. I've never seen anybody else with one, but it's basically this little TV that you could put on top of a PlayStation, and um, it was just like it made it like a laptop. It made your PlayStation 2 like a laptop, and I was able to actually take that into school, and we would play Grand Theft Auto Vice City at school, and that was like absolutely unheard of. I've still never heard of a kid who brings in an entire console and plays it during school, but we used to play it during school at for long periods of time. And the way that we were able to do it, we would have these things called reading days, and we would ask our teacher, "Can we have a reading day?" It would be like just time to get caught up on our reading, and the teacher let us. We'd be able to go into a room, and all I needed to do was just get by a plug. And if I could get by a plug, I had this like special backpack that basically had a laptop area in the back, and I could just flip it, and we were playing Grand Theft Auto within as long as it took to just start up a PlayStation. No, it was Grand Theft Auto Vice City, but Grand Theft Auto 6 is based on Vice City. Right. And Grand Theft Auto. Right. I think once they do Grand Theft Auto 6, Grand Theft Auto 7 will be New York City. Liberty City again. Right. I know, but they haven't done it in like 15 years. More than that. It'll be like 20 years then. It'll be the perfect time to do New York City again. Yep. Texas doesn't have enough stuff. No, I think they'll do New York City for Grand Theft Auto 7, and then Grand Theft Auto 8, I think they'll do like they did like Chi- Chinese. Yeah, so do you remember the game? I think it was called Driver. No, that was San Francisco. There was a game. There was a game. I mean, frankly, London just isn't that exciting. It's very flat. It's got one river. Um, I think. Yeah, but I mean that was like an overhead cam. It wasn't that big. Um, the way that I interpret what they're going to do is based on what they do with their mobile games. And if you look at their mobile games, they do like China's a big one, and they have like that Chinese pack that you can buy. And I think I don't. What is Anywhere City? I heard at one point they wanted to make it so that you could play Grand Theft Auto in any city based on Google Maps 3D rendering, but I don't know if that's going to be a Grand Theft Auto thing if somebody else is going to come out with that. But that's what basically everyone wants. Is basically you can just play whatever you want in your city or wherever you are. Pardon me? People just want to be able to take Google Earth and play in their city with 3D rendered models. And we're not that far away from that. I remember I was at a soccer tournament with some friends of mine, and we were in my parents' car, and my parents were driving us there. And one of my friends said, like, if you could make any game, what would you do? And it was like, I described Grand Theft Auto exactly. I was like, I would want to be able to steal any car and shoot anybody, but this is like in the 90s when like Grand Theft Auto wasn't even a thing. And and then they made it, and then like at like kind of that same thought, I would now want to just be able to do it in the real world, not in the real world, but like in wherever, like basically no, basically take the real world renderings and make them into a game, and we're not that far away from that. And I guess I don't know. I mean, we're only kind of looking at this in 2 dimensions. Really, once virtual reality becomes better, that's when Grand Theft Auto could get really cool. Google Earth has this hidden uh, mode, or at least it used to, where you could run a flight simulator in it. So basically, we already have it where we're using Google Earth data and being able to travel in there. It's just you can't do it in a car yet. And I think that would be really cool to have the same kind of idea. All right, well, go do your thing. I've got to create another robot. So I've got two of them that are working really efficiently, and I'm waiting on a third. What up, pimp? Yeah. Did it break 3,000 yet? All right. Well, that's yeah, it is. I remember when it broke 2,000. I remember when it broke 1,000. All right. Well, here is Kill Tony.
Do you ever have a section with any less, how do you say it, brunettes?
Funny, they call themselves the Lannisters.
I like the melaninless. Can I have this one but with blue eyes?
This vacuum powered by white power. All right, Max.
Hey, you should move to south of the 10. You could be part of the Hoover Crips.
They would love me. Sure. All right, Max. You had fun here tonight?
I had a blast.
There you go. It's Hoover, everybody. He's on Twitter at not Max Hoover. Not Max Hoover. He's really throwing his parents off with that one. He's at not Max Hoover.
You'll never find me. And I think you're alive, copper.
There's rumors that you're on this Twitter application. We got some more food arriving for Jeremiah today.
How how many small bites out of big things did Jeremiah take tonight? For those of you listening to the podcast, the egg is not.
Gain weight and lose money. You're right.
Yeah, one chocolate covered croissant. Jesus, Max Hoover, you're going to go straight diabetes tonight, man. That's what we want. All right, I'll pull another name out of the bucket. This is an interesting character. She's been on the show a couple times, maybe 2 or 3 times, and the first time she rapped, and we were surprised to see the second time she rapped. She decided to do it again. And let's see what happens here tonight. Put your hands together for Bunny! 2 exclamation points, people! Bunny with 2 exclamation points. Make the noise for Bunny, everyone. It's a noise.
Check it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to do stand-up. Alright, so something kind of dark about me is I used to be a cutter. I used to self-harm, but I don't want you guys to worry because those days are long behind me now. I am just a crazy cat lady, and my cats do all my cutting for me. Yeah, it's super convenient too because back in the day I used to have to hunt around for my razor blades and my good Charlotte CDs anytime I wanted to do a line. But now, whenever I'm feeling sad, I just go up to one of my cats and give them a nice big belly rub. They really fuck my shit up. They're like my cute little kitty cutting kits. I love it. I have 2 cats. I really want a third. The only thing is that I only adopt a cat when I've had an abortion. I see it kind of like end of life, save a life. Just trying to be a good person. All right, that's it. Thanks, guys.
Bunny, everybody! Oh. There's a minute. Bunny. Yeah, how fast can we get you rapping again?
I have one.
I'm going to be honest with you. I spent the back 30 seconds of your set cracking up hysterically watching Jeremiah holding back vomiting right now.
I know, it's
It's really about the puke. I don't even think it has anything to do with the food. I think he was paying attention to you, Bunny. No, come on, I'm just kidding.
I think he's going to blow, Tony.
Really? Oh, I would love to see this. In VR 360, Bunny, go block the VR camera. Don't stand between that little cylinder and Jeremiah. It's okay, right there. There you go. Bunny, go that way.
I'd tell you to cut it out, but get up.
Right there.
Jeremiah, look, croissants are gluten-free.
He's still eating. All right, Bunny, you can step back forward again. You're not just between them.
There you go, right there.
Perfect.
I appreciate it.
I think we're all thinking, why didn't you rap again?
I know I want to rap, but then, I don't know, I'm just trying to make you guys happy. I don't know.
Can I give some advice?
What?
Don't ever perform for other comedians. If this is your strong suit, is rapping, go for it.
Thank you.
Thank you. There you go.
I think.
Bunny, getting it.
I like how nobody supported me at all with that feedback.
Yeah,
you know why? You should never perform for what other comedians think is funny, but you do you. If rapping or something like not conventional is your thing, follow that.
There you go, Bunny, getting some great advice.
Thank you.
Pig.
You can do something anytime.
Bunny and Pig, everyone. You guys can do a little sitcom. He goes each continuously. She dresses like a substitute teacher in a porno. Together, Bunny and Pig. Everybody loves Bunny and Pig.
I feel like that's about to happen.
All right, you kids are about to learn a fucking lesson today. Yeah. Am I right?
You know how I told you I like cats? Well, I like pussy.
Oh.
Sorry, I got way too into it.
Bunny, why do you go by the name Bunny?
Is that your name?
Yeah, well, it's a gap tooth thing. People used to make fun of me, and then I used it to my advantage.
What do they make fun of you about?
Because I had like big gap teeth.
But how about now? What do they make fun of you about now?
And like thinking I'm slutty and.
Hey, we're not here to judge, Bunny.
I don't know.
Let's talk about this.
I think he's gonna show Bunny his rabbit's book.
Hello. That's a deer hoof.
Oh wow. Bunny, I noticed that there's 2 exclamation points after your name. No, don't hold it up to his face. Let it happen, Joe.
Come on, dude. The
This is show business, bro. Let me go because I'm gonna have to clean it up. It's okay. We'll have. We're gonna get Hoover's family to come through. We'll have what is his name?
What is your name, buddy?
Danny Archella cleaner.
I was born Irene Marie Sturdivant.
Tournament?
Yeah, exactly. Terrible.
And what is it now, Bunny?
Just Bunny. Bunny with 2 exclamation points.
All caps, 2 exclamation points.
Either way, with either name, you will sound like a typist from the 50s.
Okay.
Yeah. Bunny, yeah, it's true. Bunny sounds like she'd be the secretary for Max Hoover's grandfather.
Yeah.
Bunny, did you get those papers from in your box? Has Max been attending his classes at a good time? Bunny, send a telegraph for me. Bunny, my ink vial is empty. Bunny, Jeremiah. Bunny, it's the wife's birthday. Did you pick up some flowers and candy? Bunny, what did you do with the money I gave you to invest in train? It's the only certain form of transportation. Everything else is only temporary. It's a wise investment. All right. One question.
Always yelling.
Honey, what was the best insult you ever heard? Like, one where you were actually like, oh, that's pretty good.
Somebody told me I had a face that should be drowned in a bathtub, and I love that.
That's hilarious.
That is the best one. You're right.
No, not what your parents said. What is like somebody that?
Fuck yeah, she does have a face only a mother could tell. There you go, that's a joke about mom drowning. It's smarter than it is funny, but I'll take it at the end. You can rewind it and watch it again.
Where are you from, Bunny?
I grew up in Massachusetts. I'm an asshole.
Wow, does that ever get a laugh?
No.
Bunny,
Well, it does from guys that are trying to fuck her.
Oh yeah, you are an asshole. Bunny, you're so funny. Oh, they rhymed. Oh, I want another drink. Oh.
Bunny, shots.
Yeah.
Buddy, are you missing a toe?
Am I missing a toe?
Mm-hmm. It's a good question. Does somebody have your toe
How do you
printed
know
up
that?
somewhere?
What?
Alright.
Oh, I get it.
Wait, what?
Are you
Oh man, I'm super confused.
Dude, are you? You look like you are.
I don't even know who's talking right now. Is that God?
Funny, you're looking around.
There is nothing, Bunny. Don't worry.
It feels to me like Bunny's missing a toe. It feels like she's hiding something, you know? But I would guess there's just a toe that she's missing.
Bunny, do you have
Are
any?
you trying to see her feet?
Are you missing any body parts?
I'm not opposed to
It was
it.
just a Big Lebowski joke. Greg Fitzsimmons is on the phone. He wants you to take off your shoes.
Alright, I don't know what's
I
going
had
on.
extra body parts, but
There's like
it's
4
not
different inside jokes, I think, happening about something on a podcast. Bunny, what do you do for work? Why are you
get pulled out of magician's hats.
I keep on. Right now, I'm a stay-at-home cat mom.
What does that mean? How do you make a living?
I get pulled out of
I'm
magician's
not.
hats.
She gets
I'm
money
barely
from the
getting
government.
by. This might be the last month.
And then what's going to happen?
It's gonna catch up with you.
The last month. I'm just kidding. My parents take care of me anyway.
Is your real name Bunny Dyson? What are your parents do?
Rich. No, my parents are retired, but
Yeah, what did they used to
I
do?
don't know. My dad sold cars. My mom was a typist.
Is that true? Wow, very good. Extra bonus points on your bingo cards for that.
Hey, fucking the bingo cards and light them on fire.
Yeah, light those imaginary bingo cards on fire indeed.
And light yourself on fire while you're at it.
Yeah.
Go shoot Donald Trump.
Yeah, if you're playing that imaginary bingo, go light yourself on fire. Bunny, what's the weirdest thing you've ever done in your life?
The weirdest thing?
Yeah, just first thing that pops in your head, really.
I don't know. I jumped out of an airplane.
Really?
That's not really that weird. It's just fun.
Well, I mean, it's weird if it was a commercial flight. Yeah. Are you a cutter or a splatter? Guess you would have.
And also just
Splatter.
You had another person attached to you, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a big old. Yeah.
What is
I was
that?
gonna say like big boner to try to be funny, but I just like.
Did he
I can't make it.
But he didn't have a boner, did he? That's the pussy. The guy that's attached to her when she jumped out of the plane. She's saying, trying to figure out. He did, but then she started laughing.
I've actually gotten that before.
Rapping while skydiving? That sounds like my worst nightmare.
Like you should rap.
When you say you rap, are you into hip hop or no?
She works at Macy's during the holiday.
Is Beyonce hip hop?
No, Beyonce's definitely not fucking hip hop.
Okay.
I'm insulted.
Well, I'm not into
Funny Eric R&B songs. What's the longest you've ever been in a relationship with a guy?
Like nothing's been real. Nothing.
That's not an answer to the
Yeah,
question.
like nothing, never, nothing.
What do you mean?
Like I don't do relationships.
Have you ever had a boyfriend?
No.
Never in your life. Every guy that hangs out with you ends up with the same look on his face as Jeremiah has right now after eating all that. You're just like, what have I gotten myself into? So I'll set up for that. What else is interesting about you, Bunny? Some more fun facts about Bunny. Any other special skills or talents or anything?
Yeah, I can do some impressions.
Oh, great. We love impressions, and one of our favorite things on the show is to have an impression off between a truly great impressionist, Jeremiah. This is going to be an interesting one. A very
Welcome.
special, extra heavyweight episode of Impression. The person who says impressions, they get to do whatever impression they want, and then Jeremiah responds, showing how easily he could do that very basic impression.
Okay.
And normally he uses the same list.
Welcome.
So we're going to see what Bunny does here tonight. What's your first impression, Bunny? Tell us what it is before you do it.
This is my impression of a diva sneezing.
Oh, okay.
So these aren't real things.
Oh, is that not an impression?
No, it's not. That's not even one of the. That's not one of the.
Okay. I can do Marge Simpson.
Okay, let's hear your Marge Simpson.
Right.
FaceTime. Right. There you go.
Oh, she's stressed out. She's stressed out, Marge Simpson.
Wow. Okay. I have an impression. I have an impression of Marge Simpson stressed out if she didn't sound like Marge Simpson. Can I take over this one? Can I do a Marge Simpson? Yes. So here's what an actual Marge Simpson sounds like. There you go. We're not even going to dignify your bad impression of the Jeremiah response. We're going to give you a Red Bear response at a discounted rate. Guess what Jeremiah? He doesn't even do impressions. I mean, he does, but he doesn't. He can't. He speaks straight English. He's gone through two of this. Tony, you see what Jeremiah's eating? Pure cocaine? Oh, wow. It's really gotten down to sugar. Weight gain. It's really gotten down to the wire. No, it's not a sugar. He said by anything's necessary. So, yeah, definitely cocaine after that apple juice conundrum. If you wouldn't drink a bottle of My Life, we know he's eating cocaine for his first drug. It's dried out LaCroix. Those are so fucking right. Totally cocaine. Look at him just munching through it. Oh, delicious, delicious cocaine. No, it's powdered sugar. What is he looking at? He's just like looking above me. Are you having a stroke right now? He's like trying to get me in the eye. Are you okay, Jeremiah? How many Tonys do you see? No. When he first started, he was so red. Is it a few bites of flour that put you over the bench? It's very good. Wow. That wasn't very good. There we go. All right, buddy, let's do another impression. Who's another person that you can do an impression of?
I'm just going to do my diva sneeze.
No, we just.
I know that's it. I thought I got impressions on. I thought impressions were like just.
It doesn't have to be people we know. No, I've heard of a diva sneeze before. Haven't you guys? Yeah. I would like to hear that.
Yeah. Diva sneeze, you can sneeze like Tony. Yeah, that'd be funny if I was able to have the ability to sneeze. I've never sneezed in my life. True, actually. I'm a human cyborg. Nobody claps for a human that doesn't sneeze. Anyway, it's not true. I sneeze. That's a joke. Bunny, what's another? Let's hear the diva sneeze. Go ahead. Let's hear your diva sneeze.
So this is okay. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Christina Aguilera, everybody.
That's what I was
going to say. If you change that to Christina Aguilera sneezing, then people will get on board that instead, yeah. Definitely say Christina Aguilera. Here, let's try it again.
Diva. She is a diva.
I know, but you have to be more specific, and then it'll get. And you almost hit you almost hurt your splitterus when you hit the ground.
That is fun.
Bunny, you don't seem very smart.
You're right.
What do you think is the smartest thing about you? Like, do you have any knowledge of something? Like, if you had to teach a class on something, what would that class be?
No, I agree. I'm not the smartest, but I think that's why I'm a happy person. Because I just like
Because ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
If you were going to teach a class, though, like if you had to take your knowledge of one thing and teach a class, what class would that be?
That's a size.
If it could be anything.
I like crafts. Like I'm good at like kids. I teach people how to like. I know how to potty train really good. I know how to potty train.
How do you know how to potty train?
I've been canning for a long time. You make them drink a lot of fluids, and then you force them to go to the bathroom every 5 minutes.
I think the fluids kind of force them at that point.
Well, then, if anybody out there needs me to train their kid, I'm looking for jobs.
I think you're doing a good job. I saw a lot of the audience members go up to use the bathroom during their set.
I don't think my wife would let you in the house. She'd be like, "No, you're gonna try and fuck that nanny. I'm not gonna let her in."
There she goes, Bunny, everybody. That's our time with Bunny. Bunny made it funny on Instagram. That's the Instagram handle. It says Insta. All right. This is the new Bunny. All right, Jeremiah just ate half a bag. He did go hard on the Doritos and a huge bite of a Pop-Tart now. Can we finish those Pop-Tarts in 1 minute? Both of them. Can you do it?
He said I can't eat anything more spicy, so I brought him Pop-Tarts. All right,
that's very sweet of you.
Just counting. Tony, what have you had to eat in the past since the show started? The show started? Nothing. That's interesting. Yeah, you're looking a little light in the low for it. Tony, can I ask a serious question? Like, did you guys weigh yourself for realsies? Like, is there like an accurate number that we both have like judges going, yes, they're not? Yeah, we both agree on our weight.
What did you weigh in at?
I had 138.5. Oh my god! And you
had 8? I was wrong with that.
You son of a bitch! It's like half my girlfriend. That's not my fault, Brian.
I was 166.7.
Wow.
Well, I think that's all changed there, Mike.
Yeah. All that apple cheese.
Cholesterol and shit checked beforehand?
No. 166.7 of gluten-free, Dawsey comedy machine. Fuck yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. Put your hands together for Oscar Vargas. Yeah, we'll go to her next. It's like we were delayed on our start.
I know. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm looking like a Jehovah's Witness right now. I wish I had a better story. I just hauled ass from work, though. Tony was nice enough to let me on the list. It's cool. The people were actually really nice to me outside. They thought I was a producer. So I gave out like 4 TV deals. I just work at a bank, though. I'm looking for praise. Sorry, guys. I really did used to be Jehovah's Witness. So growing up, I was that kid going door to door on Saturdays, trying to drum up business or whatever. And I was actually pretty badass, man. I swear to Jehovah, I was the best guy. It's rough, though, because the rejection door to door, it stays with you, man. I'm 26 now. I don't let people get emotionally close now. I keep them like, ugh. I was at McDonald's the other day, and the guy was like, hey, man, how are you? I was like, hey, slow it down, man. Take it easy. I was like, bro, I barely have enough emotional energy for like a McChicken. I'm not trying to get McFriend right now. I've been Oscar Vargas. Thank you, guys.
Oscar Vargas, ladies and gentlemen. There you go with the man. Oscar.
Hey, guys. Hey, Oscar. So tell me what the next Golden Boy promotion is. Oscar, how long have you been a pallbearer?
Yeah.
It seemed like that was a funeral intro.
Yeah, and then all of his jokes died on stage.
Hey, speaking of dying, are you still a Jehovah's Witness?
No.
You got out?
Yeah. He's stupid, man.
How do you get out? What do you just go?
You just stop going, and then you just lie to them that you don't celebrate. You join the Jehovah's Witness protection program.
I'm a trainer better right there.
Yeah.
You know why there's no black Jehovah's Witnesses? They don't see shit. I don't see shit.
Oscar, you said
ain't no witnesses.
You work at a bank?
Yeah.
Chase?
No, man, it's one that's been in the news a lot lately.
Oh, Wells Fargo.
Yeah, right?
Wells Fargo.
So,
you already got my brains, by the way. I just realized. No.
Yeah, you do.
What city?
I'm not saying. I don't want to get you in trouble.
I have never seen you. Believe me, I would see.
I look different during the day. Oh my God. No. Oscar, how many times have you done stand-up?
I've been, I don't know about times, but it's been 4 years.
Wow.
I try to,
What do you usually dress like?
Oh, man, just real casual, just like a t-shirt and jeans. I was rushing over here. It took me like an hour to get over here.
Where are you from?
La Mirada. So no red band. I don't think that's your branch.
La Mirada. How far? That's an hour away? East?
Yeah. I live in Whittier, though.
Have you ever signed up for the show before?
One time.
I think your act could have been bigger.
Yeah.
I dated Miss Whittier. All right.
You dated Pernell Whitaker. That's what you did.
Oh, yeah. You said you've been doing it how long?
4 years.
4 years.
4 years, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep that Wells Fargo job. Is it fun working at a bank? Is it tough seeing people go broke and shit?
No, I get awkward sometimes, but nothing crazy.
What's
You
your
get used to it
title
after a
there?
while.
Yeah.
I'm a business banker there.
Ooh, business.
Yeah.
So you just deal with business accounts?
Business owners.
So you're one of the guys that made all the fake accounts.
You're a business maker. You're still there. It was not me then.
You're a business maker?
Yeah.
And you're single?
No.
You're not?
No.
Oh, you're a homemaker? You guys find all the business you just make. Now you gotta make a baby.
Yeah.
She's gonna grow up and be like Bunny.
He's not right.
Maybe it'll be like a chupacabra or something like that.
That's better.
No worries.
How long you been with it's a wife?
It's a wife.
It's a wife.
It's coming up on 9 years.
9 years. When I talk about it, I start to sound it out.
Yeah.
9 years. That's
9 years in the 40s.
That's that long-term stuff.
She's a great dame.
Tell those movers across town that they're in big trouble.
You gotta see the stems on this dame.
You know the longest moved in across town. Disgusting brown people. Get off my lawn. Oscar, you're one of the, it's true, you're dressed like a pallbearer and a corpse at the same time. It's very interesting. Hard to pull off
I
those.
feel like you're gonna get a really good deal on a Hyundai.
Yeah. Go on down, man.
Come on down. What's your wife do?
She's a student mainly. She's got a job at school right now, also doing after-school programs with them.
How old are you?
26. So.
Been with her since you were fucking whatever the
High
man
school,
is on there.
yeah.
Wow. 17?
Stuff, man.
It's the only woman you've ever been with?
No.
Slow down, Oscar. I don't get too fucking overzealous. My first relationship was with Christ. We used to see each other across the watchtower.
How many other girls have you been with, Oscar? What are you looking at? You looking at a sperm bank?
Bear in mind, you've been with your lady since 17, so if she listens to this,
Right.
you might want to fucking tell us and
No,
you told her.
It's only been
year before. I'm going to give him a hand.
Jeremiah's looking a little squeamish, Tony. Wow, Jeremiah, are you okay? All right, Jeremiah's holding strong, everybody. It's okay. If it happens, it happens. Put down the trash can. I don't want you to put the trash can. Stand in the background, eat all the bread you want, but please don't lift up the trash can. This is going to happen. I want it to happen organically, damn it. Yeah, you don't have to work so hard. Yeah, let the people in VR360 see this thing. He's still eating a second Pop-Tart. It's very impressive. I can't believe you actually do. He's eating a full breakfast. I want you to know in the past 2 minutes.
I want you to know, Jeremiah, puking is not how you gain weight. He's trying to be a supermodel? No. Trying to gain weight.
Daisy has some raw eggs right now. I have some in my car. Oscar, you've been with her 9 years now. Have you ever thought about, have you thought about recently being with another lady, or was this all before your 9 years with her?
Well, I mean, you know, it's, we had a break for
So in that 6 months you went
well, you know what? You kind of have to.
So, like, what happened? What you do?
You're kind of have to, yeah. Sometimes these broads give you a hard time, don't they?
Give us an example of like what you did.
I mean, well, you come out of that was like 3 years ago, so you're 6 years in, and then you kind of wake up, you take a time machine to wake up.
So at 20 you woke up.
Yeah, so I mean, I think we're gonna get back together. So you
are apart now?
No, we're together now. Yeah, no, 3 years ago. We had a baby 7 months ago.
Oh, so
it's going awesome.
What do you name your baby?
His name's Leo.
Leo. Leonardo Antonio, whole like Italian. What's his sign?
Well, 7 months ago, do the math. 7.
8, whatever.
Is he a Gemini?
Yeah. I'm a Gemini. Yeah. Whatever April is, that's what he is.
Yeah. He's a hole.
You don't know your baby's horoscope sign, bro?
One of them that April Fools.
You're 24, you said?
26.
26.
2 years younger than my career.
Yeah,
wow. That's crazy.
He's been with us 9 years and has a kid already.
Oh my God.
That's congratulations.
Thank you, brother. Yeah.
Oscar, what are some other things that you're into? What do you do like for fun or hobbies and things like that?
John Fools. I go monogamous. That's what I do for a hobby.
Yeah, you know, I think
I'm into monogamy and mahogany. I'm into both of them. I get into a relationship with one piece of wood from the
well, I'm running 5Ks is kind of like what I'm doing.
I run 5Ks with the Lord.
He actually carries you through the 5Ks. There's only one set of footprints.
It's interesting. The funny thing is, it's America, and nobody knows how much 5K is. It's really only like 2.6 miles.
There's just Nike Air Max prints in the ground, and that's Jesus. What else other than Nike Air Max?
Oh man, I mean, well, recently it's just been a lot of staying home for the baby and just trying to get out whenever we could. Love movies. We gotta love movies.
Did you see Coco?
Not yet. No.
Are you that about Coco?
Yes.
All right.
This is I don't know if it's gonna sound rapey or how it's gonna sound.
Ooh, I love this. Right when I was getting sick of you, Oscar, you come out with that one, and I fell in love all over again. I don't know if it's gonna sound rapey either, but let's find out. Welcome to another episode of This Might Sound Rapey. Go ahead, Oscar.
No. It's not going to go where you think it's going to go.
It's already rapey as fuck. That's the start of every rape, right there. This isn't going to go how you think it's going to go. It wasn't going to be a rape. It's the proper rape song.
I wasn't going to touch you when you were sleeping.
This isn't going to go how I thought it was going to go.
No, it's
Alright, this might be rapey. Go ahead, we'll break it up.
Yeah. As we're looking at I've actually been to your house before.
You've been to my house?
And that's why I said it's going to sound rapey. You're not doing the way I thought it was going to go. Yeah, that's why it's much rapier than I thought it was going to go.
I've been in your house,
Were you my gardener?
message interested now. He's like, what's going on? No, this is 2 years ago. I just went over with Dan Garcia. It's awesome. In Malibu, yeah. It's pretty awesome to see success go out and see, you know, it's a time. It's never feeling unusual. I'm sure it's just as rewarding for a performer like you,
Perform like you did tonight, remind him of how talented he is. You know what I mean? So it goes both ways. You get the inspiration, he gets the acknowledgement of how far he's.
You inspire, I affirm. Thank you.
All right, Oscar, we're going to keep moving through the show. It's nice seeing you, buddy.
Good to see you again, Oscar. Congrats on little Leo.
Dress for success, Oscar Vargas.
I think he just Baba Booeyed us with fucking Dylan Garcia.
Yeah, he did. You can bank on that. All right, this is the part of the show where we have a regular that comes out every single week. We're going to go back to the bucket after this.
Is it Lila?
It's Allie. You know her, you love her. She's the one and only Kill Tony regular. Put your hands together for the great. A new minute every single week by Allie Makovsky, everybody.
I went to Starbucks today, and I noticed that they have like a hat code. They have to wear hats for health and safety reasons. But it's LA, so they don't wear standard hats. Everyone's trying to get their personality out in their hat wear. Today I went in, and my barista was wearing a fedora with a feather in it. I don't want to order a drink from Chris Angel. Order for Allie? Thanks. Wait, where'd my drink go? On Johnny Depp taking my order. I'd be pissed if my Starbucks employee was wearing a top hat. The only reason you should be wearing a top hat is to hide your fedora. It's not Hogwarts for hats. You can't just pick your own. Just wear a standard hat. If I wanted uniqueness, I would go to Pete's. Thank you.
That's a very
Yay!
Yay!
You're looking more and more girly nowadays. What's the problem?
I don't know. I love makeup.
I know. I noticed. I don't remember you with makeup before. You got a little diamond on your tooth, little lip sheen going on. Your hair's growing in.
It's growing.
Your mom's here. You're on fire, lady.
Yeah.
Where's your mom at right now?
She's in the booth in the back. She always tells me.
Here's the great Mrs. Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen, the creator of our morning review regular. Good job.
My mom always tells me to wear makeup on stage.
You look good with makeup.
Thank you. Yeah, it's fun, but sometimes I just don't feel like doing it. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of time.
I mean, I'm wearing a shitload of it. I mean, you know.
That's. Thank you. That means I've done a good job.
Yeah, you did a good job if you are. I mean, I can tell.
You don't like hygiene too much. You don't like makeup. You don't really like taking care of yourself.
No, I love makeup. Hygiene's whatever.
Hygiene's whatever.
It's whatever. See, the thing is, I think that people overbathe. I think there's an issue. There's an epidemic with bathing.
Jeremiah's eyebrows, by the way, are clenching up like that.
So, Jeremiah's looking pretty sick. Something might happen. Allie, over here. It's been,
Jeremiah's looking like hell washed over.
Indeed, and if something happens, we will be right on the case with Jeremiah looking sickly over there.
I'm just trying to find my exit fucking strategy here.
Allie, it's been 3 weeks since you've been on the show.
Yeah. 3 weeks since you've been on the show.
3 weeks. So what's been going on in life? Great jokes, great Starbucks jokes. You're right, Pete's people get to wear what they want. I was stealing like the.
It would have been funnier in the Starbucks show if you got your name wrong anyway.
Oh, that's funny.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I have. What's that?
Thank you.
I'm not a good fucking punch-up guy, but.
So what's been going on in normal life?
Normal life. I've been watching a lot of movies. Been going to the movies a lot.
You have a new boyfriend now, right?
Yeah.
You watch movies with the
No. I go alone. I don't like going to the movies with people. Because it's like you're going why would I bring someone? Because I don't want to talk during the movie. So like, let's catch up later. Don't. It doesn't make sense.
Also, you worked at a movie in the past like 2 weeks.
Oh my gosh, I saw 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri. That was like phenomenal.
Was it?
Yeah, it was so good.
Is that like an indie film or something?
It's not super. Woody Harrelson's in it, you know. He's not doing indies.
Is it a period piece?
No. It takes place like present day.
Right. It's written by this Irish playwright.
That's interesting.
He made a couple other films and trying to write a movie in the South, kind of a la the Coen brothers, but he really doesn't have the experience of being in the South to draw from. So it sort of rings untrue.
Yeah.
I just realized you talk like Christian Bale.
Where is he?
All right. Same mouth.
I didn't watch Coco, but my dad did, and he said he cried like a baby.
Oh.
Yeah, he's only cried to Coco in The Notebook, and his friend recently died. No crying.
Yeah, and not when you were born either.
No, definitely.
The Notebook, that'll do
The
it.
Notebook
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Coco will do it too.
So what else other than movies? 3 weeks since we talked to you last
I don't know. I live a pretty boring life. I found out that I'm going to be training for a pretty awful job on Wednesday, but hey, it's something.
Training for a new job. You have to make money to survive.
I
What's the
do.
job going to be?
It's going to be a cash wings type of place.
A wings, like
a wings like a quick wing stop type of place, but it's not wing stop.
Right.
No, you just don't want to tell us in case we show up.
Right.
Or in case I don't get it, and then it's like, wow, she couldn't even make it.
That's a good thing.
What's a good thing?
So if you couldn't.
Oh yeah, I leave. I
You don't
get
want to
fired
be like
from every
too
job.
qualified for the wing spot.
No.
Like, fuck, maybe I should give up comedy. This wing
Yeah.
shit is really working out.
I think you would be one of the very best wing salesmen that there's ever been, though. I think you have a really leg up on the competition, and
Are you ribbing
I
her
got
right
my
now?
thigh on the prize.
there you go.
We need a drumstick in this one.
Jeremiah,
What type of food is Joe cooking up in the back right now?
I don't know. I'm
But I
kind of
think
hungry.
Jeremiah's stirring something up right now. He's got that comatose by the heck and look.
Ali was also in a short film.
Oh my god!
Holy shit, there is a cake coming out.
Hey, it's seriously, it's Rick Rosen from Jackass, everybody.
Make some noise for Rick Kozak from Jackass and Joe Ramirez with a sock on his dick.
Joe, shave your pussy, goddammit.
Jesus. Joe has the pubes of a 13-year-old with Down syndrome. That's right.
It's like looking at Japanese porn.
We're right there.
Those long stringy.
Wow. What type of fish do you have? Is that a jetfish? I don't know. Wait, I think that's like beer in the apple juice. I think Shark might just fake pubes in front of us. Get out the chocolate.
Is it any good though?
Can we make audio listeners, Jeremiah is puking his ass out. Snot's coming from his nose. The king of soul, Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, come on. Oh, the smell. The smell is too bad. Tony, the smell. That is Kill Tony history right there. Oh. It's taken us 250 episodes or so to get a puker on stage. I love this. Fuck yeah. Smells like Jeremiah feeling right now. Can we get a word from Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and
I'm
gentlemen?
not using my mic. Yeah, but I'm like, no, it's in bed.
Yeah. Blow your nose, sure. Smells like white privilege. It
Jeremiah, that puke's gluten-free. Oh, wow.
Oh man, Jeremiah, you really have taken one for the team tonight. Eating all this food, literally vomiting for what might be the first time on the Manium comedy stage.
Quite possibly the third time in a minute.
Vomit. Wow. You've blown your nose, which is in itself a huge feat. And
it's actually a huge foot.
Oh, going another round on that.
Just gonna go back here, Jeremiah. Nothing personal, buddy.
Jeremiah, how do you feel?
Well, the spicy food, I've had spicy tears right now. So they're pretty gross. Hey, that's Josh Martin, everybody. It's Josh Martin.
Wow. Well, I love this. Allie, how do you feel about this happening? Out of all the people that were on stage tonight, when you were on stage.
Well, I think Allie's the only one that would be able to handle it.
It's a pretty normal response, I feel like.
You guys don't smell this?
No, I don't smell it. I think it's just you.
I don't think the podcast listeners can smell it either.
I'm about to puke from his
I feel like I'm kind of catching a draft.
That's good.
Brian, yeah.
I might have to puke on his body, but that smell is making me bad puke.
I'm not trying to make yourself.
No, I'm
puking your empty glass.
Okay. I'll do it this way.
All right.
That's my man, Jeremiah Watkins. Yeah, one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins. So let's blast through this.
You think you're going to puke again? Are you going to leave? You're not going to leave, right?
Good.
Okay, Josh, let's get this waste basket out of here. Jeremiah's back to his seat. Allie Makovsky with another brand new minute here on Kill Tony. You guys ready to go back to this motherfucking bucket? I mean, I know you've seen a lot of show. I get it. I understand. But I'm going to ask you one more time. You guys ready to go back to this bucket? How about like that area right there? You guys hate yourselves or something? Too good, huh? A little fucking made me try from... It's a fucking doubles rejects that never gonna get the evil eyes. Yeah. It's like an internet troll live in person. Nice to meet you, sir. Yeah, rock and roll, Dave. Wow, we know this guy. He's been on the show quite a few times. We know him because he tweets randomly at some like normal girl in like North Carolina or something like that. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
Whoa. Oh, Jesus Christ. As you guys know, I follow this dirty asshole on Twitter, right? She goes, oh my God, I'm so addicted to sucking dick, this is getting out of hand. And I replied, you're addicted to sucking dick like kids are addicted to playing with fidget spinners. Another time she goes, fuck Game of Thrones, there's not enough dick sucking in it. And I told her, you should audition for the porn version, Game of Thrones. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That bitch is crazy. Anyway, that's all I got. Yeah.
Well, that's good, guys. Who would have thought that the stand-up would be hard after a guy just threw up on stage?
I mean, he's stepping in the throw-up right now. He's not standing in this right. You don't have to make things grosser than they actually are.
No, I mean,
we're up on the mic table right there. Anyway, wow.
Toby.
Tony.
It's like an honor to be here on Kill Toby tonight.
Manuel, it's classic intake, please. Jesus.
And Brian Redballs.
Manuel, what's going on? I mean, you're still tweeting at this girl. That was what we used to talk with you about after you did a minute of bad material. Now you're doing a minute of bad material about the girl. You're taking the fun out of everything for us.
Hey, she sucks cock, and well, you just suck a stand-up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
She takes sticks while you eat them.
Yeah. Well, not quite. What?
Hey, remember when Jeremiah threw up on stage? Yeah, that was crazy. That was a birthday cake. It's really hard to follow it. I really wish he would have been able. He was truly a professional. He would have held out to like the big pros of the show. It's really hard to follow the momentum of Jeremiah projectile vomiting into a trash can. Anyway.
What's up, dude?
What's going on in your real life other than tweeting at this girl? What do you do for work again?
I drive a forklift.
You drive a forklift? Wow.
I bet you're the funniest guy back there. Yeah.
In that one forklift at any given time. Are you mad they didn't let you drive the spoon lift?
Yeah. I drove a clamp.
Okay. So what's been going on in your real life that's fun, Daniel? You seem like an interesting guy. You seem like the kind of guy that favorites his own tweets.
Oh, yeah? On Instagram. Well, some chick ghosted me.
Some chick ghosted you?
No, she ghosted me.
She ghosted you?
Me,
Oh, that's when ghosted you.
They just stopped talking to you. And they block your number. And,
I should have guessed something was up when she told you her name was Casper.
So when she ghosted you, like, how many times had you seen her? How many
times?
Just one time. I don't think that's really ghosting. I think that just means she didn't like you.
Yeah. I mean, don't play Patrick Swayze for this one. It was,
put your pottery back in the garage.
I ate her out in the backseat of my car. And
you met her in the backseat of your car?
After the car said to go? I ate her out in the backseat of my car. You ate her out in the backseat of her car? Yeah. He ate her out.
Oh.
Yeah. On her.
Wow.
Yeah.
In the backseat of your car, which is crazy because it's a pickup truck. No. What kind of car do you have?
It's a forklift.
Forklift. You know that pussy. You know what I mean?
I'm going to be drive-through and dining at the same time.
Yeah. I'll eat that back meat in that back seat. You know what I mean? Alright, sure as hell wasn't a smart car. What kind of car was it that you made her back seat?
An Infinity.
Ooh, an Infinity.
So you could have done it forever. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Could have also tried to make the Infinity. Forget it. I'll go with her tongue. That was also her name. Hey, Infinity, what's up? I'm gonna watch your pussy, Infinity, get in the backseat of Infinity. No, shout out to Scorpion Rhino, homie. Infinity, I'm finna to eat that pussy. Where'd you meet this girl? Where'd you meet your ghost at?
POF.
What?
POF?
What's POF?
Plenty of Fish. It's a dating app.
Oh, you call it POF, or when you're talking with other people that are on Plenty of Fish, they're like, yeah, totally POF, dog, like that.
Like that's old school, though, right? Like that's pre-Tinder shit. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you out there and you're like, Plenty of Fish is also what Manuel's backseat smells like after his one day. So stupid. He didn't say tilapia. Plenty of tilapia.
For that. You like it smell like? Well, I liked it. So
did?
Not bad. He just kind of wanted.
How long do you think you spent down there?
Like 40 minutes.
40 minutes in the backseat of her car.
Yeah.
Jesus. Wow, was she conscious doing this?
Well, yeah, of course. Did you fucking take Tahine with you? No, dude.
Is that how long it took you to make her come?
It was really no, I just enjoy it.
Did you watch it? It's all right with you. I'm just going to keep going until you get any enjoyment out of this whatsoever.
Yeah. Question. Hey, when I'm down there, do you prefer flour or wheat tortillas? Fuck yeah, dude. Well, yeah, 30 minutes and
you guys don't know how much I love that show. Flour and wheat. No, get right there.
Like, I mimic a...
40 minutes, bro. I cooked Thanksgiving dinner faster once than I ate this girl's pussy, dude.
Tell us how he does this.
Okay, let's do it.
It's because I mimic a vibrator with, like, grunting with my voice on the pussy.
Can you give us an example?
I'm not going to do that.
No, yeah, you have to. So I give a fuck whether you want to do it.
Listen, Bunny fucking, what did you do? She did something, right?
Yeah.
The other kids sang Japanese songs. I mean, the least you could do is mimic a vibrator, you stuttering prick.
All right. If you don't start doing it right now, we're going to make you do it for 40 minutes once you start doing it. Hey, go ahead.
Here you go.
So you basically do a DMX impression while you're doing this.
I think we'll do a matches.
Did you just stop, drop? Yeah. Took it up.
Would you take her before in the back seat of your car? You met her on Plenty of Fish. You picked her up.
Was it a Mexican? Was it like Plenty of Pescado? No, dude. Mucho pescado! So we went to her local Starbucks.
Wait. Did you pick her up or did you meet her at the Starbucks?
I met her at the Starbucks. Her local Starbucks. Yeah.
What time of the day is it?
Probably like 9:30 p.m.
9:30 p.m. at a Starbucks. Down close-up shop. You know what I'm saying, baby? You ain't gonna sleep all night. Or at least for the next 40 minutes. All right.
And then the baristas were like, hey, we're closing up. You guys got to wrap it up. And I was like, okay. So we left. Wait. He said wrap it up. And then he looked at her and went, oh, yeah.
It's a shame you enter on Plenty of Fish and not Instagram, or else you would be able to call her your DMX.
Oh, yeah.
That's a DMX, DM, and internet joke all in one. Again, smarter than it is funny, but I don't expect Tony fans to be that smart, you know what I mean? Laugh about it tomorrow.
Hey, would you, I got a question. I would play, when you're going down on a woman with your mouth, oral sex, whatever you want, at what point do you stop licking and start growling?
Yeah, you don't just start right away, just like on your way down. You're still making out with them, looking him right in the eye, and you just start going.
I told her, hey, I'm going to run with my voice to mimic them.
You warned her.
Yeah. As a man who's eaten a lot of pussy in his life, right? I don't think you should ever say mimic. When you're about here, I'm going to project mimic. They don't want impression. They don't want to go like. I'm willing to go down and you're going to do a diva sneeze right now. I'll give it to you. You know, Max Silver. I'll give it to you. Max Silver mimics a vacuum when he goes down and shakes it. I'll give it to you.
The puppies have been released here. Manuel. So, 40 minutes. At what point do you start growling? That is a great question. I want an answer to that.
Well, when they know that the pussy is well and moist.
So, like, what are we talking about?
How do you decipher between your spit and her turn on?
Right.
Because it keeps on coming out, you know? As you as well, I mean. Well,
dude, I just keep beating her out until she pisses in the mouth.
Give it to you.
I make her come so hard. Sometimes she hoops, dude.
Don't give it to you. I didn't have a slight horchata taste to it.
I knew it was like when her pussy's as wet as my back is. You're so Mexican. I've never heard of somebody having a wet back seat before.
Give it to you.
Wet back seat. Wow, the meat seat for some reason. Wet back seat. He's eating.
That's good. You should copyright that.
Excellent. Of course I am.
Did she come back? So she didn't come back for more? No, dude. She almost waterboarded me, you know? Nice. Was she a squirter? Yeah. I think so. Yeah. I'll tell you when that happens. Because you go, yeah.
Doing comedy.
I was taking it back, you know? She was a squirter? Yeah.
Dang.
And she never called you back? No, dude. Is she a white girl? Half white, half Mexican.
What? Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Oh, there. Y'all gonna make me go all out. All right.
Anyway, yeah. I think the grunty tripped out.
Yeah, you know
We could call you a real Louis C. Quesadilla. Now you're awake. Now you're paying attention. That girl hates me. That guy still hates me. I swear to God. I think I know his screen name. He's like, he hates me.
Oh shit. Kevin Espacio.
It's amazing. Yeah, this is still interesting. 40 minutes.
40 minutes. That's I enjoy it. I partake.
You partake in what? Not getting your dick sucked for 40 minutes? What do you mean you partake? You're not jerking. Jerk yourself off doing all this?
Well, she told me, let me get on top. And I told her no, because I'm not circumcised and it hurts in that position. So.
Wait. What the fuck? Wait. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
You said you won't let her on top?
She said she was aggressive and she was on top. If she would have got on top and I didn't want to.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah.
God. So it hurts when you're on top.
No, when she's on top.
Because you're not circumcised.
Right.
Why are you circumcised?
I don't know. I mean, my parents didn't want to. I don't know. You're Mexican. I don't know.
Normally Mexicans love trimming around the hedges. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tony, I think tonight we found out that's not true.
It looks like a taquito. Yeah. More fun, more pleasure, no lube required. You know, with that smack that you get.
Whoa. Dirty over more diseases.
No, not at all.
Yo, you want to bag?
Dude. You just said smegma. That's not a clean thing.
Girls
have smegma.
Positive smegma.
No, they don't. Bitches have plenty of fish.
This guy's a smegalomaniac. Hey, Manuel, how do you deal with fatigue?
How do I deal with it?
Siesta, fool.
Yeah. I don't know, I just take a nap and I'm good to go after.
Yeah, like the 40 minutes in which you're using your tongue and your mouth and your voice and everything like that.
I eat Layla tacos.
At the end of it all, do you just sound like Danny Williams? Like you just...
I was born with fucked up fingers, so like it gives me a break with my tongue, so I just do this. You know?
What the fuck is that?
It's like my fingers are fucked up, you know, so I'm able to do that. So my tongue is resting, my fingers are getting at it. And that's how I get the work done, you know, in the 40 minutes go by like nothing, dude.
You know we can make the same hand motion. For those of you listening to the podcast, Manuel showed us that he has the hands of E.T.
Can I just say that that motion that he was describing and doing with his hands was way more gross than me puking on stage tonight.
Hey, it looks ghastly to them, it feels good, you know.
It was like E.T. if he couldn't phone home because he didn't have a Mexican calling card. Still here.
He's a real alien, though. See, why didn't you do that if you said?
Oh,
The aroma took me aback, you know. So.
The aroma?
The odor, the scent, I don't know.
No, we get
Hey,
it.
fool, the fucking order got me. Yeah. The fucking order was hardcore, bro.
Dude, odor in the core, man. Like, calm down with the smells in here.
Yeah, man.
Odor is order with less letter.
It's the order. It's an acquired order, you know. I'm a little better now. You know?
Other than the growling thing, do you have any other tricks that you use?
Well,
the fingers, I mean, that's crazy.
Double jointed fingers. He has a lisp, which means he has a larger tongue than he needs.
Did you buy her a drink at the Starbucks?
No, she paid it for herself.
She peed on herself?
Oh, no, she paid it for herself.
Or she bought it for
Yeah,
herself.
she got it for herself.
What'd you get?
So I got a green tea.
Wow.
Yeah.
Or as you call it, pussy eating octane.
Yeah, dude. Sugar-free green tea, gotta get this.
LT there, they.
What did she drink? What did she piss all over your face when you thought she squirted?
Caramel mocha.
Caramel mocha, indeed.
Yeah, that's the wrong hole squirting.
Yeah, dude.
Alright, man. You're
Like a pasta freeze and shit, yeah.
Man, and then she goes, we ate a girl's pussy for 40 minutes. She didn't give you a hand job, not her mouth, nothing.
A little bit, but
a little bit of what? Are you telling the truth?
Yeah, but that's what she wanted to get on top. I'm like, oh, I don't want
A hand job. She's giving you a hand job.
Yeah.
Then she wanted to get on top of you and what?
I was like, no, let me go down on you more.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because you didn't want to fuck her because every time a girl's on top of you, it hurts.
Yeah.
So you're
You
never
know,
on bottom.
you know that, like, when women ride us, that's for them. They do that for them.
Yeah.
You have to put aside your selfish penis sometimes. Yeah. And let them ride you, because that's how they go, oh, yeah. It's not all about us. Sometimes your dick's going to have to take one for the team.
Oh, shit.
So pull your fucking turtleneck back, Daniel.
All right, man. All the guys in this room right now, Russell, are mad at you, and they're like, "Meet me outside. Meet me outside."
If any girls want to help out, let me know.
Is that true? Is that true that you're that open about it? That if any girls wanted to jump on you? So, like, let me ask you this: if you're fucking a girl in the missionary position, which is basically what the only way that you can fuck a girl, or doggy style, I guess, right? Missionary doggy. Is there anything weird that you have to do in the missionary position, or anything like that? Do you call it doggies?
Just give the natives viruses.
The condom helps out with the
what?
The condom helps out.
Condom? Yeah, you don't really want this pussy.
Yeah,
You good, no? All right, good.
yeah.
Have you ever been with a girl and not used a condom?
Never.
Have you ever got?
Well, you're not very Mexican, are you? Fake Mexican here. Yeah, fake Mexican.
No, dude.
No.
You gotta give her that Cinco de Mayo.
I want to have kids, I want to bone out, but I don't want to make a baby.
He's just worried about a smack with Stinko de Mayo. Yeah, dude.
All right, Manuel. Well, hopefully one day things work out better for you.
Damn, I said a lot of shit, huh?
Yeah, you did. It was pretty great.
Hey, do you think her pussy got gingivitis or something from being down there so long? I don't know.
No, I don't think it did.
And don't worry about all the stuff you set up here tonight. Much like that girl who's pissed you for 40 minutes, none of us are going to remember you tomorrow. Manuel Herrera, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter. Winner Snake comes back again and again. Wow, look at this. It's the late game challenge version of Ryan J. That's drawing. Me hitting the gym with my trainers. Look at that. Red Band and Russell. And then you got Jeremiah eating a bunch of food with Pat and Joel and Chroma Chris. Yeah. Look at my trainers. That's so cool. All those prints are available at RyanShadeUp.com. Plus, the brand new The Art of Kill Tony book is out now. RyanShadeUp.com. Russell, any dates that you have that aren't already sold out or anything that you want to plug? You have a new show.
Oh, yeah, I got a new series coming on Netflix. It's coming out in 15 days.
All right. What's that called?
It's called The Indian Detective. Guess who plays the Indian Detective?
Yeah, funny.
40 minutes in, you're going to be wishing I was eating your pussy all that time.
I love it. Check that out streaming on Netflix 15 days away. How about making some noise? And let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Literally gave us his all tonight. 100%. I don't know why I'm challenging him to a weight gain challenge at this point. Go ahead, Joe.
Follow the Weight Gain Challenge on social media. I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's at Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah. And then come see Stand Up on the Spot, Toys for Tots edition. We're giving all the proceeds to Toys for Tots for kids who can't afford toys for Christmas on Tuesday, December 12th. Stand Up on the Spot, Joe Rogan, Tony will be there, Nikki Blazer, and more TBA.
Jeremiah is actually doing Toys for Tater Tots, too, so, all right. Patty Reagan, the band leader. Make some noise for Pat, everybody.
I don't know, watch Monty Python.
But yeah. Chroma Chris.
You have to follow that hashtag.
You saw him with a tube sock on his stick earlier, making hilarious jokes throughout the night. It's the great Joel Jimenez, everybody. I'm so sorry. Follow me, fucking message me. I don't care. I love you guys. Thank you. We're doing 3 nights in Philly at the end of January and taking December off the road. I'm in Rosemont in Chicago the second week of January. That would be fun. And yeah, Philly and Dallas. Oh yeah. Next week we're going to be announcing some crazy things. Also, next week's show is going to be inside where we started, guys, the belly room for the first time in like over a year. That'll be fun. Yeah, so that's going to sell out quick. So if you're going to be in town next week, you might as well just get them now at the Comedy Store website. That's going to fill up like crazy. All the comedians will be filling the stairways and things like that because we won't get enough room for you. My ass there, it'll be the belly room for sure. Josh Wagner, Lee McCloskey, Brian Redband. See you guys later. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony. Hey everybody, hello, welcome. Welcome to the belly room. You guys ready for a crazy fucking show or what? Come on, you guys can do better than that. Are you guys ready to blow open this fucking blowhole of a room? There we go. Feels about right. Great Brian Redband is here on the ones and twos, ladies and gentlemen. What is up, guys? The beautiful day. We have the amazing artist Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode right here. Also, the official Kill Tony book available at ryanjebel.com. Life is good. Yeah. A lot of fun stuff happening in the world. Christmas right around the corner. There'll be no show here on Christmas. Yeah. Did you know that? Yeah, they're just like shutting everything down on Christmas or something like that. It sucks. Yeah. At this Christmas people would like. Yeah, it's rough. But I'm going to be performing stand-up in Chicago, Illinois at the Zanies in Rosemont. And I'm going to be in Philadelphia at the end of January. So if you're in Chicago or Philly, yeah, show whatever you just said. Absolutely. So I'm excited to be here. Life's good. Forest fires are happening. Ryan J. Ebel has a brand new Kill Tony book for sale on his website. It has every time he draws, it has every single one of them in the book. Perfect Christmas gift for that Kill Tony fan in your life, or for yourself. Yeah, you can just buy it for yourself if you want to. Let's just jump right into it. I have an amazing guest, as always, and he's one of our favorites here on Kill Tony. You know him from all of his big hit TV shows, podcasts, and movies. Put your hands together for the great Doug Benson, everybody. Come on. Come on. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. Here we go. Come on over here. This is for you. Doug Benson. He's Doug Benson in the morning. He's Doug Benson at night. He's Doug Benson everywhere he goes, because it makes him feel alright. It's a great Doug Benson. There's 17 people watching this. Wow! Those 17 people must be having a good time. No, I said goodbye to them already. Doug Benson's here, everyone. Hey! It's exciting. We love you on this show, Doug. You're always honest, and it's always fun meeting people, comedians alongside of you. We have what we would, I think I would call good chemistry. Yeah, we do. We had fun on a cruise a little while back. Yeah, we went on the Impractical Jokers cruise to Mexico. We had a blast. Yeah, smoking weed on a crazy boat. Yeah, since then you got married, so I never hear from you. That's not true. I'm hanging out just more than ever. You know, I'm taking part in a weight gain challenge right now. What does that mean? Oh, you and Jeremiah are trying to gain weight? Yeah, we're trying to gain as much weight. But you don't throw up like he does. No. Yeah, Jeremiah threw up last week. I'm excited to see what happens tonight. He's part of a band. Let's just bring him up, shall we? It's the best damn band in the land. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joe Jimenez. Oh, Kill Tony band. Every single week, if you don't know, they do different characters, and they commit to the characters throughout the show. I never know what they're going to do ahead of time. The Kill Tony band. Here they come. Oh, wait a second. The Mechanics are back. We've seen these guys before. Wait, I'm on a rerun? It's mechanics, ladies and gentlemen. The mechanics this week. I've seen this before, I do believe. It's two mechanics and Mexican Mario from Mexico's Mario Brothers. And clearly you have the host of an Italian restaurant who had to recently become a mechanic. Jeremiah, how you doing over there?
I gotta pay for stuff, you know. I had to stop fixing cars.
See, you guys are mechanics.
Yeah, I nailed it.
All right, well, this should be fun to see. You guys have been the band before on this show, right?
Yeah, we've been here one other time.
One other time.
In June of 2017. Yeah, you're sharp, don't you? You used to know those?
Oh, Jesus, that one's sort of mean. No, I don't do Sudokus. All right. Okay, well, I'm excited to be working with these mechanics and Bud Benson tonight and the Red Band. You guys know how it works. I have a full bucket filled with names, and if I pull someone's name out of the bucket, a bunch of comedians and people that randomly sign their name on lists signed up to be part of the show earlier. They're all in the very back in the hallways and the fire exits standing because they want to get 60 seconds on this show. They pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Oh. So, just do your time, and let's do this. We're going to meet you and talk to you about anything in the world after your set. You guys ready for this? It's Kill Tony live in the belly room, where it all started. The return to the attic. We're back in the belly. Yeah. And how fun to be at the highest room in the Comedy Store. And Doug Benson. I said that right. I'm so astounded.
Get ready for a hero of the show.
What is that, like sarcasm?
No.
Oh, wow. All right.
Your mustache is not going to make it.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this shit or what? Let's do it. Your first comedian performing for 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Chelsea Warner.
So I recently read an article about a guy who was arrested for sexually assaulting a chicken, and I found the comment section really odd, all the outrage, considering we regularly murder them. Like, yeah, they're definitely the two worst things that can happen to a person, but if you ask me which I prefer, I'd be like, rape, please. You know, for all we know, they could have pardoned the chicken for being mutilated by foster farms. Like, every year, the White House pardons the turkey. Maybe on World Herpes Day, they'll pardon this chicken. I just can't imagine shaming somebody for torturing an animal while I still eat them. You know, and I'd love to say that, like, I buy the ethical, grass-fed slabs of meat, but no, I definitely buy the all animals were harmed in the making of this package of meat. We literally curb stomped the cow's faces into the ground. That's why we wrote ground beef on the package meat. I'm a monster.
Chelsea Warner.
It sounded like the classic "I'm so and so" closer, where somebody just repeats their name, but she closes with "I'm a monster." Good night.
It's very interesting when you said the word curve. We were listening.
I know curb stomping's hilarious. Very topical because all the Nazis.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Where are you from?
New Jersey.
How long have you been in LA? Oh, wait.
I heard the birds.
That was what he said. Is that where you're from?
Is that English? I'll answer your question. I've been living in LA for 4.5 years.
What do you do for a job?
I am actually an accountant at a robotics company.
That's interesting because you look like you'd be an accountant at a robotics company. Superhero at night.
Yeah, I have.
I notice that you keep looking at yourself in the mirror a lot.
I know. I'm like looking at how terrified I am, and then it's just getting worse. Sorry.
What are you so scared of?
I know. I wasn't expecting to be pulled or pulled first, so obviously. Okay, spot.
And also I'm the registered sex offender.
You're feeling those mechanic vibes of it. The wholesome truth is out. Chelsea, what do you have?
She had him by the end, right?
Yeah, it built up. Yeah. I had no idea what you were talking about the first 30 seconds, but then you pegged enough words together that sort of made sense. Like, okay,
yeah, that was really confusing at the beginning.
Yeah, ground beef part at the end there. She finished strong.
The thought of hurting the animals makes everybody laugh. What are things that you do for fun? You're an accountant. You seem like
and I have a really fun life of being an accountant.
You're like showing up the party and being a joy kill.
I'm from the
You said you read an article. Killjoy. Read an article. Killjoy. That was the beginning of your set.
I think you know it's Killjoy because he's doing one right now.
All right, go ahead.
No, I'm welcome to the meanness. It's fine. Well, I mean, I went to film school, so I do stuff involving with film. Yeah.
Somebody comes from money around here. I work my way up the food chain to put money on the food table.
Put money on the food table.
You never put money on the food table for your family.
I mean, it's a state school. I don't know.
What do you do?
I don't know. Film school is automatically a well-off person's.
So what made you get into accounting if you went to film school?
Well, I first was working at a bunch of production companies here, and as I'm sure many people know in this room, that creative jobs don't pay. So I had to up my skill set. Obviously, I was making like $9 an hour doing like production work, and then being told that I should be grateful for the $9 an hour.
How much did they pay you for when you played Daria?
I'm not laughing because like I've heard that. So you know I've heard that.
Yes, because you look exactly like Daria. Like your house. You have to think for a second. Daria.
Sorry, I'm just hearing these like really cliche jokes like Daria and like film school is a pretentious and
like ground.
I know. Sorry, I can't do this.
I don't know what you're the shade, so you can dumb that down for me.
What do you do? Like, do you have any like secret fun things that you do, like in like your social life or something like that? You seem like the kind of chick that like has like dark secrets or something like that.
I think she's trying to solve a murder. I think she's tracking a real life murder with pins and a map and red string.
I would say dominatrix.
I sort of get that vibe. I normally wouldn't stereotype somebody like that, but there's something very like.
I'll validate something that's being said. I was.
You are a robot, aren't you?
It's an easy job. I just have to like account for all the different robots in my body. No, I did have someone sex slave before, so yeah, you're on.
Yeah.
You know. Thanks, finally, some people aligning with me, finally.
I'll ask a follow-up question. I stopped so you could say it. You couldn't get yours out because you wanted to say it so bad.
No one paid me. Do you not understand what slavery is? No one paid me.
It was real slavery. Damn. Wow. 12 years of sex slave.
Who books that?
I didn't like answer a Craigslist ad. It wasn't. I happened upon it. I wasn't searching.
What you went on to talk about it? Like, what are some of those things that you had to do? Like, what kind of sex slave were you? Like, did they make you to like work the fields or anything like that?
They make you.
Okay, so first you know what slave meant. Now we don't know what sex means.
It's so fucking funny.
Cotton underwear. It is. That's a good one.
No, it's not something I'm into. I just met someone, and I have like a bucket list. I'm very like, oh, I'll do it. The thing that was kind of annoying was I was like on call, but he wouldn't accept me being busy unless I had like a valid excuse. So like I have this one joke where I say like, You know, like, what's a sexy way of saying, like, I can't come over because I want to keep watching Gilmore Girls? Like, that was, like, that happened. And so he would scold me a lot. I didn't like that. It wasn't sexy to be scolded.
How would he scold you?
He would, like, bitch at me over text because I'm like, I don't want to come. I have a fucking life. I'm purchasing robot parts. Like, I don't have time for you all the time. You know what I mean?
I'm purchasing robot parts. I don't have time for you. What kind of sex slave are you? It's bad sex slave.
I know, it didn't work out.
If this was a movie, it would be called 50 Shades of No Way. What kind of robots are you guys doing? Like sex robots or just like Honda robots?
Nothing in my life is tied together. No, we do all the robots for like Avatar, like Guardians of the Galaxy, all the big movies that I don't see, but like I have to be supportive of.
Oh, yeah. Never you see me, you go upgrade your prescription. So you think I like over here just trying to do non-sexual jokes. Because in today's climate, you guys. Right. So you think you were a slave? You think you were a slave?
Well, it was
at what point did you, was your family taken away from you and sold to another plantation?
I didn't use the terminology he did, so you guys hear
That's a new reality show, so you think you're a slave.
I
mean, what's the 50 Shades of No Way was much better.
I know,
Hey, let's do this.
It's so fun. So you were a sex slave, but you basically complained most of the time about having to do it. You put a ball gag in your mouth.
Did he call you Kunta Kinte?
First word is yes. All right, Chelsea. Anything else? Anything else fun in your life? Any special skills or talents or anything?
So not enough.
You like that?
I used to be okay. The other end of the spectrum, I used to be a professional face painter.
Oh.
The kids, I work with the kids too, not just the adults.
Okay, let's talk about that. Yeah. Did you think about this comedy? Hey, could you paint him another half of a mustache?
Alright, we just got to meet her for the first time on the show. Put your hands together one more time for Chelsea Warner, everyone. No Twitter. Wow, the mechanics with mustache.
I wonder if there's an @NAH on Twitter, because that's a good snag.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Avanti.
Right. Trimmed out my pubic hair finally today. Right, I know. Overdue. Yeah, they're nice and supercuts, you know, over the tip and everything. Yeah, I just celebrated my 15-year anniversary of being a vegan. You can high-five me on the way out for my service to the planet. Don't worry, don't owe me anything. I had a potluck for my vegan anniversary, and nobody showed up. Vegans hardly have any friends. It's all right. It's kind of weak, because I'm a racist anyway. I'm racist in that I hate everybody equally. You know, it's happy, you know. So, asshole vegan tip for today. If you can't shoot it up your ass, don't eat it. Asshole vegan tip for tomorrow. Eat pussy, not meat. Anyone know what your spear vegetable is? I'm a thing fruit, pears, you know. I'm a Pet Person Rewards member, too.
I smell a closer. There it is, Avanti, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's the best joke ever. That last one.
It sounded like a Brody Stevens line.
Where were you going to go with that? Was that it?
No,
That segue is you plan on that to get a big laugh when you say it. You notice you said it once, and you didn't even have to finish the joke because you could just say the setup and it gets a laugh. I'm a Pet Boys Reward member. Is that true?
Yes, it's true.
How often do you have to go to Pet Boys in order to get rewards like that?
I think if you're a regular oil change, you can you can go and go when you're going. You know.
Your grocery store card.
Yeah.
If you need a little pep in your step, just eat meat.
It's weird that you make that reference with the Pep Boys sitting right next to you.
Yeah. Is it a thing, you guys, that she's part of the corporate structure and doesn't go to an independent mechanic like yourself?
It's a little offensive sometimes.
He doesn't seem that mad about it, though. Avanti, you seem like you're like a real free spirit, like almost a hippie type. Is that true? Is that true?
Yeah.
One of your goats is here to confirm.
And by free spirit, he means somebody who takes Spirit Airlines.
I would gamble on that. A few trips to Portland, Spirit, right? Yes, indeed. She's nodding to the podcast listener. She's nodded yes.
And she told me a coexist bumper sticker outside. Do you have any healing crystals on your person right now?
Oh
God. Are they?
I do.
Are they in the car?
Oh man, did that. Oh man.
You guys are good.
Yeah.
I do have them in my ears, and they're also in my car. I don't put them on my car.
Yeah. Oh, you're on the dashboard? You went like that. They are on your dashboard.
Yes.
How do they stay there?
You know, they just stay. It's interesting. I put them up there, and they stay.
They just stay.
You sure it's interesting?
Well,
You ever go to a steakhouse and throw crystals at people on the way out?
What kind of car do you have?
this is a Toyota Camry. It's generic.
And they just stay there.
Japanese.
Very
Japanese.
So, what do you do for a living? You're a life coach, teach yoga on the side. What else?
You're right. I'm a yoga teacher, but
Massage therapist.
Okay, that's another good. I would
I'm a teacher, but I tell people to fuck off, and I carry a gun, and I give people the finger and stuff.
You're an interesting one. You're like. I feel like you watch Fox News and CNN. I have a gun and I eat vegan. What? You're a weird hippie. You have a gun?
I want to get one.
That's what someone who has a gun in their waistband right now says. That long pause. I want to get one. And it's right here.
Did you really trim your bush?
It's been a couple of days.
Okay.
I noticed.
Red man with the follow-up question.
I noticed you're wearing snow boots with capris. And I guess my question is, would you like to make a public apology?
It's more like the jeans. I shouldn't have worn these jeans.
Avanti,
So,
where do you live?
I live in Venice. You could probably take a guess that.
Here? How long have you been there? How long have you lived in Venice?
On and off for about 10 years.
What are some of your favorite things to do around there?
I
feel like you have like the ball like on its string or like things like that, like some weird shit that you do, right?
Exactly.
Like what?
I save my menstrual blood and I pour it on my plants.
God damn it. Where are you on sound effects right now? You're just playing full verbal responses? Give me something. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Jesus.
Yes, you better slow your Mustang down.
Okay, so
do you name your plants, and is one of them called Carrie?
She has you with this.
It's a good idea. I haven't named my plants, but I think that's a good idea.
So you use menstrual cups, is that's what you're getting at.
How do you do it?
Exactly.
How do you get the what?
Well, part of the Pep Boys joke is don't you think it's time to wake up and smell the Diva Cup?
Okay, you said there wasn't any more of the Pep Boys joke, and now you're telling me that there is, and that it's horrible.
Very much, Jeremiah. I know why you throwing up again.
I think, in my professional opinion, this book is total. You're not going to be able to take it out or that again.
So, you really do this with your blood in your plants?
I do.
Why?
It's actually good for the plants. It helps them grow, and it helps to.
So is water, though.
It's better than water.
Do you have a term for bleeding your plants?
Not really. I haven't thought of it. But
you could come up with something
exactly.
Like, your garden must smell. Like, this is the stinkiest garden ever. Your plants buddy just go, feed me, you volunteer. Period, dog. That's what that is. It's a little shop of horrors. Horrors, period. Jesus fucking Christ, where did you even come up with this idea? Is it your own thing?
I'd heard of it before on like.
Because you hang out with people that like act like you.
No, actually, I don't know anyone else that does it.
Where do you put the period blood? You put it in like one of those like flower water pots. You squat over a flower water pot.
And do your plants starve when you're off of Burning Man?
I have environmental sensitivity, so I don't go to Burning Man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she doesn't go to Burning Man. She performs there. This is Melissa Etheridge. What are you talking about? Avanti, do you play any musical instruments? Other than the didgeridoo? The hand flute? The rain stick? The raining blood stick? So you've been single for a while, right?
So...
is that true? You have been single for a while?
Nope, that's not true.
Yeah, you have some guy that's like a caveman, never wears clothes, just fucking...
She plays the I Don't Need No Mandolin. If it was like 30 seconds earlier, it would have been really good.
So if you really want to know, I bleed into it my old socks. I save it and I soak it in like one of my Tupperware things in water, and it gets the blood out, and then I pour it on the plants.
What?
Fucking idiots! Yeah, you put straight blood on the plants. That's not good. You have to filter it first. Yeah, if you try to filterless blood is not clean enough.
Why would you use a sock?
It's a way I can recycle my old socks. And tampons have a lot of
it's not recycling them, it's destroying them.
I've never.
You're just giving them another use. I see what you're saying. If your plants like became babies,
you know what I'm saying? Like the menstrual blood creates a growth that happens overnight, and all of a sudden you get and it's your fucking plants that you were squatting on and squirting period blood on you.
Alright,
I do talk to my plants. I mean, that's how they make it too. So you're right.
You say that the menstrual blood on the plants thing is one of the most strange things about you. If you had to guess, like if you wrote your book out, you know, like some strange things about Avanti.
Also, she's never seen Game of Thrones.
You guys are smart. You got almost everything right.
What are some other like very free spirit things about you?
See, with the whole menstrual blood thing, I don't really think that's particularly weird. I know people. To me, it's not like the weirdest thing about me.
So what is the? Here we go. You ready for that?
Is it in the top 5?
I think it's like one of the most natural. In fact, I think all women should do it. You know, I think
you have to stop what you're saying. Right?
Yeah. Hashtag yes, all women. Do you use your feces for anything?
I take a lot of probiotics. And
Avanti, what's the weirdest thing about you? Like, if you had to guess what the weirdest thing is.
She loves Tim Allen.
I don't have a TV and I hate TV. I hate
Okay, sorry.
But that's not that weird either.
Hating TV is pretty up there for weirdness.
You ever gone door to door and try to get people to vote?
Try to what?
You get to vote for somebody?
Hell no, I don't believe in voting. I think voting is a fucking lie.
What do you think happened at 9/11?
I think it was an inside job, for sure.
Do you think the Earth is round? Do you think the Earth's round?
Jesus fucking Christ. She's gotta look into it.
Shit.
I think it's both flat and round.
What makes you think so?
Because this part where
Oh my god.
you think it's flat and round because the part we're standing on now is flat and the rest of it is round? Is that right?
Well, like, I think cats would push everything off it if it was totally flat.
Cats?
You know? Yeah.
All right. We just reached the level of insanity that is enough for once. Will you sign up again? Will you come back to the show? Very interesting character. Nice to meet you. I'm on to you, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. There she goes. Wow. How about that? How about that?
That was really. I found there's a person on Twitter who got NAH and has 49,000 followers, but also says this account's tweets are protected. So I don't know how that works. How do you get that many followers?
That means he has to approve you. I can't believe that you would go back to the @not Twitter handle. That chick pours her period blood on her plants. Do you really paying any attention to what's just happening up here?
I googled that and she's right. It's very good for the plants. Tony, if anybody's interested, she'll be doing shadow puppets in the green room a little bit later.
This is another, I believe it's going to be another lady. Put your hands together for Isabella Charlton.
Hi. I have a resting, adorable child face. I hate neo-Nazis. Yeah, they're nothing like the original Nazis. Do you know when you're bombing? Of course you do, American. That was a political joke. I started dating someone recently, and very early on in the relationship, I asked him how he felt about period sex. And I told him I'm a feminist and I communicate a feminist. And he said, yeah, I'm into it. Unfortunately, I don't like period sex. So we simulated it with blood because I'm a good girlfriend.
Okay, Isabella Charlton.
Hello. I think her jokes drive on the other side of the road.
Hi, Isabella. How are you? You were on the show once before, right?
Yes.
What did we find out about you that night? What did we talk about?
One of my hobbies was petting dogs, and he asked me my age twice. And
what was that?
49. And
now I get why he asked twice. Because you were lying, he was still curious.
No, I told him my relation.
What is it? Who is this girl on stage? There was a girl without glasses just a second ago.
I was smarter than my relation.
Oh! Wow.
Oh!
This mechanic has the reaction time of a young baby. That's nice. A young baby, a very young baby.
Like not a boss baby, a young baby.
Yes, a young baby.
Not a baby driver, a baby.
Isabella, so what do you do?
Sorry.
I'm British, and I grew up in Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Yeah, we talked about it last time. I speak Chinese.
And you went to Hogwarts.
Yeah.
Wait, you speak all of the Chinese?
No, I just Mandarin.
But I mean, you can just speak fluently in Mandarin?
Yeah, I used to be on a TV series in China.
Do you ever bit about speaking in Mandarin?
No.
That'd be good.
Yeah. Can you say?
Can
you say something in Mandarin so we all understand?
大家好，我叫周小玲。
Wow.
It's interesting how, like, in Mandarin, she becomes so much more vibrant.
Yeah. You have a real personality.
Like, more, you project more, you're, like, more I assume you said something demanding.
All right, let's try something fun. Can you do your first joke again, but can you say it in Mandarin? What was it about again? It was about what?
It was a one-liner.
Yeah.
What was your opening one-liner?
I have a resting, beautiful child face.
Yeah, can you say that in Mandarin?
Is there a Mandarin word for cherub?
What is it? 很漂亮。
No, that was more shy. Say it like the other time when you spoke Mandarin. Just yell it.
我真的不要做这个。
Or like exasperated. That's another way to go.
真的。
These jokes are made in China. Some assembly required. By the way, you don't have resting adorable cherub face. You have resting caramel macchiato face.
Isabella,
I don't know what that means.
how long have you been on the stand-up?
2 years?
2 years. Where have you been doing it at? In LA? You've lived here for how long?
2 years?
You started here?
Yeah, I did a little bit away, but yeah.
And how long were you in Hong Kong?
I grew up in Hong Kong.
But how long of your life was spent there?
We moved there about 6 months, and I grew up there. I go back twice a year to see my family.
Okay. You've been in LA 2 years. You come straight from Hong Kong.
No, I was living in Beijing for 3 years.
What's the difference between Hong Kong and Beijing?
Beijing is the capital of mainland China.
So, like, how's it different?
The air quality is pretty bad in Beijing. It's less international, I'd say, than Hong Kong.
What do you miss the most about China?
Anything? The Chinese.
You can,
The Chinese dishes.
for free, I think. You can do what you want.
Really? In China?
Yeah, if you're like a foreigner.
Can you do anything?
Sorry?
What do you... Can you wear a fake mustache?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You guys are in. What can you do there that you don't feel free enough to do here, for example? Like, I just want to understand. I've never been to China. Kill dolphins.
Yeah. You can kill a dog. You can...
Did you ever see Street Dog?
Like a street dog?
No, like food. Like them eating dogs. You ever go to like the dog fest?
It's not a dog fest.
There is.
So what's something
I
that
haven't...
Dog eat dog fest?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of my friends eat dog there, but yeah.
What's something that you can do there that you can't do here? I don't know if I really understand when you say it's freer there.
You can, like, fly and
Walk around. Okay, well, okay.
So we understand you have a real beef against China.
You mean flee?
It's a compliment to the chef. Yeah.
Macaroni. So your answer was burp and fart.
Yeah.
That's interesting to me. They do that more there, like outgoingly.
It's just not even commented upon.
They're just farting whenever they want.
It's culturally acceptable. Like, I wasn't into it like, to begin with, and then like I got into it.
You love farting now. Hey.
Do you think that's why their air quality's so bad?
No, it's connected with factory production.
No, I know.
Did you? I heard that in China they were throwing cats at car windows. Talk about kitty litter.
Not now. Let's not talk about it now. We're talking to her.
I didn't hear about that.
Talk about. We always don't use that expression anymore. Talk about.
Comedy now is so fucking great.
So do you burp and fart? Do you find yourself farting a lot now? Like, I mean,
No, not here. It's like a different society. Like,
sometimes you want to and you're like, fuck, around in China.
yeah, like every day.
Really? Have you already started? Okay. Anyway.
So Brian asked you that the last time?
Maybe. No, like I'm really in control. I have like good muscles. And...
No, that goes away after a while.
You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
How tight is your bike?
Is he Chinese?
No, but he grew up in Hong Kong.
He grew up in Hong Kong. Is he British too?
He's South African.
South African. What does he do?
Wealth finance?
Private wealth. Hell yeah.
Name. What do you do?
Jehovah just quit. Wow, wealth management. And what did you say you do again?
Looking for a job.
Oh,
Looking for a job. But I'm not
do you like Christmas? Do you
Christmas?
Nah.
No?
You don't?
Because it was never part of your life growing up, was it?
No, it was.
You did Christmas?
In Hong Kong, yeah.
What were they doing in Hong Kong for Christmas?
Was it fireworks?
Fireworks? Book my ticket.
We do this.
Fireworks like that's normal. We don't do fireworks for Christmas.
They have great fireworks in China, don't they?
Oh,
Yeah, Hong Kong's really good. But Hong Kong's different than mainland China.
Yeah, their fireworks are fun. Everybody knows they're fun.
Those fireworks are lit.
Yeah. So, all right, Isabella. Anything else that you think makes you fun or different or anything?
Just got a puppy.
Oh, you did? What is it?
It's a dog. It's small.
Dog, really? What is it? I had no idea that a puppy was a small dog.
So what is it, since it's so small, is it breakfast or lunch?
What breed is your dog?
It's an English Cocker Spaniel.
Oh, that's dinner for 4 or 5.
What color?
Black.
Black. Anyway, okay. Well, Isabella, it was nice to meet you.
You too.
There she goes, Isabella Charlton. She sounds for Isabella Charlton. Avanti.art.comedy on Instagram.
Would it be crazy to just keep drawing women out of there? It's where it should be, I think. Yeah, let's do this. Eli Halpern. Oh, she sounds great.
Eli Halpern. No movement. I'm not seeing anything. Anybody yelling for Eli? He's coming? Not coming. Hold on 1 second. Nothing? Then we move on. Hey, this looks like an interesting name. Cappuccino Brown.
How's it going? Alright, man. I just moved to LA. I've been out here for about 8 months. I've been in traffic for 7 of them. I don't know what's happening. When I got out of traffic, I ran into my ex. Crazy story, right? I was texting and driving. I noticed that Hollywood has been like all hands on deck. And I knew it was something when they worried about our pants too much. They too big. Now they too tight. Now I'm not advocating for these new styles, but hey man, my eyes are up here. I got one more, alright? You want to know how you can tell professional greens from unprofessional greens? One of them is collard, the other turnips. Vegetables, my nigga. One of my favorite close-ups ever right there.
Cappuccino Brown. That is your first time on the show. I think I recognize that if I've seen it before, right? Hopefully. Cappuccino Brown. What made you go with that? Is that your real name?
Yes, it was given to me
by a barista.
Yeah.
What's your middle name? Hold the cream.
Hold the babe. I know. It's Brown's the last name, so.
It's almond milk.
Do you have a middle name now? That's fun.
It doesn't even match. It's Andre.
Wow.
Well, if I gave it to you like for fallback, if you decided the cappuccino thing's no good.
Yeah, they thought it was.
You could just be Andre Brown. You always have that option.
Now, cappuccino, why was that name given to you?
Actually, it's not my real name. I lied. Surprise. No, yeah, man, it was a stage name.
What made you go with cappuccino?
They just said, we need a host, and Derek isn't good enough, so somebody yelled out cappuccino.
Hey! Who's they?
Hey.
For what?
We don't speak of they.
No, that's not a real thing.
was some way that you just don't speak with Ray. Ask you what happened. Wow.
We the best music.
Somebody gets it. What was this? It was the TV show that you shot where they changed your name to Cappuccino.
Some small college film.
How long have you been going by Cappuccino?
About 4 years.
4 years. You don't even know who they were. They're Cappuccino. All right, you're fully committed to that.
Before that, were you just eating milk?
What do they call you for short?
Cap.
Your friends call you Cap?
Cap.
Cool.
Fuck yeah.
You're Captain America.
Cappuccino.
That's me.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Since January.
All right. What do you do for a living?
That. I work at a shoe store.
Oh, cool. That's yeah. How long have you been working at a shoe store?
For about a year. Do they sell shoes in Cappuccino Brown?
They do.
That's what we got to pay.
So you feel like after this interview, one of us is getting shot?
Well, it's a cappuccino, so there might be 2 shots, actually. Depends on the size.
Hey, that was good stand-up. You had jokes, you could deliver them out to the room, outwards to the room. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since January.
How long have you been paying attention?
What kind of shoes do you sell? Do you sell like Jordans, or do you sell like high-end like dress shoes, or a little bit of both? Yeah, you get it all. I like the traffic joke.
Thank you. Is that true, or do you find yourself in traffic a lot?
Mostly.
Yeah.
For at least 7 months.
You live far from where you work?
Well, with traffic, yes. Without it, like 15 minutes.
What do you like to do for fun?
I know I don't give off the nigga that reads vibe, but I like to read.
Whoa, Ryan, you gotta really.
I didn't even know that was a potential vibe for anyone to get wrong. No, but you're very. I liked how confident you seem. Go ahead.
What do you read?
Yeah, like right now I'm reading the 48 Laws of Power.
Wow, what's one of the laws?
Never let them know what's coming.
Can't provide the secret. It's my favorite Gucci Mane album. I like it.
Like, if you get, what's your biggest dream in stand-up or in show business? If you could do anything, if you were like a rock and you could do anything,
I think that would be like that.
It'd be like that.
That level of
making just bad movies.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
I don't remember bad movies.
I was going to say his dream is to have his name paged in an airport. Cappuccino Brown.
To wake everyone up, I get it.
Oh, that's not why I said it, but I like it.
I get it. Yeah.
Where you from?
St. Louis. Do you drink cappuccinos?
I don't actually.
You never do.
I don't.
And it's not even your real name. But you don't even drink cappuccinos.
I like to keep people up.
Is that true? What does that mean? Coke dealer.
Oh,
okay.
Now, why did you go with Cocaine Brown? Sounds like the worst cocaine.
What's the most fun thing that's happened to you since you've been in LA since January? This. How about other than this? Like,
you find yourself in traffic a lot? I think the most
something fun thing. What's a fun thing?
And how long have you been doing stand-up? I don't have one for the most fun. It's a lot of fun things. Do I sound like Big Sean? Is that what it is? Alright. Everybody's getting everywhere.
Nothing fun? No highlights of your entire trip?
Honestly, Harry from St. Louis, this is all a dream. Like, it's one of those things that you just appreciate it for what it is. Did you actually read Word Up Magazine? Yeah.
There you go. You met him here.
Cappuccino!
There he goes. Cappuccino Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
Cappuccino Brown is Cappuccino Brown on Twitter. Spelled like the drink. Cappuccino Brown.
Spelled like the brown drink.
Alright, pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Malik B. Malik B.
What's up, y'all? I just had an argument with my girl, but I just found out she's ungrateful. She is. Like, all the time, she's ungrateful. Like, you ever bitch your woman earlobe during sex? That's some freaky shit. Right? Put her earlobe to steal earrings to get to a real girlfriend? You ever do that? My girl didn't appreciate the earrings. All she saw was a cheek. Do you know how hard it is to take a stat off? And the thing is, she don't understand I'm a dog. That's how I got her. She want to be innocent now. I got off the corniest pickup ride ever. I simply said, damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titties. Because looking at the breasts, you got them. My girl thought she was innocent or something. I'm going to leave y'all with this. I know this is going to sound weird. You will never ride inside the car with me if you tie your shoes standing up. Just know that.
Malik B, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. That Gotham joke was great, but maybe like pause or something. Because you said it so fast as a basic. What happened?
Oh, the Gotham? Oh, yeah. I literally just thought that 2 days ago. Thank you.
And so that wasn't really a pickup line that worked on her.
I just thought of that too. But it sounds dope, like it would get picked up on. Well, I don't know with this Me Too stuff going on, but I feel like just eliminate that, and then you know, whatever how you look at it. So, travel back to the 1990s. No problem. Yeah. You tootsie like Batman because you got them? No, you say you gotta tell her like, damn, you gotta be Batman when it comes to the titties because looking at them breasts, you got them. I'm sorry that I took so many of those words out of it.
Yeah, you don't need to say all that extra stuff.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Well, how did you say it? Say it again?
He said it. He said, looking at them titties, you got them.
Well, you're like, looking at them titties, you got them.
You got them titties, girl. Like that. That'd be funny.
You got them titties, but where does Batman come in?
He doesn't even know right. He doesn't even control it. I think you would prefer a better joke than what he actually said.
Yeah, hold on. You didn't say shit about Batman? You just said Gotham? No. Did you say your titties are like New York in the comic? Well, I like my... Holy shit. I like my girls' films, so I want them to like get the joke. Let me get the pickup line. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, no, you like your girls dumb? Yeah. Are you for real? Why would you like dumb girl? Because, like, I feel like they're less likely to press charges. They don't know where the courthouse is. Yeah. So you don't know how to get on board.
What's your favorite thing about hooking up with a dumb girl, Malik?
Well, I can get away with a lot. You see, sorry. I thought you quit. You really have to get him his own microphone back there because he has to keep getting up every time.
Well, he doesn't really have to keep getting up every time. You gotta get that kid a seatbelt. Yeah. Need a car seat. Somebody bring a car seat next week for Joburg? Right.
Joburg is in this job for the weekend.
Malik, I want to answer you. What are your favorite things about hooking up with the dumb chick?
It's easy. You can get away with a lot. Like, you can steal out a purse and have a look for the money in the morning. Wow. Holy shit.
That's hilarious.
I got a hard steal. Oh, hey, I found your money. It's in my pocket.
Yeah, in that, now, by that definition, would that make your mom a dumb chick? He's saying that you stole out of your mother's purse.
Wait, why would I hook up with my mom? I don't know. She's around.
You ever?
That's what we call off-road.
You ever think you're hooking up with a dumb chick and you wake up to her the next morning and she's smarter than you thought? She's like reading a book or something. And you're like, get the fuck up out of my
Well, then I
studio apartment.
well then I check my wallet, see if any money is missing out of mine.
Yeah, no, you steal. Your way of thinking somebody's smart is how much they can steal from you
No,
in a given amount of time.
Well, love is hard to find out here in LA. You understand that? Love is.
It's true. One time I was working on a carburetor. Turned out I was actually working on a tranny.
Big dog.
We don't see that anymore.
How are you?
Yelling at us.
As a SWAT.
Yeah, drumline too. Hell yeah,
Well,
totally.
that's unfortunate. Are you going to be safe?
Oh.
No, I'm really in there. That's my money.
Is there a tornado? Is there a tornado warning going on right now? Is that like a siren?
We're training for
Oh.
You're even higher, I guess. Yeah.
Wait, there are any tornadoes? Oh wow! Right.
It comes out first.
Like any big arcade fan or something like that.
It's okay.
Right.
That's all I can guess. The on the USA. On the USA. You never heard of this? What's that?
You got it, big dog.
Would you say you were in Baton Rouge, Louisiana? How long have you been in LA?
For like 2 years.
Years. Wow.
Netflix. I gotta promote it because with residuals.
My sound?
I watch it more money we get. Regardless,
Oh, it's probably. It might be because of just the distance I was to the device. I'm not sure. What's on your agenda for tonight, aside from just hunkering down? I gotcha. Right. Right. Yeah, definitely. Have you ever seen those vehicles that are made for storm chasing? I'm not talking like a guy in a pickup, but they're basically like armored vehicles that fire or like take like screws and put them into the ground, and then they can drive really close and really like almost up to it. Have you ever seen those? What's it? What's it called? So you've seen these things? Yeah. Pretty wild. So was it the Sean Casey guy who drove by you? Okay. This, it's actually different than this one's different than what I've seen. This the tornado interceptor kind of looked jankety. The one that I saw was like it had these things on the side that screwed into the ground. Um, yeah, okay, so there's the interceptor, which is one, and then a dominator. Yeah, I love it. It's wild that people do this. Right. Right. So dangerous. Right. Right. All right. Well, feel free to post up in here. We're just watching Kill Tony. And I'm working on my bots. If you need me, I'm here for you, okay? That's very cool. All right. See you, man. Take care. Jacob, everybody.
Something like that. I feel like I'm on a. Have you ever hooked up with any actresses we might know?
Yeah, come on. Tell us about it. Tell us about the time you stole money out of Tori Stelling's purse.
We know you got some secrets underneath the hood. Come on. Oh, y'all really waiting for an answer? Oh, man, I can't. Well, nah, because why would I want to? So I just tell us an ugly one. It's okay. I will say, well, she was an extra. Like, she was an extra. How extra was she? She was extra special. In
what set was that?
How many scenes? This was on Burning Sands. This was filmed in Virginia, and she was an extra. And after the rap party, yeah, that happened. I guess. But it wasn't a famous actor. Like, you don't say Tessa Thompson or something like that. Oh, you had sex with Tessa Thompson?
I like your style, Malik. I like the way that you dress. You're like a Trayvon Martin Lawrence or something like that.
Tony, actually in high school he was voted most likely to crip walk.
He said, "Oh my God!" But you quit. Most likely to what?
I'm trying.
Grip walk? What's a grip walk? Grip walk? This man's got no way in his mouth, so he couldn't say it right. He just ripped out his mouth. Most likely to grip walk. There you go. That's the respect I deserve, goddamn. Thanks, Marco Marks. Malik B, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go back to the bucket. Malik B. Jordan. Yes. We're going to go back to the bucket in a little bit. But first, let's get a brand new minute from our regular who performs every single week. She writes and performs a brand new minute on the show. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the great and powerful Ali Makovsky. Everybody.
I'm a woman with a short haircut, so I know what you guys were all thinking. I bet she has a lot of opinions. I don't. I'm pretty dumb, actually. Pretty dumb. I don't know. People don't assume that I'm dumb because I don't really show off my tits. I tried to get a job at Hooters. It didn't work. I did get a job at a different wings place. This place is called Love Hot Wings. They don't even let you decide. They tell you. They should be called Our Hot Wings. Do you like them? I noticed the difference why I didn't get the job at Hooters. Hooters is all breasts, no thighs. At Love Hot Wings, it's all thighs and no breasts. The only thing hot about the employees at Love Hot Wings is the wings.
Ali Makovsky. And you really work at a place called Love Hot Wings?
That's not the name of it, but because I don't want people to know. But yeah, I work at a wings place.
Oh, interesting. Cool. It's not Hooters.
It's not Hooters.
Which one?
Let's list them. Buffalo Wild Wings, Wingstop. Juicy Wings.
It's not a thing.
Wingy Wings. Red Wing.
What happened? That was fucking awesome. Well, he didn't listen to me. Allie. Allie, so what have you, what's a real thing about working at the wing place that
I got hit on.
Ooh.
Oh, this, okay.
By a coworker or the boss?
No, by no one who works there. This guy came in, he said I had beautiful eyes, and I was like, yeah, thank you.
Wait, that's how you responded to it? Like, yeah, thank you. Like Swedish supermodel or something? Yeah, thank you. That's what I do for work. Thank you so much. So grateful of your compliment. I had no idea that my eyes were so pretty. Oh, so surprised by your compliment.
No.
Turn into Tommy Wiseau.
No, he caught me off guard, so I started blushing, and I was
How did he say it? Is he like, hey, I just want to let you know you have really pretty eyes, like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
And then you're like, yeah, thank you.
I was like, oh my god, I'm blushing.
What kind of wigs do you want? Oh, we have some of the kind of that love the wings. Do you like teriyaki wings?
Extra hot wings. He had already ordered. He was just making small talk at this point.
I think he was big talk.
That's some ballsy shit.
Yeah.
How many guys here in this room have said to a woman that you're ordering stuff from something about her eyes? It's fucking straight up.
I do it every time I'm at Hooters.
You should,
just because it's fun, because they know you ain't lying.
You're lying.
You know what I mean? What's up, right? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, your eyes look so pretty. I've been looking at them.
Your eyes look so good in those orange shorts.
Yeah, dude. Look at.
What do you have to wear at your wing place? You don't have to wear a sexy outfit, do you?
Nah, I'm just murdered out, all black.
Oh, okay. That's a good bed. That's sexy.
Damn, sounds like you work at a place called You'll Hate Wings. Walking to You'll Hate Wings, like, no, my eyes are so pretty.
Murdered Out. Murdered Out sounds like the name of a Cash Money record.
Hey, look, everybody, it's Josh Martin.
Hey,
Josh Martin, tell a girl before that she has pretty eyes.
You can't make eye contact, that's why.
Right, turn around quick. What's he gonna do?
For you podcast listeners, Josh Mark just Ray Daly.
He asked me before, though, so it's okay.
It was consensual. Alright. So you said pretty eyes.
Yeah,
You
so
said,
then fast forward, he like asked me for my Instagram, and I'm like, cool, another new follower. And then he
Very ungrateful.
Then he gave her my eyes, then he gave her the follow.
It looks like some people are following too closely.
It's another car reference.
All right, I'll get out of Dodge. Yeah.
Very well executed. Good joke mechanics. Well done. Joke mechanics.
So then he starts looking at my Instagram, and he was like looking at me like it
And he's
was.
like, dude, you have like really pretty eyes, dude.
No, he said he was like looking confused, and I was like, I know, I'm a catfish, and he says, no, you're photoshopped. And I was like, no, I'm photogenic. And then he said, no, you're photoshopped. But then he still followed me and DM'd
And
me.
then you guys were like, you want to write a Frasier spec together? We have such sizzling chemistry.
That was an interesting back and forth.
Oh, but you know what?
Photogenic. How much for the wings, bitch?
Give me the fucking wings.
Has anybody been rude to you since you've been working at the wings place?
No, everyone's pretty chill. Yep.
Has anybody said to you, forget it?
I think I know where you were going. I have the feeling in my gut.
I was going to try to do a Gotham joke.
I think you have God's wings because you got them. He didn't even know he was doing that joke. That's the funniest part about it.
That's insane.
He had no idea. He doesn't even. It was supposed to not make sense, and we're like, and we actually found a little bit of a gem there. Like I didn't hear the Gotham thing. You, like me, I think heard Doug say it because he saw us not react, and he literally say, he goes, Gotham. Yeah, and I'm like, oh, the Gotham titties.
He still doesn't get it though.
I don't think he still does. He's gonna rewatch this part on Kill Tony, I think, a few times, and maybe still not get it. Like, why would you laughing Gotham? Gotham titties. What's funny about Gotham titties? Because they are darker in a dark neighborhood, a dark place.
While he's stealing money.
Do they put the bat signal on your titties because you got them? Did they put the bat signal on your titties because I'm coming? There's a lot of Batman like pickup lines you could do.
He's robbing him.
Take control of your titties. Oh, Bane. Whoa, is that Lego Batman? Lego Bane?
Yeah, he's in Lego Batman.
Alright.
I like when in Dark Knight Rises, when somebody disappears on Batman, and he's standing there and he goes, so that's what that's like. But there's no reason for him to do the Batman voice when he's alone talking to himself.
By the way, that's another one of Malik's pickup lines. Is you at my Dark Knight Rising right now? Yeah. Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. A brand new minute. Great job. Woo. We got 10 minutes left in this motherfucker. Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? We have a hard out in the belly room. These bastards. Elliot Havens.
All right. I love the way our president treats global warming by just refusing to admit that it exists. I think that's a great strategy. Wish I could do that with my biggest problems. Like if my landlord was like, Elliot, the rent is due in 2 weeks. I could be like, listen, we both know the rent was made up by the Chinese to bankrupt the American economy. I'm getting tired of Trump's fucking antics, you know, like Trump has had more Time magazine covers than the last 4 presidents combined. Isn't that insane? Especially because I just made it up. But it feels like he's had a lot. Like Obama never did anything that controversial. The only controversial thing Obama did was like say the N-word on Mark Maron's podcast, and everyone acted like he wasn't the 44th president to say the N-word. Isn't it?
There you go. Elliot Havens. You've been on the show before, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
The thing about the Time magazine part with Trump is that he was just famously told that he wasn't man of the year, that he wasn't going to be on the cover. So it's a little, you know, if people are keeping up like this audience is, it's a little confusing, but it's still a good joke.
I'm excited to ask Elliot this question, Doug. How is it that with those 3 band members next to you, you have the worst mustache out of everyone?
Elliot has a mustache?
Look at that thing. Look at that. It looks like Louis C.K.'s current pubes.
Is it worse than Joel's?
Yeah. Yours looks like a 12-year-old Mexican girl. Wow. Alright, there's so many people at once.
That's my mother! She's asleep!
I don't understand really Joel's wig at all. Like, I really don't get how you would become like, so what is this Little Orphan Annie mechanic thing that you're doing? Like, you picked the red wig to go with your...
Oh, I didn't pick it.
It was given to me. Cappuccino. Oh, fuck. Elliot, what's have I asked you before what the creepiest thing about you is? I mean, you look like an eternal school shooter. Like, you look like you shoot schools of school shooters. You're the boss. If there was a school shooter in the video game, you would be the Bowser.
It would be great if there was a school shooting school that we could just go and then shoot all of them while they're in school.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
He looks like he draws Napoleon Dynamite anime.
That's how Jeremiah's laughing still at that.
He's just holding on his mustache. He's yawning.
He's just having a stroke and holding his mustache.
Elliot, what's the scariest thing about you?
I don't know. I don't think there's that much.
Come on, don't you ever pour your period blood on your plants or anything like that?
What about that time Kevin Spacey tried to hold you down and make love?
Yeah, let's talk about it. You get in that house of turds, you know what I mean?
He looks like Anthony Rapp. He never gets any rap. He looks like Anthony Rapp to me. A little bit. Yeah. But
he's the 7th most important character from the hit show Scrubs. Elliot, what do you do for work?
I just quit my job and looked for a new job. I'm trying to be a sign painter.
Oh, a sign painter. Homeless, need food. Those are the signs that you're doing. How are you trying to be that? Like,
it's a competitive market.
What type of signs do you want to write?
Well, like sign painting just is like, it's not like the golden days of Tom Sawyer. Yeah.
All right. What were you doing before sign paint?
I worked for a sock company.
I mean, he's the sock guy. Ah, you've been on a few times. We've talked to you.
Did you know that you can dip period blood in socks? It works really well.
that's why he lost his job in the sock company, because he told that to marketing. It's a bad idea. How did you lose your sock job?
I didn't lose it. I was just
tired of socks.
You lost it in the dryer.
That job sucked.
No, it was like part-time work. It was like 4 hours a day. So.
Oh, okay. Just trying on socks.
Just like 1 foot in.
He used to run back to his seat to give himself a rim shot.
So how did you want to become a sign guy? Also, what is your sign?
Did you like the song I Saw the Signs by Ace of Base?
Do I like it? I haven't heard it.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my mind. I saw the sign. I was gonna give you a feeling that where you belong.
Alright. I guess we're just gonna end whistling out tonight. Elliot Haven, ladies.
Yay!
The drawing of Ryan J. Bell.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's the drawing. Put your hands together for the drawing of Ryan J. Bell. You drew that while you lazy asses sat there enjoying a show. Thanks to Josh Martin for his help. Doug Benson, what's going on?
Oh, you know.
Doug loves the movie.
By the time this episode comes out, I'll oh, it is?
Yep. We live stream.
No, I know, but then when does it?
And then it also
listen to
comes
the
out
archive version.
a few days after.
Okay. Okay, so DougLovesMovies.com will still be there. So
Getting Doug with I.
So just check that.
Eating with Doug.
For we're in LA, we're doing a live Getting Doug with High at the Troubadour. You did one of those, Tony.
Yeah, very much.
That's coming up in January, and
yeah, there's a show for everything. I'm excited to be on your new podcast, Sleeping with Doug.
Oh, there is Doug Loves Sleeping is in the works.
Oh, I like that.
I just have to remember to hit record when I go to bed.
You should just put a microphone in your sleep apnea mask.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to do it.
All right.
Yeah, DougLovesMovies.com.
Yes.
Yes.
Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez. What's going on, guys?
Tony Hinchcliffe and I in the Weight Gain Challenge this month for December, and then we'll have the results on the 1st of January, and we'll find out if I'm either going to host Tony for an episode or if he's going to shake my head on stage.
We will be in the main room on January 1st for a special New Year's Day episode of Tony.
Nice.
Remember, we won't be here for Christmas, unfortunately.
We'll be here for Christmas. We just won't be performing.
Yeah. Patty Reagan. Who are we endorsing? What's going on this week? Anything?
Yeah. Pat wants you to see Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month here in the Belly Room of the Comedy Store. And to follow Pat on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Yep.
Hey! So I'm a crowd favorite. I apologize for my behavior. I'm mostly sorry. I love you guys. Thanks.
Fuck yeah.
It's why they call it an accident.
Hey, I do want to say something. I'm posting videos from my archives every day.
On YouTube?
Just online.
Fuck yeah. Good luck finding it, you assholes. Just keep searching Pat Reagan videos. Alright, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm gonna be in performing stand-up in Philly and other great places. That's all TonyHinchcliffe.com, Chicago, Illinois, other places too.
I heard a rumor you might be on one of my holiday tape shows in Irvine at the Improv.
That is fair.
It's a rumor.
Unconfirmed rumor.
Next Wednesday, I'll be at the Ontario Improv with the Smash Brothers and Earthquake. So check that out.
Nice.
See you guys.
Good night, everybody. We'll see you on the patio. Take care.
Famous comedy stand name for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Right. Hi, everybody. Hello. Happy Monday to you. Good evening. You guys ready for a fucking rock and roll show tonight or what? Make some fucking noise. It's a Monday. There's an echo. Sounds like we're performing in some type of airplane hangar or something like that tonight. Two. Hello. The great Brian Red Band is here, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Red Band.
We're gonna have some fun tonight. Big artist Ryan J. Ebelt is here, right there, drawing tonight's episode. Drew Kill Tony the book, available now at RyanJEbelt.com. So you should get that.
So sweet, man.
I was looking at it again today. I look at it every day. It's like a little Kill Tony Bible. Fuck yeah. I'm excited about a lot of stuff. I'm about to be in Chicago, Illinois in a couple weeks, performing there, and Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm headlining the Rosemount Fannies and Philadelphia Helium the last weekend in January.
This is our last show of 2017.
Wow, it is. Thank you to everybody for an amazing year. 2018, Brian.
Yeah.
Do you realize that in June we're going to get to celebrate a 5-year anniversary of the show that you're at tonight? You have any idea how crazy that is in a live podcast world? There's nobody like us. We're the fucking best. I'm excited about tonight's episode. Should we just jump into it?
Sure.
All right. Every single week, I guarantee you 2 of the funniest fucking human beings in the world, 2 of my favorite comedians. This week is no different. 2 of the brightest fucking young up-and-coming superstars in the world. You know them from Roast Battle and from their amazing, truly funny podcast, the Mean Boys Podcast. Make some noise for 2 of my favorite fucking young dudes. The great Connor McSpadden and Keith Carey, everyone. Here we fucking go. It's the Mean Boys. And they live up to it.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, man.
These are guys that are brilliant roast joke writers. I'm really excited to see you guys make fun of some of your peers tonight, really burn some bridges.
It's a very nice way to say we couldn't get a famous person to show up tonight. Yeah. I know a lot of people fly out from all over the country to do their first stand-up here, and I just want to say I'm sorry I'm not Ari Shaffir too.
Well, you can make believe tonight, kids. You guys are very fun, very neat. I'm excited to see what happens here tonight.
It'll be fun.
Let's bring out the band, and then we can get started. You guys ready to meet the greatest fucking band in rock and roll and comedy show history? Yeah, we're taking on rock and roll now. We said it. We're jumping out of the car. I say this band can go up against fucking anybody. Oh, they need more time? Fuck them. You hacks, losers. You should have hired a real fucking band.
The Mean Boys do a really cool live show themselves. It's in a burlesque bar, and it's you get to watch them just get their ass kicked by these big burlesque dancers in between comedy acts, and it's really cool. You guys do like a podcast.
You usually watch the Electrifying Red Band smell a lot of discarded panties.
Is that true?
Yeah, we do a live show where we go up and do jokes at the beginning, and if they suck, which they usually do, a dominatrix beats the shit out of us. Last time she tried to break an egg on my dick, it didn't crack, so she just punched me in the nuts with an egg. It was amazing. Yeah, I only came a little.
And you guys have also done a show, something that I thought was amazing when I heard it, was you guys did a live show at a Denny's. You just set a date, you put a date aside, you told your fans you were going to be at a Denny's. It was in Northern California.
You had a live podcast at a Denny's in Fresno. Where we were just doing poppers on stage, and half of our fans left without paying the bill, which is very on brand for us.
Wait, what stage did you perform at a Denny's?
They had a banquet hall, thank you very much.
Did they really?
Yeah, in sad enough towns, like Denny's is the place to have an event.
Yeah. What, a wedding at a Denny's?
Somebody has for sure gotten married and then divorced in the same woman at that Denny's.
Oh, not only did Andrew Santino cancel, but you got the 2 premier Denny's comedians here for you tonight, gang. What a night you picked.
How did you go Santino cancel?
Oh, it's not hard to get a hold of.
Yeah, it's doing our podcast later.
It's a small world. Hey, I couldn't make it to that. But you're right, it was supposed to be Andrew Santino. Yeah, other than guests that we almost had here tonight.
You want to just listen to Andrew Santino's credits where he's performs?
That's upstairs right now in the billiard room.
I think he played at Norm's one time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's bring up the band, guys. Let's fucking do it. It's the greatest goddamn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. And maybe the... Okay, we got an old lady coming out. Oh, and an old man. Wow. And another old man. It's an old man with a mustache, an old lady. And the old man is in a rascal scooter. The type of scooter that has pee on his back. Oh, wow. There's a stain.
Hey, you guys stole that from Kings, and we expect it back.
Wow,
Wow, that seems like wow. Jeremiah is just going back and forth at the top of the stage. There's really no ramp set up or anything like that. It seems like the kind of rascal scooter that he literally rented for one day at $175 for the day.
But he got full insurance on it. So why don't you ramp down those stairs right now, Jeremiah?
Did you get insurance for it?
I just want to point out, nothing anyone's going to hear tonight is going to be as funny as it was watching him try to do a U-turn backstage. Just like a 47-point turn.
Jeremiah, what do you think? What are you going to do? Are you going to perform from up there? What? All right. Well, I wonder where Josh Martin is for a moment like this, where everybody's just angling around. Oh, there he is. He's holding the saxophone. Oh, they're helping him off the rack. I'm disappointed.
You know,
be honest with you, we really can't get that rascal down there.
We went to Sizzler earlier, and he was running into walls for glass, and got the whole management at the Sizzler in Burbank was really pissed off at Jeremiah.
He's so confused. That's the one like they thought was going to happen. Am I going to try to ramp? Wait, what ramp? What a shit. All right, here he goes. Yeah! Got it! Wow. Wow, that was insane. I really hope you're watching VR 360. Oh, now he's getting a mouth kiss from the balloon. Wow, I cannot wait to see what that VR clip looks like. He almost ran right off the camera.
That is the most afraid.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa. All right. Laptops and electricity. All right, Jeremiah. Jesus fucking Christ. Swab me the katana. Stop driving, you idiots. Wow. Oh, shit. Goddamn debacle. Who's really going to get true? Let's be listening. Believe it or not, I accidentally did that. This thing is screwed.
I am now standing in a puddle of just water and exposed wire, so this is going to be great.
All my laptops are soaking wet with
It's all right. My lap is wet as well for you podcast listeners, and we're going to plow through it. That is quite the intro. Tell it one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Grandpa Watkins is there.
I need napkins.
All right.
Not worth it anymore.
How you guys doing, old people?
We're very... You know, it says old, Tony.
Yeah.
This is the bit I got hit by a wheelchair for.
Yeah, I like the prep goes 80% costume, 20% what we're actually going to say. You guys got heckled by the only dude dressed stupider than you in the corner over there. We lost that bucket. Oh, wow, we lost the entire bucket. That's what we're fucking missing.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you, Steppenwolf Brody. Like, who did you think? Like, for sure, no.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, you can't talk, dude. You suck, bro. I spotted you out a second ago. Yeah, I got to tell you bad vibes immediately. He looks like he's banned from several 7-Elevens. Yeah, that's what these people do. They try to come in a character.
Doesn't he look like the saxophone player from the Muppets band?
I don't know. You could probably just get rid of him. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Josh, he's ready to set this, what might be, maybe we should just restart. Can we get a RAM for Jeremiah and restart from the top for all the podcast listeners? Because, wow, yikes, whoopsie daisy. Got a lot of rough starts before, but I'll put this up at the tippity top of just about all of them. So you guys ready to start this fucking show? I have a bucket of comedians. It's about to go down, the mainframe of the show.
if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. I want to do that. Yep. There he is. That's what it's... Okie dokie. Yay! Okay. So, you know how it works. A bunch of people signed up earlier. Let's do this shit. You guys ready to meet your first guest on Tony tonight? Come on, Monday night. You can do a little bit better than that. Let's fucking do this shit. I'm not about to pussyfoot through this rascal wreck of an episode. I think you should just power it down, dude. I really do. I think it'd be best for us. That's what your mother said last night. Why would my mom say that to you?
Because I'm like the Energizer Bunny. I keep having sex with your mom again, and again.
That is a good grandpa reference. Oh, alright. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your first person who has to break this awkward fucking ice. Put your hands together for Evan Jones.
I saw this article on Facebook about reintroducing Missy Elliott to pop culture. But I say, if you don't already know Missy, that's your frickin' dip of fram, man. That's your frickin' dip of fram. I believe in aliens. I'm kind of worried, though. Because what if we discover intelligent life out there, and it's just more people? How disappointing would that shit be? We land on the planet, they're like, thank God you discovered us! The only thing we need to save our civilization is oil and healthcare! Fuck! We got a lot of corn, I don't know if that helps.
Evan Jones. Hi, Evan. What's up? Is this your first time on the show?
Yes.
Where are you from?
I moved here from New York. Originally California, then lived in Germany from like 11 to 17.
11 to 17. Very developmental years.
Yeah.
What did you do when you were in Germany? Just went to school?
I have a strong feeling that you played flute in high school.
Is that true?
No, I was in drama club though, so close enough, I guess.
That's a different kind of fruit.
Oh, Schulberg is here.
You sucked dicks.
Did you ever do anything with your drama experience?
Just trying to do stand-up. Acting shit, like anything else. So.
What do you do for a living?
I walk dogs for WAG right now. What's your promo code, dude? Shout it out. Evan1116, please give me money. Yeah, dude, look at money. This does not look like a man you should cross with an animal. I'm one with the animals, dude. They've got them.
How's the dog walking business paying for you? Is that good?
The money's good, but I did get bit to the point of bleeding like a couple weeks ago.
You pointed to your neck when you said that.
Oh, no, not on my neck, fortunately. It was,
you just happened to point to your neck? Did they bite you on your leg?
Yeah, like really close to my neck.
Very awkward.
It was oh shit, the dog is back!
What kind of dog was it that bit you?
It was a German Shepherd Rhodesian Ridgeback mix.
Really?
So fucking terrifying. It also lunged at every
Are you sure this wasn't a Chihuahua and you got scared? That's what you pictured?
Oh, we could have a good racist dog story. Oh, yes. It lunged at every Asian and black dude I walked by also. So, sounds like a good American dog to move. I gotta say, this is the best Jackass has been in years.
Shout out to our friends Lee Man and Rick Hosick from Jackass who are actually in the audience.
probably heavily influenced that entire. You just went it against you. I just saw you. I got the internet shut off in Ian Keith's house by stealing some of your movies. So thank you guys very much. Fuck Spectrum.
Fuck yeah. So, Evan, how long have you been walking dogs for?
Almost 2 years.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
She keep you on a tight leash.
That was rough.
How long have you two been together?
Also almost 2 years. We're on the same amount of time.
Did you meet her walking dogs?
Well, 8 years in dog years. Actually, I was doing stand-up on a show, and she was dating another comic. But then she saw me do stand-up and was like, "Fuck this dude! What a bitch!" Seems very trustworthy.
Wow.
Dude, imagine getting cucked by a part-time dog walker. Not even employed by a dog walking agency, a freelance at-risk dog walker that steals your girl.
He's not even wag after him.
Yeah. You should be way more confident, dude. That's amazing.
Hello, I have a question.
Yes.
Yes. Have you ever taken a dog out into the dead of night and shot it and seen if all dogs do really go to heaven?
No. That's my senile wife kind of thinking right there.
Trisha. All right. So, Evan, have you ever had any sick or dying dogs that you've had to walk? You just drag them along or something like that?
Yes. Holy shit. One of the first dogs I walked was a 14-year-old Pekingese, which is already like a fucked up breed. Can't let it live that long.
Right.
It was just like this ball of like mangy shedding fur, and it had like gunk around both of its eyes, so it couldn't see. You guys, Keith is right here. This is so right. And it would just like pee and like shit itself, and I had to pick it up because it couldn't go downstairs and carry this like gross pile of fur outside just to be outside. You should have put it in a doggy bag.
Do the prices vary on whether it's a shitty situation?
No, but usually they'll give you bigger tips because they're like, yeah, I know, this should be dead.
When they give you the tips, do they make you sit down and give you the cup? Whatever.
What was that? I just really had a stroke live on the air. Excuse me. That day I give you the
I'm sorry to interrupt. Excuse me.
But Thomas Jefferson was before.
Excuse me. However, I must interject because my husband, Gerald, and I have a son, Hans, who is much like the Shih Tzu you described.
There's a Pekingese.
The Pekingese you described.
So what was your question?
Wait, you and this old man have a 14-year-old?
My question is,
have you ever started a sentence
is, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Well, am I answering you?
Yes. Go ahead, Evan. We need an answer.
Oh, fuck.
The classic American wit!
Evan, do you have any special skills or talents? Any cool do you have magic tricks or anything like that?
I feel like he's really good at Euro clicks. Yeah, do you know how to open Pickle jars? I think you're supposed to hit the bottom of them and pops it or something. You kind of look like the kid from the Harry Potter movies if he dropped out but then still did okay. Yeah, I get a lot of different celebrities. I get Little Dicky a lot right now for some reason. Especially when I have sunglasses on. Daniel Radcliffe. I usually get Daniel Radcliffe with a drug.
You look like cholera has washed over you over the course of 60 to 65 years, like it did to my first husband, Eartha.
Wow, that's an old name.
Eartham? Because Eartham damn near killed him. Don't give Mrs. Ford's DMT. 'Twas I.
So, Evan, I never got a real answer from you on that. Special skills, hobbies, anything like interesting about you?
I hosted a show in New York where all the comics were on acid. I don't know if that's a skill, but it's a thing. Okay, events planning. That's a Did you get the acid where the acid connects? I supplied the acid, yes.
Do you have any
other felonies you'd like to consider on the podcast? What's your acid promo code for the rest?
Was the audience on acid as well?
Some people showed up on shrooms or acid just to be like part of the feeling of everything. The longer it went, the more people showed up tripping.
Did you ever supply the one fucking Bartholomew Jenkins?
I feel like doing comedy on acid would just feel like this.
Yeah, I'm like, what were the highlights of that night?
The best, I think, was fucking James Adomian came and did Bernie Sanders while tripping on shrooms for like 15 minutes straight. It's fucking amazing. I was like laughing to the point that I thought I was gonna die because I was tripping so hard. I was like, oh, I won't be able to stop laughing, and I'll hyperventilate and die.
How often do you do like acid?
I used to do it more often. I like it was real too. I had no options. I figured I'd take a little thing.
Stop. Playing with the rascal. Oh my God.
You ever watch a dog on acid? No, I was working for WAG. No, good call, dude. But when I was working for a different dog walking company, how many are there? You were working for WAG. Yeah, it wasn't an app-based one. It was just my friend's thing. But my roommate's like, hey, do you want to go to the circus in the middle of the day? So I was like, yeah, I'm going to do acid. So I just did acid, went to the circus, and it was just like a million children on field trips. It's like all children and then me on acid. And then you just went through a couple of nickels and Keith's mom and got the fuck out of there. We sat in like the front row and the clown came out and like picked me out to go into the middle of the whole fucking circus and put on a princess costume and like dance around and shit. I'm like tripping on acid. This did not happen. You're laying on the floor of an apartment.
Matter of fact, you just fell asleep watching the Muppets and you think you're okay.
Alright, Evan. Well, it's nice to meet you.
Oh, that's
there he goes, Evan Jones, everybody. He's on Twitter at Evan Leslie Jones. Why Evan Leslie Jones? Why? What's that? Why is the Leslie in your name? Oh, it's weird. It's full name, Evan Leslie Jones. For those of you wondering, his Twitter handle is his entire name.
Kind of explains what happened in drama training. Am I right, guys?
My dear husband, Gerald, my second husband, seems to be frozen in some sort of frozen state.
A lot of the pieces of paper in this bucket seem to be stuck together and wet. So maybe you can tell Jerem or whatever the fuck that...
That was the name of my first husband, yes.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds from Malik B. Here we go. We answer that from Malik B, everybody.
Y'all good? Y'all good? I got 60 seconds with y'all. I don't want to hear that little kitten sound, so I just want to tell the men it's the last month of the year, so have fun with your girl tonight. Have fun like a man should. Like, don't have sex with her in the shower. Do something different. Fuck her in the microwave. Because we got to do stuff as a man. You know what I mean? Wrap up into a floor and blow that pussy up literally. You feel me? You know what I mean? Real talk. My girl know I'm a man. I put all her shoes in the freezer today. She like, what you do that for? Because you walking on thin ice around here. Shut up. I'm not a video.
Malik B coming in 39 seconds. Yeah, he was right. We were not going to hear the count.
Yeah, I made sure.
You've been on the show before, right?
Last week, about the Gotham titties.
Gotham tickets.
Gotham titties.
Gotham titties, that's right.
Jesus. I re-listened to that. I can't believe you had no idea.
I did know. Hold on, I did know the idea.
I did know seconds, by the way.
I didn't like how Doug was saying it though, because he was like, "Yo, I got them titties." I was like, "Well, she needs to know." Oh, for all the audience who didn't know, it was the joke was.
Yeah, you guys got to hear this. This shit was unbelievable. I didn't know it was funny about this show.
Okay, tell me, I did know. Y'all tell me which one. Tell me which one is flyer. I said, "Damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titty meat," because looking at them breasts, you got them, right? Now Doug said,
right? No, exactly.
No, wait, no.
Give the professional version. Can you play the cat?
The professional.
The one that we recommend.
He said, "Damn, girl, you must got them titties."
You still have to get the Batman Batman. I don't think it's where Batman looks.
Exactly, but I feel like mine was better.
It was a joke where he was saying "goddamn titties." Not really realizing that Batman's from a place called Gotham City. Yeah. He was like, I didn't get that big. He's like, and Doug Benson was like, yeah, more like Gotham titties, right? And he's like, no. No, what do you mean Gotham titties? It's Gotham titties.
Yeah.
So why would it ever be Gotham titties? Because
they're not the titties you deserve, but they're the titties you need. Yeah, see what I'm saying?
And then Doug went on to say right after that, he goes, Gotham City is where Batman's from, and you were like, oh shit.
Hold on, I did know that, but I was telling him, I'm like, well, where does Gotham come? I mean, where does Batman come in? He was like, yo, you don't get it? That's where he's from. I'm like, yeah, I know that, but the girl got to hear Batman come in.
Where was Batman coming in at in your version?
So in my version, okay, look, I said, wait, mine is coming in. I'm saying,
this is the Bale's 2 weeks.
Yo, because you really want to know. If you're going to really defend your version, I want to know.
Okay, where's the Batman reference in Gotham Titties? Why would you have to say that?
Because I'm telling her, like, damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titty meat. And she like, what? Because
let's just even stop there for a second.
Right, listen.
Like, what do you mean by titty meat? Like, that's just your way of saying titties?
Well, listen. That's the way you say areolas. I say titty meat.
Wait, what? What do you think? Wait, why people do not use the longest possible words and everything? What do you think an areola is?
No, wait, hold on. I know what the areola is.
Wait, sing about under the seat of the head.
She ain't got them titties. Hold on, what you say? What's the black? Excuse me. The
black stuff on the titties of your kids Oreo crumbs, and if not, I don't know.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
How do you think it's work?
Hold on, come on.
Describe it to us.
I'm talking about.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Now, my question is this.
Oh, shit.
I can't remember it.
Tony, you know what I noticed about this comedian?
See, is this it?
This is your last week. Let's see exactly how he said it.
Are we close to it?
It's at the end.
It's at the end. Fast forward through this garbage. Damn. Uh-oh. What are you going to leave us with?
That's not, it's before that.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go back to his closer. When he says it was at the end, he means the end of...
This right here.
Hey, the thing is, she don't care what girls. That's how I got it. She want to be innocent girl. I got off the corner of this case all around the country. I simply said, damn, you must be Batman. Those titties. Because looking at those breasts, you got it.
You can't tell me you got them. Yeah, exactly. You got them. Gotham City, Batman.
Right, you all got them.
Here's your problem, young man. Listen closely.
You put the words, what was the 2 words, my man, right after punchline, merely a second after. There is the problem. So diagnose, you said the punchline, right? You got that. And then you breathed a nervous breath and with nary a second before you said your next 2 words, which were nothing. Do you understand?
Can I just say this? At this point, if Batman sees you walking down the streets of Gotham in a hoodie, he's leaving you alone.
That's crazy. I'm getting like timing advice from an old person. That's just.
We know it
better than anybody.
I like the idea that he doesn't know they're in costumes. They're in costumes. Damn, you got that Superman head because you got the metropolis. Connor McSpadden. Baby Goose.
That's a good one.
I was working on that for 20 minutes. You know, you suck my dick, Anderson.
Louise, I'm gonna ask you a question I believe I asked you earlier. Where do you think the areola is?
So you see what crap? I've been through this.
It's on the titty. What are you talking about?
What part? Like what part? Because when I said titty meat, you said.
Oh, well, yes, Tony has seen like 8 boobs, so he's an expert at this point.
You want to say something?
This is a conversation between 10-year-olds that have never seen a boob. Is what's happening right now.
You want to say something?
It's called timing. The moment has passed. Listen to, bitch.
Very wise. This old couple seems to like really be old school comedy fans or something like that. A lot of wisdom.
She's got those good little eyes because she is blind.
That's your boyfriend?
Malik, what are you doing right now? Are you flirting with a chick in the front row right now?
Hey, where do you think the areola? He just see what he just did. There's a group of people, both obviously on dates, and he just goes, "Is that your girlfriend? Is that your girlfriend? Why are they eating?" Like, no, here's what he was doing. He was like, "Hey, you're a woman. What's an areola?" Help me run around. You know, I might not know what an areola is, but you got that Thor booty. I'm talking that ass guard. Should have stopped the metropolis.
Yeah. I was with you until you said that.
Okay.
I'm still trying to buy time with the areola question. That's why I'm all over here. Yeah.
Malik, what do you do for fun?
So you asked me that last week, and what was the answer? Because not being around me. I told him, be more memorable. Yeah, man. Hey, my week to week fun changed though. It changes. So this week, what I do for fun?
Welcome to This Week with Malik B.
Yeah.
This is where he tries to remember some things that he did this week. Or should I say, this week. Go ahead, Malik.
Oh, okay. The best part of my week was coming on here. So yeah, the pilot
hit the music again.
Thank you.
That was a sweet chance of this, Malik. The only thing that we know that you did in the past week was be on this show.
There it is.
Yeah, I kind of checked out. I'm trying to remember what more superheroes love.
Hey, I'm still. I had a joke about. I was thinking a punchline about Robin, but I couldn't think of it.
All right, well, I work on it. Let us know.
Yeah. Where's Robin from? Is he from Gotham too?
Yeah, he was in a circus for a while.
Why do you keep saying Gotham?
Listen.
It's goth.
Do we have to
goth? Like
Gotham.
Yeah, I got them.
I keep saying that as
if you like change the word, so that it works around your joke. Like
we're teaching him how to read. This is probably my favorite version of the Red Bear.
Boy, you make me wonder. I'm old. I'm out of touch.
How do you guys are a couple? How do you know this dude?
Yeah. We watch us have sex.
What's that like? What's watching these two have sex like? Very dry.
Maybe the Great Depression.
Malik, do you get a lot? You go out on a lot of dates. We just saw you try to literally flirt with a girl, with the guy, while she's eating nachos and enjoying a live show, while you're on a live show.
I saw him try to fuck a mayor by saying, you got them cities. But,
Wait, what? Oh, man.
Don't make me explain this shit. I was making fun of. Back to you. Okay, all right.
What's your love life been like? Anything crazy happened the last week?
Nah, I already talked about my 7 serious relationship with 8 different women. So we talked about that last week. So it's just the same thing.
What is this, a new book you're working on?
Nah, we talked about you didn't believe I had like we had other podcasts. We don't know about you, Tony. We can talk about them. I have 7 girlfriends at the time, people.
Wait, what?
We talked about this.
You did 7 different
I
ones.
don't care if we talked about it.
I got in trouble last week with one of my girls because I guess you found out. But, so here's the thing:
Why are you bringing it up? Why are you bringing it up?
Because you asked me about my love.
Yes, you lie, idiot.
Right. But because I don't care. Hopefully nobody in the audience come up to me after the show. You know what I mean? Like last week.
I know for sure you just fucking 6 stools and 1 Chili's waitress.
You said 6 stools?
Yeah.
How many girlfriends are you
Hold on, we have one here right now. 7.
Whoa! 7. So in the past week, have you hung out with any of the 7 of them?
Yeah, I hung out with 3.
3?
Yeah.
Like, what did you do? Did you hang out with one today?
No, not today. It's the week.
During the week.
Yeah.
But the weekend has nearly 2 days.
Yeah, that's how long.
So like the most recent girl, you hook up with multiple of them at once.
No, I'm respectful.
I love how this show goes from jackass to Maury Povich real quick. Like, no, I'm respectful. Crowd's like, yeah, fuck you. That's not respectful. You were respectful. You wouldn't have all them girlfriends in the first place. You had a girl pregnant, Marie?
Nah.
Are you sure?
I'm positive about that.
So, like the most recent girl, what'd you do? You went to her place?
No, we went on a date. We went to Katana, which is right up the street. And yeah, we went to go see that new movie, Justice League, I think, whatever.
What do you do for work again?
You have a Batman joke, and you could not remember the name of the movie Justice League.
Yeah, we saw that movie Justice League where they're flying in the Millennium Falcon and shit.
Yeah. The Creed, yeah.
You make a living actor.
Remember getting all those movies.
That's
yeah.
right.
Did you go watch them?
Yeah, sure did. No, you should go watch Creed for me. Thanks, man. Thanks for your support. That's a mainstream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right. Louis, what's the creepiest thing about you? You seem so cool and suave. I want to see what you'll admit.
I don't have any creepy things. Like, what is creepy to you?
I don't know what's creepy to you.
You're wearing sweatpants. That's kind of creepy.
You're trying to get the best mileage for your dollar at the strip club.
Women love sweatpants. Listen.
Oh shit! We have our council of black women over here. Hell yeah! We have Aphrodite and I don't know, maybe a close cousin.
What? That was like magic. You just like cast a spell and a sassy black mom appeared.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. Why women don't wear sweatpants?
Oh,
you want to see my ass? You want to see my ass?
Wait, stop it. You're out of control.
Hold on, see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Aphrodite's just in it for herself.
Yeah.
Squirting all over the place.
She heard the 7 girlfriends want to be number 8. So yeah, that's how it works.
She definitely
Sprayed her with your hormones.
Alright.
That's weird about it.
Why do you think all these girls put up with it? Why do you think 7 girls respect you so much? What do you think makes you so special that they all know about it?
I feel like I listen to you.
What do you listen to them do?
About the elevation.
I like this group really goes with this question that I'm asking.
I was the man who had to explain the pronunciation of a word to for like 20 minutes. It's like, I'll listen. I realized me saying that wrong kind of fucked it up.
Yeah, I listen to them about their day.
How many hours a day do you listen to women?
Like a good 4 hours.
Do you have a foot fetish?
Nah, I don't like that. But I like. Listen, white toes all year. Women is very classy. Keep that up. White toenails, white toenail polish. They love that. That's very classy all year.
I think he does have a foot
Exactly.
I think we were on the same line right now.
What if they don't have their nails done? I mean, they don't have their nails done. No nails.
That's what the other 6 are for.
What if she had a little bit of dirt underneath her, like her big toe? Oh. Well, I don't know. You wouldn't even like that, though. I would never even notice she had that.
Well, why would you ask me? I think
I can't figure out if you're lying or if you're just a bad person in a really weird way.
Was it you last week in the green room who said there was a white supremacist rap song that you thought was fire?
I don't know what just happened.
Oh! You said the beat was fire, and then you listened to it, and you don't care.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know the beat was fire, the cross was fire.
Is this true? You really listen to that?
It's a different type of hood, you know?
It's the Wu-Tang Clan with a K.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, there's nothing but us in the suit, man. Rimshot himself. That is fucking awesome.
I'll do it every time.
All right, Malik, what do you want to say before I let you go?
I appreciate y'all listening. Said 2 weeks in a row. Thank y'all.
There you go, a little speech from Malik B on his way out. He's on Instagram at Malik Bazil, MALIKBAZILLA. Fun guy. He's probably gonna have a bigger career than all of us.
He already does. Yeah. I never even got to my microwave fucking joke.
How about one more time for Malik B, everyone? This fun is so. Wow, 2 names at once because they stuck together with water. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Daniel Quinn. Oh, you fucking stink.
Okay. Fuck. Been reading the news lately. Apparently, Budweiser is sending a bunch of hops and barley to outer space so that they can learn how to brew beer for when we move to Mars. I read that my first thought somebody should teach Budweiser how to brew beer on Earth first, don't you think? Wow, bad beer. It's yucky. Also, what does that say about us, right? Imagine that boardroom meeting, just a group full of white men in suits with a long list of things. All right, guys, we're moving to a new planet. What's the first thing we need? Some guy raises his hand. Food! Shut the fuck up, Tommy. No. An atmosphere? God damn it, David. No, the answer is beer. If I don't have a cold frosty one the second I land on that dust-ridden planet, I'm going to kill the other person I'm here with. Okay, that's it. That's my 1 minute. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Daniel Quinn. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Of course.
You kind of look like Gabby Hayes once rehab happens.
Like,
Did your parents ever come home?
Kevin? You were alone for a while?
Yeah, no, I get it. I like how Redman said one thing. It's like, I gotta cover up. This feels wrong.
Daniel,
What?
tell me,
Yes,
are there
Daniel.
any bakery treats that make you froth at the mouth?
Do you mean like s'mores flavored Pop-Tarts?
Daniel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
1 minute. 1 whole minute.
You just started? Was that your first time on stage?
I like the skunk in my school. Oh, man. What if they're like way to tell us all to go fuck themselves? Like, that's... I don't like that. Again, I'm sorry I'm not a cool famous guy, all right? Andrew Santino's busy. No, but, yeah, I've been there a few years.
Oh, cool. Where are you from?
Montreal, Canada.
Ah, I can sort of see that. You have a little bit of Frenchy seeming something in you.
Kind of looks like an unsuccessful clone of Jeremiah Watkins. Oh, man, if only you were here, that joke would have worked.
So, What else, Daniel? Montreal? How long have you been here? How long have you lived in LA, Daniel?
2 years.
What do you do for a living?
I do audience warm-up.
What? Oh, shit. I do not believe that for a second.
I just want to say, do you have any notes for Pat? Because I feel like it's been almost 5 years at this point. I feel like you could brush up on the fundamentals.
Whoa, Connor's taking shots at the throne over there.
You're such a mean boy.
Daniel, where do you do audience warm-up for?
It's a little video game company.
Yeah. What are you doing for, Daniel?
I'm in the middle of an answer there when you were rudely interrupted.
It's okay.
Somebody who supposedly bragged about knowing comedic timing earlier.
I think he just means an air.
Look at the fire in this old man's eyes. He's almost about to smile.
I work for a company called Riot Games.
What do they make?
A game called League of Legends. Wow. I guess I didn't know anything about it until I started working there, but people are fucking crazy over it, so that's cool.
So you like throw like bags of like hot Cheetos into the crowd to get a mant?
Yeah, just cups of Mountain Dew, and I just hit nerds in the head with it all day.
Oh yeah. How many people go to see that?
Hundreds at a time, and it's very disarming. I don't know what to do because they all are like, oh, this person, and I don't walk here, and I throw stuff at them. And that's
What is the smell in that room like?
Like a lot of dudes just jerked off the hentai. That's what it smells like.
How do you smell the tentacles? They're animated. That's amazing.
They smell like fish.
How long have you been doing that for?
A year. Yeah, about a year.
Probably way better than anyone's job.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a video game audience, though, right?
Yep.
And so, do you notice that you don't have to use a lot of energy?
Yeah, I'm high energy for them. So just imagine, that guy's standing. Wow.
So you're used to entertaining somebody who's stuck in a rascal scooter then? Because they're fat. Okay.
Yeah, but without that look in their eye.
This man is a war vet. Show some respect.
Yeah, watch him fuck. Alright?
Very dry.
What is there anything that is like off limits to the gamers? Is there anything like they're like protective of that they get like touchy about?
I don't want to say.
God damn it. Right. The worst.
Why is he not kicked out yet?
It's unbelievable.
If you want to pander to him and get him going, what do you say to the gamers?
Wow, what a game that was, huh, guys? Did you enjoy that? I sure did.
You sound like a mom trying to understand her kids, but she doesn't really know what Nintendo is.
Yeah,
You did a whole Pac-Man.
I really need this $120, so crowd surf my Lara Croft bullet doll.
What is the craziest thing you've ever seen done in one of those audiences?
It was Vietnam. Asians were everywhere. Gunfire. Napalm. A little Asian kid came at me.
It's the craziest thing that's gone down in one of those League of the Champions blippity wop.
Oh, one time somebody brought an LED sign, and they were flashing in the audience, and they had to get kicked out, which is serious. Very.
Wow, you've been through a lot.
Who escorts you out of the live video game event? Is it like a dude with a bat left and a lightsaber?
Just a different bigger fan of the game. Okay.
Why do you look like a Skywalker? Is that natural? You choose that?
Daniel, I'd like to say that it was a good set, good writing. You lost confidence through the second half of your set. That affected the outcome. And you're a smart guy, so watch out.
He sounds British and then German. It's like he's just changing accents.
Yeah, that's really, sorry, too much confidence looks like. But I could just realize I didn't think of a joke and then pretend to fall asleep to get out of it. I wasn't saying a joke. I don't understand.
I like that you started just getting legitimately mad and you remembered to do the shitty accent.
I don't. But it's okay. I also have a funnier friend that I rely on. We're in the same boat, Pat. How are you? I don't think Jesus Christ. You guys are. There's mean girls are trying to start a war with you. Connor, don't you understand that Connor, I'm serious. It's coming, everybody. Yes, it is. If you would stop making club jokes for 1 second. Listen, we're in a club. I know, but I'm at the club. I just here. They have me here. I talk. I think. I make other stuff, Connor, that you could never make. So I don't know what your whole point is. Why everyone, just break down the comedy set. Break down the comedy set, just as accurately as any other idiot on the panel. And you're very smart. You're not an idiot. What's up, Jeremiah? How you doing? This is I never thought that we would have a transgender old lady on this show, but at some point there, she went from female to male, and I think we should welcome her and accept her with open arms. Yeah, you're very funny. I think you're hilarious. When I saw you, this is true. Okay, I'm sorry, Tony.
What is happening?
No, when I saw Connor McFadden, when I caught the moment you see somebody and they're really good. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Is the first time I saw Connor, he had it on him. Okay, and that was you. So I think you're very good. That's it. Should I just leave and let you guys make a sound? It's me, right? I don't want to be here anymore. It's me either, dude. I think there's only one way to solve this battle between Connor and Pat Reagan, and I think they should have a make-out battle right now on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Whichever one of them can make out with the other one the hardest wins. And it's happening. They're going hard. Oh, yeah. They're going over. They are into it. They actually deeply made out. Please give a Pat Reagan Connor McFadden. Connor snapped his right around his lips. All right, guys, we're repeating the beat. Holy shit. This is how I sell dishes on my show. You guys want to get into an argument, they have to make out as hard as they can. You guys have never been harder in my life. We have to look at that young guy this night. All I can see is the shadows and shaking his head like that. Have you ever been tongue-fucked by a guitar comic with dentures? Holy shit. So you mean Daniel? Shit. Daniel. Fuck yeah. So what do you like stuff for fun, man? You playing the video games? Yeah. I'm gonna let you go, Daniel. Yeah, thank you. There you go. It's Daniel Moquin, everybody. He's not Daniel Moquin, but he is Daniel Moquin, so you're gonna have to figure that out for yourself. Fuck yeah. You guys having fun out there in this very compelling episode of Kill Tony, where clearly anything can happen. I don't know. I just came for the first time in 30 years. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Max Durant. Not seeing any movement, huh? No? Alright, cool. Put your hands together for Megan Sullivan. Megan? Here we go.
I like your hat. I saw you all the way from the back. I was like, that's my dad. I'm kind of like a bad girl, okay? I don't really follow the rules. I'm kind of a punk. I started smoking weed in high school to get those stoner boys. They're so cute. My first crush was Pauly Shore's voice in Goofy Movie. I started drinking in grade school, and there was a guy who bought us booze, and his name was Balls. It's not really a joke. It's more just like I've been drinking for a long time, and the guy who bought me booze was named Balls. Okay.
Yeah, Megan Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Very, very funny. Oh, good. Yes.
It all checks out. Your paperwork's in order.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I really started in March.
Wow, it's great set.
Yeah.
That's very good for you. Okay. I know you're worried about being sick. No, I'll be one in a minute, but like that was actually very funny. I do like how much love was in your heart when you guys found your dueling Michael Cera hats.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys both run that boat with Bill Murray.
Yeah. Oh, we're both twee and obnoxious. Like,
is this brownies I'm standing on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeremiah's pants.
Christ.
One more sugar of them. By the way, that's how nice Jeremiah is. He just shits brownies.
yeah. All about his campaign.
We call them Mexicans.
What do you do for a living, Megan?
I'm a nanny.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How old are the kids that you nanny?
I work for a couple different families. One just turned 5. There's some middle school boys. One has this same hat.
One has what?
It has the same hat, the 14-year-old. And he tries to play me cool rap. But
You ever do acid while you're babysitting?
I also just want to play that you just referred to one of the children you babysit as it.
Did I? Well, I don't know. Sorry.
So you're okay, sure you man.
How old's the one?
One is 5. One is 4.5, and one is 7, and then one is 7, and then one is 12, and one is 14.
What does this woman's pussy look like? These are like...
No, it's 3 different families.
I know, I was trying to do a thing, but thank you.
However, those are a lot of my favorite roulette numbers that you just named off. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
One of those always comes up. So, you're been nannying. How old are you? That's a weird question to ask. I don't normally ask it. You don't want to.
I have probably my best. I'm working on that. I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, good answer.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Funny, I know Megan.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's always weird, like when someone you know comes up here, you really want them to do well. They don't always do well. I think tonight Megan did well.
Yeah, she did very well. I completely agree.
That's it. I'm gonna go have a stroke now.
Anything interesting you want to talk with us about, Megan? Do you have any questions for us?
Well, this is my second time seeing this show. The first time I saw it, I hated it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you weren't here. I think you're so funny. And I truthfully have been down here maybe 10 minutes. I was upstairs watching the other show, and I had
with the guy who I replaced, thank you.
Yeah, it's all coming full circle.
Yeah.
Do the people you babysit for know that you do stand-up?
Yeah, and I get a lot of suggestions. One guy, he's a real authority on it. He used to see guys in the 80s in New York go up all the time, so he gives me good jokes that I do not listen to.
And you guys want to jokes? What's the worst joke you could pitch?
God.
Something about goddamn titties, but it was supposed to be got hand titties. She's a hand titty something.
All right, Megan. Well, I guess we'll let you off the hook. Thanks. There she goes, Megan Sullivan. She's on Twitter at Prep School Party. All right. together for Cameron Frost.
Thanks. I realized that whenever someone uses the term friends with benefits, they always mean subs. Right? They don't mean like full dental coverage. Which would be nice, just to get cleaning. But, yeah, I'm not, I'm looking for some health insurance. The other day, my friends were bragging about how much they got. They were like, oh, I got Blue Cross. What about you, Cam? I was like, ugh. I got my fingers crossed. That's my health plan. Just don't get hurt. Just don't get hurt. I'm trying to eat healthy right now, and what I've realized in this journey is a lot of health food is bullshit. Like chicken Caesar wraps. Yeah, it turns out those are just burritos for white women. Thank you.
Cameron Frost coming in, laying it down like a goddamn machine. How you doing, Cameron?
Good. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Where are you from?
San Diego, California.
You just visiting up here?
Yeah, just here for yesterday and tonight. Yeah.
You're having raised in San Diego?
Yeah. Look at him. Of course he was.
Right. Let's see how he was baptized. By the way, dude.
Yeah, these other guys who are asking for a cigarette at the beach.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I'm a janitor at a church/preschool.
Don't push that. I've heard holy shit before, but that sounds terrible. A janitor in a church.
Yeah, man. You just gotta clean up all the little kid jizz and stuff. Tons of it. Yeah. You keep a lot of secrets, don't you? Yeah. You swoop up ransom notes and pizza toppings and. Pretty much.
How long have you been being a janitor in a church for?
Just a few months. Yeah. Do they make you fuck a kid when you get hired just so they know you're cool?
Did they jump you in?
Yeah. All right, here's a Domino's and a 7-year-old. Fucking prove your worth, balloon monkey. Yeah, that's how it went down.
How long have you been janitoring at the church?
Like a few months, yeah. Yeah, just like 3 or 4 months now. You make it sound like a superhero. The janitor.
Janitor sounds like a cholesterol medication.
Yeah, is it? Yes.
Have you seen anything creepy working at that church?
Anything creepy? No, not yet.
Nothing like haunted or anything, like the Jesus eyes never follow you in a picture or anything like that?
Jesus is the other janitor you work with.
Goldberg's here. Listen to that. Listen to that. Damn. Hey, wow, it only hits grand slams.
And also that other one.
That's one of my favorite references when I have fun.
What?
Discount.
I've never felt sadder than the fact that I'm like, it's a Denny's, you fool. I fucking heretic. Suck my dick with an IHOP.
You guys, you don't fucking say that shit for the two premier Denny's comedians in North America. Alright? Sure. America's favorite Denny's comedian.
So Cameron, how long have you been out of San Diego? How long have you visiting for? Just the night?
Yeah,
So when you leave San Diego, you have to like find a place in LA to like go swimming to get it out of your system or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you do for fun in San Diego?
Clean churches.
That's what you do for a living. What do you do for fun?
I mean, pretty much stand up and like I go to a lot of movies right now.
Go to a lot of movies?
Yeah, that's
yourself?
really about it. Most of the time, yeah.
This is the most nerve-wracking shit in the world.
It's funny that he's asleep, but just awake enough to know exactly where the rascal is.
I'm just gonna very carefully aim this at Cameron.
Do you believe in God? Do you really go to church?
No, not necessarily. I don't know. I guess agnostic at this point. They're converting me.
There's that agnostic music we've been singing. So, all right.
So sometimes we wonder, is the church clean or is it a clean church at all?
Do they call your employee handbook the Pooh Testament? Shut up, I like it.
Anyway, something joke something. All right, Cameron. What else? What do you think's interesting about you?
Not a lot. I look my hair is made of really crap.
What is that? So what it is, like Ivy's curly fries, it looks really delicious actually. So
He's gonna get
it's on the bread.
He still has a lot left.
Yeah, gonna try yourself. No, I didn't deserve it.
You're so Mexican, your drumsticks look like churros. As far as
yes.
I don't know, just somebody just seems
That's me.
Tony, one time I went on a
Tony! One time I went to a taping with my school class to the Big Bang Theory. And whilst I was there, the 4 hours to which I was there, I felt I was witness and participant to a bad acid trip. People were laughing, and I didn't find any of it funny. And now I find myself in that position for 2 hours every Monday, which equates to much greater sum than the 4 hours I spent at the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah. I guess the only difference is that you didn't keep going back to the Big Bang Theory every week after that. That's the main.
You know what, Andrew Santino? I get it.
I get it. All right.
Yeah, I mean, we know each other. Do we have any fun memories together?
I don't think so, man. We're not, I don't know that tight. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think it's brought us closer. What?
You guys know each other?
Yeah, I know Kevin. We do shows in San Diego, so it's like, oh, it's that guy. Like, we have that.
Oh, you guys really do know each other.
Yeah.
Lead with that.
But why? There was nothing interesting to follow it.
There's a diaper.
Oh, thanks.
Take that back from when the kids are bleeding after getting fucked. And,
Just trying to get
go on and leave a little trail of fucking graham cracker crumbs back to the witch's house. And
That's just
fucking be a minimum wage janitorial job.
Fuck yeah, Cameron Cross. All right, well, I guess this is it. A lot of interestingly boring. Like, we're not really getting any real answers out of you. What's the worst thing you've ever done? You ever get arrested?
No, I had sex in a public park, and there were children present.
Wow. Are there children present because you were fucking the children? No.
Is it funny if I say yes?
No,
okay.
Tell the truth.
Okay.
Where were you fucking at? What park was it?
Berry Street Park. Hey, that's Berry Street Park, man. Where you play structure? Yeah. No, just like kind of off, in the grass. Real.
You laid down like a blanket or something like that, a hoodie?
Yeah. This is like the official outfit of fucking in a park. Yeah.
There's some of that park fucking music we all know about. Where in the park exactly were you?
Just kind of like off by the fence, where all the fucking goes down. You know. Oh, you guys know. Yeah, fuck this. Yeah.
50% okay.
Did you come? No, didn't get to that, cheat. Come on. So that's a no. Yeah, that's a no. That was a no, yes.
Oh, wow. All right, Cameron. Well, Ralph. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me.
There you go. Cameron Ralph. All right. Every single week, we're going to go back to the bucket after this, but every single week we have a regular that comes up. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Put your hands together for her. You know her, you love her. It's the great Allie Makovsky, everybody.
Hi, I went to Coachella, as you can tell by my fur coat, and when I was there, Lil Uzi Vert was performing, and I'm not sure if you know who Lil Uzi Vert is, but he has this iconic song. I would say iconic. Most people wouldn't, like my mom or dad or anyone over 30. But anyway, he has this song, and the lyrics are like, "All my friends are dead, push me to the edge." And that's pretty much the song repeated. And the song is about the presidents on money all being dead. But when I was at Coachella, the girl next to me, while he's saying, "All my friends are dead, push me to the edge," this girl next to me goes, "Oh my God, that's so sad." Which is pretty pathetic. I don't know. People think that music festivals are supposed to be a place where everyone's like united and connected and it's like a beautiful experience. But I've never had that at a music festival because I'll be like waiting in line for the porta potty and this girl's just like, excuse me, did you fucking cut me in line? Okay.
Well, you do look like one of those Christmas candies, like the one little spare one that has like nuts in it.
Oh,
nuts in it? Like, are you just like regular? Like, what kind of candy are you talking about? I was trying to think of what it looked like too, but I couldn't really figure it.
Neapolitan ice cream.
Yeah, it's a candy. What kind of shitty Neapolitan? What are you, charcoal Neapolitan ice cream though? Or strawberry?
Ah, good old charcoal, vanilla, and caramel. Yeah.
Favorite flavor, black. She said, as you can tell by my fur coat, it's not fur or a coat.
Yeah. Well, these guys probably have licorice ice cream, right?
Okay, anyway. Hey. Okay, fuck you that.
I had sex with a lady boy. It was one time.
Where was that at? Which Korea? Ryan, what an answer! Oh my God! Okay, stop it. This fucking shit. These are all out of control. Okay, but
I have had a kid full of this wheelchair.
Did he die? Oh no! That battery's gonna die eventually. Alright. Okay, Joel, thank you for miking. You're welcome. Okay, Jeremiah. It's still a podcast, Jeremiah. Okay, there we go.
Everybody just turned it off.
Wow. Even I did. Okay, so what do we talk about? You did go to a music festival? Do you cut a lot in line at the music festivals?
I think I cut a lot everywhere.
Is that something that you really think you do?
Yeah, I think so. If there's like a gap, then you should be responsible enough to move forward, or else I will fill the gap for you.
Wow. Do people ever confront you?
I mean, if they do, I'll be like, "Hey, my bad. Don't be an idiot."
Wow.
I'm sassy. When I put on a fur coat, I get sassy.
Wow.
Yes.
I like that sassy just kind of sounds nicer than sort of a bitch.
Yeah, it's mostly just a bitch, but I like to get sassy.
I just wish I, for one day, had the confidence of a rich white girl. That would be amazing.
Why do you think I wear this coat?
And that goes from the "Do you know who my father is?" collection.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like the Thor's hammer of ruining everyone's day at Walgreens.
Can we have a moment of silence for the couch you skinned for that jacket?
That's 3 different bathrooms. Where did you get the jacket?
I'm house sitting right now, so I am borrowing it from my
Wow! You're house sitting for a gay ghost?
for a Muppet?
No, I'm just house sitting for a friend.
And they don't know that, they probably don't know that you borrowed the jacket.
No, I told her I would borrow it.
Okay. Yeah. You were like, I'm going to borrow that jacket. It's like, if, You'll know that she didn't say I asked if I could borrow it.
I said, I'm going to do it. Yeah.
You were here to stop me. It's fine now.
Yeah. I'm very needy and vocal about it.
How's your relationship going? Yeah, you are. Wait, sorry. How's your relationship going? You're a few weeks into a new relationship, right?
Yeah.
About 3 weeks now?
I don't know.
This is news for me.
Wow. I know. Yeah.
Not that I care or anything. I didn't know. I like to know what my friends are up to. Sorry. Does your boyfriend like how much your coat can absorb? Okie dokie. Hey, there's that one red band part of the show. That one wacky part.
Nobody produces a bath mat full of jizz. You get it done with even the smallest of 2 shirts.
How many face tattoos does your boyfriend have? I feel like you probably date a guy with face tattoos.
I wish.
How many Thrasher shirts does he own?
None.
I have a better question. How much DJ equipment?
That is so on the nose, and somehow
how often does he say Odd Future in the car?
I mean, all of those are none, but I wish.
What is it about this guy that you like a lot?
That pipe.
Wait. Oh, this next wave, is this your titty meat? Can we just find your own vernacular?
That's turds?
He got that pipe.
He got that pipe. What's between my titty meat? What's going on? 2018? That's where you can put a sound effect.
Yo, man, I'm a man like Mario because he got that pipe.
Yo, for real, though.
For real? I don't know. He's a nice guy.
He got real serious.
The pipe, you mean the sex is good?
Yeah.
Now, there was a long time on this show, I don't know how many diehard fans in which everybody knows that. You want to say it?
I'll break them because I cannot come.
And is that still a thing?
It's still a thing.
Wow, but do you think he's getting you close?
Yeah, it's
You killed him again. His heart stopped.
Oh.
This explains why you're cutting in line everywhere. Like, no wonder you're in such a bad mood all the time.
Yeah, I always have blue balls.
That makes sense.
Always. Yeah.
You have blue blood, blue balls.
Wait, why do I have blue blood?
You're rich.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a cop reference, like Blue Bloods.
No, believe it or not, I can't afford AMC. As some people sure that's the channel that show is on.
I thought you were
CBS. It's on CBS.
On CBS and it stars Tom Selleck. What's been happening fun in the past week of the relationship? Anything good?
I went out of town.
Oh yeah, what'd you do?
I went to San Francisco and helped my friend move up there, and then did comedy and kind of just neglected her. Yeah, I'm a bad friend. I'm sorry. It's not a cool story.
You're right. Neglected her because you were with your boyfriend.
No, he wasn't there. I was just doing comedy and kind of was like, sorry.
What were you doing?
Comedy.
But like, you went to do comedy instead of hanging with your friend.
I mean, I kind of hung out with her, but I mainly was doing comedy.
Yeah, that's why comedians just hang out with comedians this way.
Yeah, I got to start doing that.
When they're going to your friend, what? That's wild. What Coke says otherwise.
Yeah.
It's a very hairy situation.
Have you like talked to a doctor about the whole cum thing?
I haven't talked to
I feel like you need to cum like on a medical level.
Yeah.
But you're like stealing coats, cutting in line, abandoning your friends. It's like, yeah, you gotta fucking treat yourself.
Yeah, it's not like when your car air conditioner is broken and you're just like, well, I guess that's it. Like, no, you get this shit fixed.
I'm like 5 days away from fighting a homeless person if I don't come. I can only imagine 22 years.
I think you give it a try if you want to.
We've all met your mom. She's a fan of the show. She listens to every episode. Is this something that you've talked to her about? If you guys had like that Teen Wolf moment where you're like, Mom, I can't come, and she's like, I can't come either.
Well, Abby, you just gotta find someone who's got that good pipe.
I have talked to my mom about it because she does watch this every week.
Sorry.
But my aunt came out to me as a fellow non-comer, so that was sweet.
Wow.
It's nice to know that it at least runs in the family, you know.
It doesn't come in the family. Is your aunt is she like a chill person, or is she kind of highly strung?
Well, I think it's just because she's on antidepressants. So it's different. Hers is prescribed not coming. Mine is just life, I guess.
Okay, I got that too. I'm on the Zoloft, so I have like a couple marathon jack sessions where I'm just really trying to just milk the negativity out of myself.
I would just like to know that I am unmedicated and I am shooting ropes. So, then I wants to party after this.
I'm happy for you.
What else, Allie? Anything else you want to talk about?
Not really.
Hey, Allie, do you want to talk about coming though?
I would rather not.
Oh, no, come on, the whole audience is here for you.
Wow, Jesus, look who's back from the dead over there, all judgmental.
That's really like,
it's hard doing improv with an old man because he moves so slow you don't know whether he's actually going to do something or not. Okie dokie. Fun times. Alright, there she goes, Allie McCoskey, everyone. I like the jacket, personally.
I like it too. It's like a little teddy bear.
I think it's fucking cool. Still have to make jokes about it, but it's cool. I didn't have it.
She walks like she can't come.
I'm sorry, having fun out there. Should we go back to this bucket? We've had an interesting episode.
Hey,
my lap is
if you can come. Huh, folks?
You know, it's a very not coming.
When I got here, Red Band said it's going to be a really interesting Kiltony, and I was like, why? And now I know.
Who said that?
Red Band.
Huh? Why did I say that?
I don't know. You predicted it. You're clairvoyant.
Well, maybe him putting those shit energies out there is the reason why this actually happened. There's no way of knowing that it's going
Can
to
I ask you a quick question? Is the makeup battle, does that happen a lot, or is that just something you made up for me?
Okay. You just flowed that fully. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, that was the first time, but it was awesome. I don't know how that happened, actually, looking back on it.
You're ready to do it, though.
I mean, here, I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Who knows what's going to happen? Maybe it's a professional actor. Maybe it's a fucking who knows what. Put your hands together for Josh Haywood. Professional actor. Okay, I don't see anybody moving. Clearly, a lot of the people see what happens on this show and they get scared and leave after a little bit. Alright, how about Bernie? Why do I feel like that's the guy from Romeo? That's what he signed up as, the heckler guy, but like somebody didn't approach the stage, so he just ran up. There's no Bernie Man here, right? Is there a Bernie Man? Oh wow, there he is, Bernie Man. It's a real guy. Come on, make some noise for Bernie Man, everyone. Here we go.
I just walked in. I've never been to the show.
Shit. All right.
I don't know how it works. Can you explain? So you're not this guy. Pardon me? You're not the person who put out? No, I'm pretty much. So you just walked in. It's been going on for an hour and a half.
Why I signed up for like 7? Why would you sign? Why would you sign up for a show that you don't know what it is? This guy owns a lot of
It was like funny. I wanted to try to be funny on stage.
Well, so far swinging a miss.
Okay. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
It's my first month, people. Come on.
First month. Okay. So you signed up for this show?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Do you want to do a minute of stand-up comedy?
Oh, I'd love to.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. 1 minute of comedy to make a whole room of people laugh.
Oh yeah, it's also the #1 live podcast in the world, believe it or not.
Okay. When I have sex, I like to grunt. And it sounds something like this.
It's a fucking incredible episode of this show. This is like a goddamn anomaly.
can't comment.
That's about it.
I got it.
That was 50 seconds. Didn't that feel so much longer?
Okay. That's longer than I actually have sex. So, all right, let's do this. Hey. Very nice.
Okay. Hey, Tony, I couldn't get over the fake timberlands. That's it. All right. Moving on.
Less stress for less. Go, $15.
But why would you steal them?
Because I couldn't afford $15. You seem like you'd fuck my sister and ask me for a ride home afterwards. Okay, what's her name? Alright, I'm an only child. I was just fucking with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dirtbag is a joke.
Yeah. I get it.
Bernie, what made you sign up for the show?
I'm trying to be funny on the stage. I'd like to get
You're
good at it harder.
curious. If you didn't know what the show was, like, why would you sign up for it?
Because actually, Guam, I was at Mel's and he said, come down to the comedy store Monday night, and I signed up.
Did he tell you to sign up for the open mic at the original room or sign up for this show specifically? Because I want to know, because Guam's going to be a big fucking show.
Oh, man. I don't know this dude.
Just
always. For those of you who don't know, Guam is a Mortal Kombat character that checks IDs at the comedy store. He said just show up and ask him for 50% off Molly, so that's what I did. That's my sister's name. How dare you?
What were you doing at Mel's when he met you?
I was doing the open mic at Mel's.
And he told you, this guy Guam, to come to the world famous comedy store.
Yes.
And just show up and just sign up and that everything's going to go great.
No, he didn't say that. I was very confident that I was going to call him up here. That's, I'm just trying something new. So that's it.
That's it.
Can I ask you? I feel like your name should be pronounced Bernie, man.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an accounting student at Santa Monica College. Obviously.
Is that true?
It's completely true, yeah. It looks like...
I hate you for some reason. It's fucking...
I have that face. I just have that fucking
Well, you're just acting like you overcame adversity. Like, bro, I just shined up. I wanted to make the people laugh. And it's like, no, you were a dick and you barely walked in on time.
How many people want to actually do this?
Everyone.
Yeah. Man, you guys are actually wanting it up right now.
That whole half of the room.
You wasted all those people's time right there. See all those people?
Like,
not to pile on, but you got on stage and people still hadn't noticed you existed. Well, I'm a timid guy. I don't know.
How do you make money?
You watch a cement dry. I saved up money from working. I was a writer.
You were a waiter where at?
Yeah, writer.
A writer? You saved up money writing?
Yeah, I got fired.
Hold on. Writing what?
I got fired from Warner Brothers.
For writing what?
A lot of money.
Oh, it totally makes sense that he wrote this.
He's like, got them titties.
Actually, Warner Brothers production. That's triple points for Joelberg. That is a Warner Brothers DC.
Yeah. I worked for the CW.
Yeah.
Did you get it right? That is what CW stands for. That's Industry Trade Secrets by Joel. Did you find it hard to put your pants on, Joel?
Oh, Jesus. He's jerking off. Joel is now jerking off. The entire right side of the room is going crazy. This is known as Joelberg's little bug out over here. Sorry. Joel has literally a drone. Sorry, Nick, 13.
I don't want to ruin your
Aggressively masturbating under his underwear, Joelberg is.
I feel like you'd be the only executive that's not confident enough to rape anybody.
What were you doing at the CW? What was going on?
It was all social media, and I wrote, we came up with websites.
So you weren't a writer for Warner Brothers, you did their social media.
Well, like I built websites and they needed material. Yeah. I had to learn how to do marketing.
Writing HTML is not writing a TV show.
At Warner Brothers.
Yeah, you get a point. Yeah, that's like saying Cameron Haynes works for God. He cleans shit at a church. I also don't think you wrote. You didn't make websites. You just came up with fun names for them. Like, I don't know. What about butts.weed? Right. You installed apps. I wrote the doc. You used Bitly to shorten links to get them into tweets so it all fit. That's what you did. Sparkle Tax was your biggest accomplishment back in the MySpace days. You were the right movies. Don't have fucking swap meet Tims and a bad attitude, all right? I know many people who like movies who have swap meet Tims. And you gotta take your hat off. You look like a cartoon mouse. I can with the fucking ears. How long did you work at Warner Brothers for the CW? This was like 3 days?
4 years. I was there for 4 years.
4 years. Building one website? Oh, look. I wouldn't let you like notice that they were Warner Brothers. I couldn't. He's like, I can't. He's like, www. I can't get past that.
You look like you take pride in the fact that you're good at laser tag.
What are you good at? And what's your real name?
I don't use my real name. Yeah, it's a shortened version.
Tommy! When you hear that sound, you know somebody's going by a fake name. Anyway, fuck, what was the question I asked for real name? Oh, good one. Fuck, what was it?
I was should I do the wrong bike ride, beach, hike?
Oh, the beach, bike ride, beach, and hike. Really?
From San Diego, dude.
Come on, fucking Braz,
They
dude.
love the beach.
By the way, who's Tony? Which one of you is Tony?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
That's Tony.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Earlier, I was hanging out with Rogan and Diaz, but Kreischer. I was killing. Everybody loved it. I love your pussy. It's great. I don't know, by the way, how you did what the fuck I did all day today. I was at Rogan and Kreischer. I was front row. Ronda Rousey was there. We're buddies. My special is good. Don't look it up. All right. This guy just doesn't understand. This would blow up. All right. Shit.
So, I mean, do you think you're gonna keep on doing comedy? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah.
What?
Yeah, I want to keep doing comedy. I love it.
Yeah, I don't even want to keep doing comedy right now. I just want to point out that a comedian just encouraged you to keep going, and they should be killed as a war criminal. All right, we're going to let you go, and we're going to go to this bucket one more time. We're going to do something. We got to make something happen here. Some type of fucking magic. Do it quickly. Keep it easy. We'll keep it smooth. Very off.
Hold on, he's trying to get off stage.
Just drop out of the race, Bernie. Simple reminder.
Interest over there.
And don't ask which one is him.
This is not a show just to fuck around either. Like, if you just want to do comedy.
No, I think this is like this is going to be some like trolls or something in this fucking show. This is a weird.
Russia.
Yeah,
Russia had to kill Tony. They sent all their worst meetings.
The guy is he's like one of the more quiet door guys here, but somehow he just like fucks up nightly. It's incredible, the guy. I mean, he's like one of the worst door guys. You would think the guy must be as fucking funny as Richard Pryor. I'm telling you.
Well, how's he gonna work a door? He can't fit through one.
Oh shit.
Oh, I can copy no faggot.
Shots at the throne. I pulled another name out of the pocket. Put your hands together for Elliot Invents. Alright. This might be one of the most unreleased episodes of this show that we ever have. It's going to be glorious. But Jake Beckman. We got movement coming from the deep back. I'm excited about this. Hands are up in the air. I think we got Jake Beckman on the floor. Jake Beckman, everybody.
Fat bitches who think they're sexy?
are really similar to pretty bitches who think they're ugly. They are both easy to fuck. They both have eating disorders, and they will both end up as single moms. And the difference between dating a Mormon bitch and dating a Catholic bitch is that the Mormon bitch doesn't care if you have more than one girlfriend. And the Catholic bitch will let you put it in her ass, but I don't like butt stuff. And then, since being gay is a genetic and hormonal predisposition, just like being mentally retarded is, that means that they should have the right to participate in the Special Olympics. And they should be referred to as cocktards, because they are retarded for cock. And when you get a private dance from a midget stripper, the price should be half off. Half the woman, half the price, unless a midget gets a private dance from a midget stripper. Then that little fucker's got to pay full price. And if you listen to way too much country music, you might end up fucking your sister or your cousin. Because anybody who has ever fucked their sister or their cousin listens to country music. And then how many producers did Justin Bieber's mom have to blow so Justin could get his first record deal? 0. She had to blow Justin. Just keep on going. All right. So, I have this response rant put together for Katy Perry for her song Bon Appetit because that song's about eating out her vagina and having great sex with Katy Perry, and I had to make a response rant for it. And I want to practice it with you guys so I can just fucking nail it when I stalk Katy Perry and find her and then tell her my response rhyme. Here it is. I want to make out with your clit until my tongue is bit and make you feel all sorts of legit just for the hells of it. And I'll be down for more than a bit, and I always hate to quit just because I'm in love with your clit. But now I gotta change up the plot. I gotta get it while it's hot. I'm gonna go for the G-spot. Ready or not, I'm going in hot. Gonna give it a shot. Gonna give you all that I got. Gonna hit the spot. I'm gonna do a dance with the G-spot that'll make you move more efficient than a robot. And when you're about to pop, I'm gonna look into your eyes and I'm gonna tell you you're my queen bee. You gotta do the right moves to make honey with me. Ecstasy, just let it come free and get on your knees. And hell, I'll even say please. Or something, I don't know. Okay. Now, Jake Beckman, we found out on a recent episode that you've done a lot of porn. Yeah, you're a porn guy. You've done pornos. I have. To remind everyone, what's your porn name? Jake Ariston. Ariston. A-R-I-S-T-O-N. Right? That's his dad's name. A-R-I-S-T-O-N? Yeah. A-R-I-S. That's not awful. That's too many syllables for a porn name, dude.
I think you look like a 40-year-old man cosplaying his 10-year-old son.
That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. I want to know why every joke you delivered had the cadence of like a 1990s instructional video. When you step behind the wheel, you Chevy Cruise. Make sure you shift it out of par.
I hate women jokes like Jeff Foxworthy. Those great jokes.
Have you ever thought about changing your porn name? Jake Harris. Just it doesn't have a real ring to it.
Maybe Bernie Man.
Wow.
Oh my God, guy.
This is what happens if Chris Hardwick keeps drinking. I'd say Ron Burgundy would be the best way to go. But it's going to be Don Burgundy, dude. It's fucking right there.
Now, another fun fact for you guys is that Jake Beckman made his first comedy album before doing stand-up comedy. He just laid down an album in front of his laptop without an audience and put it out as an album on iTunes. iTunes took it down themselves.
I did.
Oh, this is Jake Harrison getting his dick sucked.
Oh, me. Okay, Brian.
Okay.
You're out of control. I got it confirmed. Is that you? Can you confirm that that's you? Is that you?
No, it's not. Is that the other Jake Harrison? That's Jennifer Aniston. Dude, you're looking at Jennifer Aniston.
Dude, what? My bad.
Jake, what do you think your best sexual maneuver is? What do you think gets you a gig like that?
I'd say just making sure that your dick is beat into shape and that you can last for over 45 minutes, because sometimes, like, you got to go through all of the positions in hardcore, and then we go to softcore, and I still got to be up bitter, but I got to hide my dick, so I got to be balls deep, and you got to make sure you don't pop, because if you blow the load too soon, you blow the whole shoot, and you don't get paid, and then you don't get paid.
Have you done that before?
And then you blow the director.
What is your pitch walking into the porn agency? Like, look, I know everyone can come on demand, but I can cry on demand.
No, he just walks in and goes, I got that good pipe.
I just actually have a really good body. I have a solid 6-pack, and I just showed up.
Let's see.
You had some real unlikable people.
Oh, okay. What's up, dude?
Oh, wow, Jesus. Okay. Hey, Jake Harrison. All you have to
Turn
know
around,
is...
turn around. Can we see it?
I think that is you for sure, right?
Yeah, that's me. This is
look who's awake, Neil.
Can we get the DVD commentary on?
Yeah, dude.
Listen for Reality Kings. Listen. And first three-way.
Yeah, Jake, what is going on here with you two?
I'll tell you what's going on. I got here earlier. Finally found out where the areola is. Dude, why are we watching a Hollywood get his dick sucked?
Why are we watching the beginning part? Who watches the beginning part even though you're a comedy show? Jake, what's your favorite part of your job as a porn actor?
Just having sex with hot chicks, and it's kind of like a random day each time, and and so, I just shower, make sure, I'm hygienically up to date, and
looking at your work, it seems like you're a real professional.
I still consider myself an amateur, not really a porn star.
Did you have to memorize lines before going in?
No, they're all improvised. They set up a scene for you. You got to improvise it, and it's all improvised.
Can we do a little improv right now? Can you do a porn scene?
Yes.
Please, classic pizza delivery man.
All right. That's not how. Try to fuck Tony.
No.
Yeah, okay, I'll be the girl. Whatever.
Yeah, Joe's the character.
I could jump into that room. There's a perfectly good woman right here. Yeah.
Alright, that's not... Yep.
Delivery?
Knock on the door.
Hello? Hey.
Knock.
Honey, get it.
Oh shit, she OD'd.
Cold. Somebody ordered
Alright, well.
Anybody here? Anybody home?
Your space workers drop that pizza, man. I mean,
Hey, here, how about this? Okay, she's clearly dead, so let's rewrite the script. You're an ambulance driver going into an old lady's house where she died. Fix it, Jake.
you got to give him out the mouth resuscitation.
Yeah,
You got to give him out the mouth resuscitation.
Hey,
yeah, go ahead, Jake.
everybody okay? I had somebody fell down. Is everybody okay? What's wrong with the
She sounds like this shit. Is anybody okay? I see. You're going to be a porn actor for the rest of your life.
I know, dude.
Is anybody okay?
I know, I'm flustered.
Our little Asian girl in the front row is wiping tears away, laughing at how bad your English is. Dude. Why did you say that like she wrote it? Is anybody okay?
Dude, you're fucking up so bad right now, she wishes your job was pixelated.
Is anybody okay? I
Have you ever been around a paramedic before and you're fucking ready?
He's in court. He's not around a paramedic.
Is anybody okay?
These guys are okay.
Okay. Then my job here is done. If anybody is okay,
Can everybody be doing once to feel a little better? This is like a deleted scene from Boogie Nights before it all falls apart.
my wife is still ill. Ass to mouth. All right.
Yeah, it was funny when I said
What's the nicest thing you've ever done?
You just saw it.
My wife may die.
Like
This thing get cut out of the video, but I did look at the milk's butthole, and I think that was pretty gross. Why?
That's gross.
I'm not ruining ass guy. That's where shit comes from. It's gross, bro. Where shit comes from. Is it because she was the mom, and you're thinking, over all those years, there's more poops and stuff like that? Yeah, and it tastes like yeast too. It was yeasty, so it seems like she eats a lot of that. Was the I mean, when you hear the word yeast, Hansen comes out of it. It's nasty. Yeah. I don't think it's supposed to taste good.
Trust me, on the porno shoot, that was the worst of your problems.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like you would only eat pussy with the crust cut off. Am I correct there? No. I just like vaginas. I'll take them all.
I called the paramedics an hour ago.
Man, this is a big sausage BMT. Is there any ladies going on? Anybody okay?
Instead of the bank bus, it's the ambulance.
Yeah. There you go. There's your money shot. Jake Beckman, ladies and gentlemen. That's this episode of Tell Tony. We did it. The Mean Boys. MeanBoysPodcast.com. The Mean Boys available on iTunes. I've been on it. I love the show. Keith Carey, Connor McSpadden. What else, guys?
That's it, guys. On Twitter. We're going on tour next year. We got a Google Doc and a Twitter bio. Go fill that out if you want to come see us. We'll tell you when we're in your city. Thanks for having us. Sorry we're not Andrew Santino.
There's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Check out that shit. That all happened while you guys were sitting there, doing nothing but laughing and staring uncontrollably.
Myers Brook, Kill Tony Book at RyanJEbel.com.
Perfect. I love it. Look at that. It's Jeremiah Watkins in the middle of the weight gain challenge versus Tony Hinchcliffe. Jeremiah, how you doing over there?
We're doing well. We announced the results of the weight gain challenge on the next Kill Tony on January 1st, 2018.
January 1st, live here in the main room, 8 p.m. You heard it. New Year's Day. We're way in.
Follow the shenanigans at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Jeez, Instagram Paul over there. All right. How about you, Grandma?
Oh, I just want to recommend Mark Twain.
Very good. Joel Jimenez.
Bro, I love you guys. I love Kill Tony fans. You guys are the best. Also, me and Pat are playing, we're opening for Dino Stamatopoulos. He was a Conan writer.